NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
All customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
From New Madrid County Central High School, we welcome you to day number 2 of the 2023 Riverbend Classic. 5 games on the docket today. Teams from all across the region in Illinois, Arkansas, Tennessee, and Missouri. And we started off with 2 teams looking forward to the future as the Cairo Pirates crossing the river to take on the Cuba Wildcats. Both very promising teams with very promising futures. Hello again, everybody. Joe Northern. So good to be back with you. A big slate of basketball on the docket here today at New Madrid County, along with Corey Sisk. We take a look at these 2 teams on paper, one of which the Cuba Wildcats, and really 2 star players that have made noise for at least the Wildcats, and really starting off the year off strong.
Yeah, you know, yesterday we watched Cuba. They lost a heartbreaker to Campbell at 64-62. But in that game, you had number 1 Preston Heads. He came in with 34 points, 15 rebounds. You also had another junior, Jesse Elrod. He had 10 points, 4 rebounds. You know, they're both juniors. There's not a senior, a single senior on the roster for Cuba, and they're just a very young team, but a very talented team. Cairo, you know, they didn't play yesterday. This is their first game in the Riverbend, so we didn't really get a whole lot of good looks at them or what they've got. We do know they went 3-28 last year. They play in Illinois Class 1A. Talking to the coach before the game, he says that they're just independent. They're really not part of a conference. They just kind of beat to their own drum, if you will, Joe. So I'm interested to see kind of the improvements that Cairo has made from last year. We do know they played in the Riverbend last year. They did lose, went 0-2. They lost to Campbell and in the very good Normandy team.
Absolutely, and a Cairo team that has historically, even as of 5 years ago, making it all the way to a regional final in IHSA play. So going to be interested to see what Coach Jimmy Johnson is going to have in store. Youth also being a factor for the Pirates as well. As we mentioned with Cuba, not a single senior on this team. Cairo, only one senior on their team in Demarion Nuiz.
Yeah, and a lot of freshmen, Joe. I mean, there's 10 freshmen on this team. So Cairo has a very young team. I mean, they had 3-28 record last year, but has the potential to make a good run in the future if they, if these freshmen can stay together and they play good ball. They have a potential in the future to go back to a regional final in Class 1.
That they could. So once again, future and optimism is going to be in store for both of these teams. Cuba coached by DJ Dace and Cairo coached by Jimmy Johnson. And again, not only that, but other great games coming up on the docket here today at the Riverbend Classic. New Madrid County Central Girls will be taking on the Sikeston Bulldogs. That'll be our next game coming up at 12:30. And then Covington, a very good Covington team, taking on a Portageville team that had practice number 1 on the season due to their football run ending last week against Marionville. We'll talk more about those games whenever we get closer to those games in time, but meanwhile, it is nearing tip-off time between Cuba and Cairo just off the Riverbend here at the 2023 Riverbend Classic. We'll have your starting lineups and opening tip coming up in just a moment. This is the 2023 Riverbend Classic on A-Corp Sports.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to New Madrid County Central High School. Starting lineups just now being introduced for the Cairo Pilots. They will be the away team on the scoreboard. Black uniforms, blue trim, white and gray numbers. And their lineup goes like this. Number 1, Jaseric Pilgrim. Number 2, Miseo Childs. Number 3, the only senior on this team, is Demarion Nunez. Number 12, McKinley Pearl, a junior. And rounding out the lineup, number 32, Cameron Jenkins. Meanwhile, for the Cuba Wildcats, going with relatively the same lineup as yesterday, if not exactly similar. Number 1, Preston Heads. Number 4, Cooper Mell. Number 5, Jesse Elrod. Number 11, Holden Greenwald. And number 24, Max Kimberlin. The Wildcats coached by DJ Dace. The Pilots coached by Jimmy Johnson. Cuba going to be in their home white uniforms, gold numbers, and black trim. And again, one thing that we notice about any classic or any shootout that you have, back-to-back games can sometimes get the best of you, but they can motivate you quite a bit. Cuba looking for that motivation today.
Yeah, and if you'll notice, Joe, starting off with Cuba, you got Preston Heads. He's going to do the tip-off for him and act as the center, but he's going to transition throughout the game as a point guard. So I think Cuba's going to come away with the win on this one. I think the doubleheader factor for them is not going to be a factor.
Shouldn't be an issue. Mel gets a hold of it, passes off, now finding Elrod, top of the circle, 3-on-1 pressure, gets it up, off the mark, at a rebound coming from the Pilots, and they're going to be looking to go run and gun as it stands. Here's Pilgrim at the top, trying to penetrate, gets it outside to find Childs, sets up again over to Pilgrim. Pilgrim looking to penetrate. Cairo doing a great job of defending the perimeter, but can't get it, falling short in the hands of Nunez. So a lot of fast break back and forth to get this thing going in the first 38 seconds.
Yeah, Carroll's definitely came out with a fast break offense, making some nice passes down underneath and just kind of turned it over there at the end.
Settling it out to begin with. It's in the hands of Pilgrim. Looking up to Childs. Looking inside, quick jumper on the way, but off the mark from Pearl. And now Cuba looking to settle down just a little bit more. So here comes Mel across the timeline. Sets up now to find Kimberlin. Bounces out and a little bit of miscontrol. Pearl quickly moving the other way to find Childs, and he can't get it. And Cuba picking up the turnovers. So a lot of miscommunication, a lot of quick opportunities, but again, a little sloppy defense to get it started.
Yeah, a little sloppy defense and some sloppy ball handling coming on there at the last couple possessions.
And again, more sloppy handling, this time at the hands of the star, Preston Heads. And that'll be a 30-second timeout to get things going. We'll keep it right here. So again, first minute 14, you see that the rust for both sides still not completely off yet. And again, just ball handling not on point, but also it looks like trying to find that chemistry. You're always going to have those issues in the first 4 or 5 games of the season.
Yeah, I think the big issue for both teams right now is this is Cairo's first game of the season. Participating in a big tournament. Cuba, obviously, they played yesterday, but I think the big issue for both teams right now is the confusion. It looks like there's confusion going on offense and just sloppy ball control.
Shot is up and on the way from Pilgrim, but he's going to get a whistle for the foul and a chance to get some points on the board. And again, despite shooting fouls continuing always to be shooting fouls, as you've noticed yesterday, and really for the continuation of this season, if not more, 5 team fouls per quarter, no more 1-and-1s by the half, and we noticed that come out to full effect yesterday.
Yeah, it didn't really take effect really a whole lot with the first game with Cuba. Teams kind of seem to adjust. The players kind of seem to adjust to the new rule. That second game with both Tennessee schools, that game drug out for over 2 hours due to the new rule. So it has its pros and its cons. If you're a team that's on the free throw line all the time or gets fouled a lot, it's going to benefit you. If you're a team that fouls a lot, it's not going to benefit you.
Cairo currently benefiting on the quick steal and score. Pearl can't get it up. Rebound back in the hands, this time of Elrod. And the Wildcats trying to even it up if they can. 2-on-1 pressure, looking out for Heads. The shot on the way, in and out. And rebounded again once more by the Pilots, and they're going all gas, no brakes. There'll be a whistle and a little bit of an arm bar on Cuba.
I guess going to be their team foul number 2 for Cuba.
So again, 2 fouls in the first, 1:58 in this first quarter. So again, despite the fact that Cairo's done a great job running and gunning, they do get the second chance bucket. Again, rebound's going to continue to play a factor, 3-2 as it stands.
We have Jesse Elrod there favoring what looks like an ankle or a knee. He's one of Cuba's leading scorers, Joe. With him, him not being healthy right now, that may take a factor.
That it could. 4-0 our score, a whistle and a little bit of a reach-in on number 12, McKinley Pearl. So we'll see what Cuba can do. Cairo off to a great start. Low scoring as it stands, 4-0. Pass hands off now, finding the Heads. Steering away to find Cameron Cardinal. That'll go out of play.
Bounces off his knee with a, he went for a drive. Looks like he just mishandled it a little bit, bounced off his knee and out of bounds, and quick turnover.
So turnovers have not been kind to either team today, and again, a lot of quick takeaways. Another one coming from the hands to find Cardinal. Can't get it off the board, gets his own board. Cardinal gets it up, rolls in and out, but the second chance bucket from number 1, Preston Heads.
Preston Heads went up, got the rebound, went right back up for the layup, and puts Cuba on the board.
And Cuba wasting no time going man-to-man as well. Nearly taken away. Back in the hands, here comes Pearl. Pearl sets out a long three from Childs, banks it in. A long distance three for the Pilots, and things are sailing smoothly.
He went from way downtown with that one, Joe.
And another steal from Pearl, gets it up, can't get it, rebound back in the hands of Pilgrim, no. And another pickup this time from Zamarion Johnson, but back in the hands again of Preston Heads at a reach-in. So a little bit of razzle-dazzle, a little bit of just quick shots, but none able to go in for the Pilots after the three-point shot. Cuba now going to look to go the other way. It's Doyle, back in the hands of Heads, gets it up, can't get it, but he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, Adam Doyle's into the game for Cuba. We didn't see a lot of looks from Adam yesterday, but he seemed just on the last 2 possessions as he's had the ball, he seems to have real good ball control. He's making smart passes.
We'll see what Preston Heads can do. Again, back-to-back 30-point games, 30 points against Max Creek a week ago, and then 30 points yesterday in the loss to the Campbell Camels. So again, he's going to be arguably one of the more premier players we're going to see develop for really just not this Cuba team, but quite simply in the state moving forward.
Yeah, he's definitely got to be at the top of a lot of college scouts' radar at the moment. Being a junior, his junior season, he's got one more season left. This kid can play some ball.
Cairo trying to keep it in play. Cuba wasting no time going man-to-man, 2-on-1 pressure, trying to get the steal and out, but almost taken away. It's back in the hands of Pilgrim, launches off, way off the mark, and the hands up and in, this time for LaMarquez Vaughn, the freshman.
Great pressure by Cuba, but even better offensive control by Cairo to be able to get out of that man-to-man, make that pass down low, get the rebound, and go back up with it.
Cuba wasting no time to get it up and in, and who else but Preston Heads. He's got 6, and so does Cuba. Here come the Pilots again, wasting no time. Setting up to Pilgrim, launches it up, can't get it, but he'll go to the line. So a lot of quick, fast pressure for both of these teams. Cairo getting the benefit as it stands, and we're going to see Jaseric Pilgrim head to the line with only 2 points on the board for him.
We've got a lot of fast-paced offense back and forth from both teams so far in this game.
He makes the first. And it could be one of those, again, with Cuba 3 team fouls, Cairo only with the 1 as it stands. So, again, free throw shooting could continue to play a factor in this one as the Pilots now up 2 possessions by 5. Here comes Cuba the other way. Heads trying to slow the pace down just a second. Cairo wanting to waste no time. Gets it up to find Kimberlin, but floated out of bounds in the hands of Doyle.
Little mishandling there with the dribble.
Again, Cuba wasting no time going man-to-man, 2-on-1 pressure, but a traveling violation, and that's where that pressure can really sneak up
that's
on
right.
you.
You know, Cuba made an adjustment yesterday, midway through the first quarter. They made an adjustment, went from the 2-3 zone to a man-to-man in a full-court press, and it really paid off for them throughout the game, and it seems like that's what Coach Dace is going to early on here.
Wasting no time, getting it up to Kimberlin, launches up, can't get it. Cairo quickly moving back the other way. It's Pilgrim, shoots, scores, and the foul. A quick and 1 from Jaseric Pilgrim. So a great reach in. That's team foul number 4 for Cuba. And Pilgrim already with 6 points on the afternoon thus far. And again, you mentioned with Cuba having no seniors on this team, this guy also a junior, getting some great looks, and this one, he makes the three-point play, and it's now a 8-point matchup.
Yeah, Cuba, I don't think expected Cairo to come out and put up this much of a fight for them. They're in some trouble right now.
You're based off, again, a team that went 3-28 last year, are looking stronger than ever under head coach Jimmy Johnson. Here's Elrod again with the dribble. And he's going to pick up the offensive foul. And a nice little charge on the Pilots.
Foul call number 5.
So that's going to be the foul on Elrod. That's going to be his first. And now Cuba with only one more left to give, or nope, they are in the bonus. So Cairo with a great opportunity to pull ahead if they can. Shot is off the mark. Rebound back in the hands of number 21, Johnson. And the Pilots are in cruise control.
Pilots doesn't need any help scoring at this point, Joe, so Cuba really needs to try their best to keep them off the free throw line.
That's exactly what they're going to have to try to do, or they'll get fouled in the process.
Because the free throws right now for Cairo, they're 5 for 5, so they're shooting 100% from the line, which Cuba is too at 2 for 2. But, you know, Cairo is scoring on all cylinders, on all aspects of the game right now.
Yep, right now, Cairo, again, 5 for 16. Cuba only 2 for 8. But the big thing is rebounds and turnovers as it stands. I'll break down some of the stats for you coming up in just a little bit. As, again, number 5, Jesse Elrod, 10 points yesterday in the loss against Campbell. Makes the first, misses the second. He does get the own steal away at his own board. And another foul, this time on Vaughn. So the Pilots, again, trying to continue to hold this 9-point lead, but more questions than answers of what we're seeing right now with Cuba.
Yeah, Cairo's came out and really played a physical and a fast-paced ball game, and I think it was more than Cuba expected them to come out to do.
So both teams now in bonus territory, so free throws are going to be the most important thing that you can do, as Elrod misses 2 of his last 3. 2:28 left to go. Try to half it over here. And he does. 2:28 remaining. The Pilots trying to hang on to a long lead, keep the scoring run going, but a little miscommunication and out of bounds. But before that, Cairo went on a 7-0 run to stretch out this lead, and not exactly what DJ Dace and company were expecting.
I don't think they were expecting that at all. And to be honest with you, Joe, I wasn't really expecting it either from up here in the broadcast booth.
From the Wildcats again, Elrod all on his own, can't get it, but he'll have a chance to go again back to the line. So it looks like we're going to see a lot of those pushes and a little bit of that forcing on that free throw line to move forward.
Yeah, you know, both teams in the double bonus right now, so any foul thus this point, they're sending them to the free throw line. You know, nice job by Elrod to read that, get down there, and draw in the foul.
Elrod makes his first. So again, free throw is going to continue to be the factor. If fouling continues to rack up, you can always make those points back at the charity stripe, just as Elrod goes 2 for 2. And we're back to a 2-possession game with 2:11 remaining here in the first. Cross-court pass, easy connection, and from the hands to Johnson.
Great pass from down court to Johnson, wide open, no one on him, up for the layup. Another 2 points for Cairo.
And almost a steal in the hands of Pilgrim. Elrod still keeping his hands on it, draws it up, can't get it. Looking to try to draw the foul, he can't. Bounce pass now finding Doyle once more. Doyle, 3-on-1 pressure, can't get it up and in. Tipped out of play. Will be last touched by the Wildcats. So we'll have another substitution for Cuba, and it'll be the freshman Braden Gibson coming in to take the rest this time for number 14, EJ Flores. So here come the Pilots back the other way. Again, quick, fast breaks have been their key. Shot is up, off the mark, rebound back in the hands of Johnson again. How about the Johnson freshman just continuing to go back-to-back?
Yeah, Johnson's playing a great game for the Cairo Pilots.
Getting back-to-back buckets, and again, a 10-point affair. Here's Elrod. Gets it out now to find Kimberlin. Kimberlin looks out to heads for 3, in and out. Blocked away, still kept in play by Cuba. Another 3 opportunity from Elrod. That goes short. 2-on-1 pressure. Settling up to Kimberlin. 1 minute remaining here in the first. Inside pass. Can't get it. 2-on-1. Shot is up and good in the hands of Preston Heads.
Preston Heads has been off to a slow start today. He's got 8 of Cuba's 12. You know, kind of a little miscommunication there on some of his threes, a little off the target, but he draws in a big play there and gets a foul and gets a chance for a 3-point play.
And he's looking to try to trim the Cairo lead down to 7. Their largest lead of the afternoon has been 10 thus far. So still a 3-possession game, still early though. 53.3 remaining in quarter number 1 as Cairo will take a timeout. we'll keep it here. Hey folks, don't forget the Malden Lions Club and Boot Heel Toys for Tots are sponsoring an amazing event at the Boot Hill Youth Museum in Malden. It is Pancakes with Santa coming up on December 2nd from 8 to 10 a.m. There will be plenty of pancakes and plenty of pictures with Santa, and a kids-only gift room where kids age 3 to 12 can select 2 gifts for someone special, and each child will also receive a free toy from Boot Heel Toys for Tots. For more information, call 573-276-3600. So again, Cairo just relying on the fast break, getting 2 quick and easy buckets to continue to stretch the lead, but Cuba taking advantage of at least some of the physical contact we've seen from the Pilots thus far. Less than a minute remaining in the first, almost thanks to the freshman and Johnson. But a rebound now back in the hands of Cuba. 37.8 remaining. Here's Elrod again. Elrod now back to heads, 2-on-1, trying to force his way out. Looking over to Gibson. Gibson 2-on-1. Up to heads, near at the center of the Eagle. Looking outside to find Gibson. Looking out to Elrod, can't get it. Cairo wasting no time, up and in, and an easy layup for McKinley Pearl again.
McKinley Pearl, a junior, coming down. That was his first points of the ball game, but he's played very fast. He's had a couple of good passes down low that's resulted in the points.
Physical energy, and the 3 is off the mark for Gibson. So that is how this first quarter will end. It's Cairo striking first and quick here in quarter number 1, 22-13 as we head to the second. Back in a moment.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Quarter number 2 getting underway. Cairo with 22, Cuba with 13. Joe Northern, Corey Sisk, the entire crew here with you on this fine Saturday afternoon. And somebody that's playing a fine game right now is Zamarion Johnson, the freshman, already 8 points in the first quarter.
8 points, 9 rebounds, Joe.
Again, we're seeing just quick physical energy back and forth from Cairo. And again, the man-to-man from Cuba playing a factor as well. Freshman trying to go for another bucket, can't do it. Wildcats going back the other way. So here comes Heads. Wants to take it up himself, can't do it. Rebound back to his sophomore partner, Cameron Cardinal. Stolen away again from the Pilots. Here comes Pilgrim, bounces right off the foot. So again, it's been a lot of back and forth. You don't know which side of the court you're going to be seeing the action, but sloppy ball handling has continued to hurt both teams.
That's right. And one thing I like about Carroll's defense is they have found a way to kind of contain Preston Heads just a little bit to keep his points down.
Shot goes off the rim and right back into the hands of Pilgrim. Here's Johnson now moving forward. Bounce pass to find Nunez. Can't get it. A little bit of a tussle to see who's got it. Jump ball possession going to go to Cuba, but going to be ruled out of bounds, so it'll stay with the Pilots. So Cairo again striking first. They had a 9-point lead here in the first half. Getting outside to looking for Pearl for 3. He banks it home. So Cairo with their second 3-point shot of the afternoon, and it's a 12-point game, their largest lead of the afternoon. Here comes Elrod again. Elrod tries to break the pressure, can't do it. And we'll get a whistle this time on Demarion Nunez.
Team foul number 1 for the Cairo Pilots.
So the Pilots, again, their first team foul. No free throws coming until the 5th foul when both teams will have to shoot 2. Shot is up and in, and back-to-back fouls in 5 seconds. This time that's going to be on Zamarion Johnson.
Yeah, Preston Helds went up, drew the foul in. He's at the free throw line now, but he's not shot real well from the line.
So we'll see what Heads can do. Currently 9 points on the afternoon thus far of Cuba's 13. Make it 10. 10 of 14, that is. So Cairo's done a great job of containing him to, again, the score that he has right now in Elrod, which honestly, you only have those 2 guys making things happen for Cuba.
That's right.
Here's Heads again. Got it. So a 10-point affair. Cairo relying on the fast break, relying on the man-to-man, and have done a really good job of finding the open gaps of the Cuba defense. Here's Nunez. Floats out of play, and again, sloppy ball handling coming to haunt both.
Cairo would slow their pace down just a little bit, think about the decisions before they do it. They would probably have a lot higher of a lead.
Pilgrim takes it all on his own, up and in. That's 9 points for the junior in Jess-Eric Pilgrim. And it's the Pilots that are coasting their way currently in the first 10 minutes of this one. Here's Caleb gets it up and in, and the first player not named Heads or Elrod on the board.
He made a very good play and then just came up with a jump shot. That was a very good shot by Hurd.
So here comes Pilgrim. Looks outside to find Johnson, bounces up, got it again. How about this freshman?
He's got a double-double in the first half. He's got 10 points, 10 rebounds.
My goodness, you're going to be hearing a lot about Zamarion Johnson moving forward, I feel. Here comes Heads the other way, tries to keep his hands on it, trying to get out of the Cairo pressure. Open shot fake from Elrod. Looks now to find Mel. Mel can't get it off the rim. Johnson again gets it back now to Pearl. Pearl looks up, shot up and in. This time for Demarion Nunez. The fast break has been your friend, and Cairo continuing to just pull away quickly.
Pearl came away with the steal, drove it, dribbled down the court, found Nunez underneath the goal. Nice assist play by Pearl.
So again, the Pilots with a 14-point lead. Cuba trying to find their way to break through it. 2-on-1 pressure, but the reach in this time on Zamarion Johnson. That is his 3rd. So that'll be his 3rd. That'll be team foul number 2, I believe, for the Pilots. Number 3, I should say, for the Pilots in this second quarter. So you have to think, though, if you get Cuba back at the line moving forward, could help them.
That's right. And, and what's going to hurt Cairo going forward is now Johnson is in foul trouble. He's played very physical. He's got himself in foul trouble very early. 2 more fouls, he's out of this ballgame.
So, again, 3 fouls for the Pilots in this second quarter. None yet for Cuba, except the first foul coming in this time for number 2, Cameron Cardell. So Cardell picking up his first. And a long shot off the mark back in the hands of Cardell. The Wildcats going to have to try to slow things up a little bit. Cuba settling it into his own. Or Cairo settling it into his own. Here comes Mel. Mel 2-on-1. Tries to get it out. Finding Doyle for 3. Off the mark. Rebound back in the hands of Childs. Cairo wasting no time trying to move quickly. Launches up, can't get it. Another rebound, save, second chance from Lamonquez Vaughn. It's the freshmen that have always come to save the Pilots.
Yeah, these freshmen, like I said, they've got 8 on their squad, and they're something else. They are playing very impressive and very physical.
2-on-1, but a reach in this time from Vaughn. That's team foul number 4 within the first 4:02 of this second.
Carroll's getting themselves in foul trouble very early on in both quarters.
So again, one more, and Cuba will be shooting 2 for the rest of the second. Steal away from Pearl, gets it up, can't get it in. Rebound back in the hands of Childs, and a whistle this time on Cuba.
Foul's going to go against Cuba's Maz Kimberlin.
Kimberlin getting his first. It's team foul number 2, 3:49 remaining left here in the second quarter. And it's been all Cairo all afternoon. Cuba showing some signs of physical energy. It's it back in the hands of Nunez. No good. Rebound in the hands now of Heads. Cuba now trying to take some notes from Cairo and move quickly. Heads, 3-on-1. Great pressure and movement from the junior.
Great job by Preston Heads. You know, that's the kind of plays that he needs to make if Cuba wants to get back in this ball game.
But how about that tip in from Jaseric Pilgrim? He answers right back.
Pilgrim's having a great game too. He's got 11 points so far.
11 points for Pilgrim as we'll step aside. 35-19 in advantage of Cairo.
30-second timeout. $35-19 our score, Cairo over Cuba, and we're starting to see just again how good this Cairo team can be. Energy and youth is the name of the game so far, as the Wildcats now trying to slow things down a little bit to try to break past what could be a very stout Cairo defense. Block shot out of the way from Pilgrim. So with 3:06 remaining, but we do mention though foul trouble could be a key factor at least for the Pilots late and any quarter.
Yeah, Carroll's still shooting perfect from the line. You know, they're 5 for 5 first quarter. They haven't had any free throw opportunities yet in the second quarter. You know, Cuba shooting 9 for 11, so both teams are very good from the free throw line, so that could play a huge factor in the outcome of this game.
Heads with another bucket. He's got 15 and a block shot back in the hands of Childs. Also, yet a turnover on the fact for Cairo as well. So Cuba looking to try to get on a little bit of a run of their own. With 2:37 remaining here in the second. Cross-court pass, finding Doyle for three. Can't get it. And here come the Pilots back the other way. Nunez again on the move. Looks inside, finds Vaughn. Vaughn, 3-on-1, no. Second chance bucket, also no. Back in the rebound is Heads again. So we're starting to see Cuba slow it down and making Cairo kind of play their game in the late stages of this first half.
Yeah, Cuba, they've got to do that slow down offense. They've got to get something else going here.
2-on-1 up from Heads. Who else? And a 12-point game. Heads scoring the last 6 for Cuba.
He has 17 of Cuba's 23.
Pilgrim crossing the timeline. Sets up again to find Pearl. Pearl again to Nunez. So Cuba again going a little bit man-to-man, trying to protect that paint as much as they can. Quickly setting up to find Childs. Childs again to Pearl. Looks like a game of keep away as it stands right now in the last 90 seconds.
Yeah, Cuba's doing a very good job at staying with them, getting hands in their face, trying to keep them out of beyond the arc.
Nunez shoots it up, can't get it. It'll be the Pilots going right back to the line. It'll be their first trip to the line in this second quarter. And it's going to be number 3, Demarion Nunez. Again, we mentioned the only senior on this squad so far. 3 boards on the day for him. So it's going to have to be kind of that senior leader for this team that, if it's anything like what we've seen so far today, they have a very promising future. And despite, having a tough schedule and what's a very tough to coin tournament coming up next week, there's a lot of optimism to be had when you cross the Mississippi and Ohio.
I'm excited to see the Cairo program going forward, Joe. I can tell you that. Just from what I've seen in the last 2 quarters, it's very promising for them young guys.
Nunez getting the rebound off Heads as we go to 1 minute remaining here in half number 1. Pilgrim settling up and settling in. Pearl again, looks back to Nunez. Hands it back to Pilgrim. Pilgrim just looking for that open chance, throws it up, can't get it. Rebound back in the hands of Cuba. And the Wildcats going to try to move it back the other way. Gibson in control, bounce pass, looking for Heads. Falls short, fumbles off his foot.
So the Pilots will have it for 33.3 before we get a substitution, this time number 13, Ethan Noltkamper coming in. So we're starting to see some of Cuba's freshmen kind of make some changes and interject in the lineup on their own.
Yeah, Coach Dace is, subbing in some of his younger guys, trying to give the older ones a rest. But, Joe, 20 seconds left at halftime. You got to be wondering what adjustments Coach Dace is going to make at halftime to try to come back up. He's down 13 points.
Almost 15 with the shot, no good from Pearl. Cuba going to have to try to hold it for the last 9 seconds, try to do something. Here comes Head, 6 seconds, fumbled away. Here comes Cairo, high shot from Pearl, banks it off the board. And that is how this first half is going to end, as it's the Cairo Pilots 36, Cuba 23. Youth and energy on display today, as Cairo takes the halftime lead by 13 here in this opening game of day number 2 of the 2023 Riverbend Classic. We'll step aside, break down the first half stats for you when you come back, as it's Cairo 36, Cuba 23. You're watching the 2023 Riverbend Classic on A-Corp Sports.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Just remember, if Ultramoreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Allen Christian GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new and used vehicles. Visit us at 724 Business 60 in Dexter or at allenchristian.com to find your perfect vehicle. Allen Christian, let's get you rolling.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Welcome back to New Madrid County. Halftime, game number 1 of day number 2 of the Riverbend Classic, 36-23, Cairo leading over Cuba. Welcome back to the broadcast booth. Joe Northern, Corey Sisk. This was really a first half that we didn't know what to expect from these two teams. Cuba playing so well yesterday, but haven't really seemed to find an answer outside of pressing heads against a very fast Cairo team.
Yeah, Cairo came out and it's like they couldn't do anything wrong, Joe. They shot 6 for 7 at free throws in the first half. Jaseric Pilgrim, 11 points, 4 rebounds.
And then you also have to think about, too, Zamarion Johnson, the freshman that we didn't know how much playing time he was going to see today, but already coming out with a double-double in the first, 11 minutes of the game?
Yeah, a freshman, Zamarion Johnson, like you mentioned, 10 points, 10 rebounds, but he got himself in foul trouble with 3. So we don't know how much longer we're going to see this kid in the ball game, but he has definitely contributed to the 36 points that Cairo has put up on the board in the first half.
Taking a look at some of the other numbers from Cuba, no surprise, Preston Heads leading the way. He's got 17 as it stands, 4 rebounds and 1 foul. Really, again, not a lot of answers for Preston Heads, though. Cairo's done a great job to contain him, but he's continuing to show why he is going to be one of those important players to watch.
Yeah, he dropped 30 points in game 1 against Max Creek, had a double-double in that game. 34 points yesterday with 17 rebounds, if I remember. So he had a double-double there. So 17 points already in the first half today. So he's on pace for another 30-point game for the 3rd straight game in a row. So, yeah, Preston Heads is definitely – and he's a junior. That's that's the big thing with this kid. He's a junior. He's got a lot of basketball left to play in his high school career. This kid is going to be something special to watch. He already is. He's really going to be something special as the season progresses and into next season.
Taking a look at some of the numbers in the first half, Cairo winning the rebound battle 29-19, but most of those coming on the offensive side rather than defensively. We mentioned that ball control was a little bit of an issue moving forward. If I'm Coach DJ Dace, what are some of the adjustments I need to make going into the second half?
You know, I think a thing for Coach Dace is, as we saw, he kind of transitioned into that man-to-man. Cairo is just way too fast, I think, for that. I think he's going to have to go back to his zone defense. It worked for him there, that 2-3 zone. It seemed to work for him there at the end of the second quarter. I think he's going to have to go back to that. I don't think his Cuba team is fast enough to do a man-to-man against a very fast Cairo team, and I think that's what's beating Cuba when it comes down to it. I think it's just that Cairo is very fast. They're way faster than them. I mean, they can get a rebound on the defensive side and already be down the court before we can even turn our heads to follow them. But they are very fast, and I just don't think Cuba's man-to-man is working out for them.
And vice versa, if I'm Cairo, what do I need to do just to make sure I don't slip up and have it blow a 13-point lead here at the beginning of the half?
I think Cairo just needs to kind of slow their pace down a little bit. You know, they are fast, and the speed has worked for them up to this point. But I think they need to slow down. I think they need to cut their fouls out, and I think they need to find an answer to Preston Heads.
Second half getting underway. Cuba going to go left to right from our vantage point, and again, wasting no time. Preston Heads getting on the board.
And that's what I was talking. They need to find an answer for him down low because, you know, he's got 19 now of Cuba's 25. Carroll's really got to try to find an answer on how to stop him.
So Coach Jimmy Johnson is going to take a quick timeout. It should be a full timeout for the Cairo Pilots. And while we've got you here, you know, this is just the start, not only for really these two teams to get their season going, but the start for us here at A Corp Sports. 72 games and a 35-day stretch. We've got 4 more games for you coming up here today at the Riverbend. Next week, we've got our inaugural coverage from tip to trophy of the Bernie Invitational Tournament. That's going to be coming up starting Monday afternoon from Bernie, and then the following week, what's turning into a crown jewel, not just in the region, but also in the state, the SEMO Conference Tournament, December 4th through 8th. And then we'll be at Clarkton, a great small school tournament from the 11th through the 15th of the Clarkton Holiday Tournament. And rounding out the calendar year, it'll be the 67th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament from December 26th to 29th, and that'll be the 20th anniversary of coverage from tip to trophy here on A Corp Sports. So a lot of basketball to be played and in store, and, you know, once again, a lot to look forward to. Cairo getting it back, going right to left from our vantage point, and they're going to waste no time to reset. Here's Pearl setting it up, trying to find Pilgrim. Can't get it off the mark. Going to be a tussle for it. Jump ball's going to stay with Cairo. So again, it looks like we're starting to see a little bit of that slower pace come in here to the second half, to be not necessarily trying to at least get anything that you can to throw up, but being more concise about shot selection too.
Yeah, you know, turnovers killed both teams last half, so both teams has to just slow down the pace a little bit and just play ball. Cuba, if they would slow down and go back to what he was doing yesterday, I think he's going to end up pulling through this and getting out with a win.
2-on-1 pressure, losing it. It's back in the hands of Kimberlin, and Cuba now quickly moving the other way. Set it up now to Noltkamper. Noltkamper tries to get it himself, gets the pass, gets it up and in from Kimberlin. And Cuba already starting the third quarter with back-to-back buckets. Here's Childs. Childs now looking for Pearl. Pearl 2-on-1, 6:48 remaining here in the third frame. And a backcourt violation. This is exactly the adjustments you were hoping for if you're DJ Dace and company.
I think he made great adjustments at halftime. You know, Noltkamper coming in, a freshman coming in, has had 2 very good possessions on ball control. Was able to get it down low on the first one to Preston Heads, and was able to get it down low just now to Maz Kimberlin for a quick 4 points. So I think this is the adjustments that Coach Dace made at halftime, and I think this is adjustments he needs to stay with throughout the game.
Quick steal coming from the hands of Pearl, takes it up on his own, and the foul.
Pearl for 2.
And that is what Cairo's bread and butter is quickly trying to catch teams napping and stealing for a quick takeaway.
Yeah, you know, and Pearl's had several steals already throughout the game and has had drives just like that. You know, very fast kid. So, and not a very big kid. I mean, he's probably 5'6", 5'7" at the most. He's not a very big kid.
Pearl making the back end of the three-point play. And you mentioned that, yes, height is a little bit of a factor that we see on Cuba, but Cairo, again, height's not listed for us with the information that we have. That doesn't matter if you're a quick, fast team that can at least control your shot selection so
That's
well.
right.
Here comes Cuba back the other way, 2-on-1. Gets it up to Elrod, tosses it up, got it. So teams now trading buckets, again, being a little more concise on that shot selection. And again, a 10-point game. Here's Childs again, wasting no time, finding Pearl, gets it out to find Childs. Childs looking up again to Johnson. Johnson near the top left angle, now back to the near half-court line. Here's Childs again. Childs sets up to find Pearl. 5:55 remaining here in quarter number 3. Cuba doing a great job of trying to force the pressure. And really doing a great job settling into that zone.
And Coach Days is in that 2-3 defense is what we talked about. I think if he stays with this, Carroll's having a hard time. Obviously, they just made a drive for 2 points, but, it's not that fast-paced. They're slowing them down a little bit. They're able to make better decisions. I think this is the defense he needs to stay with.
So we'll see if Cuba's going to stay with that 2-3. It's paid off well for them as it stands. With Pilgrim getting the bucket, he's got 13. Here's Heads. Gets it out again. Trying to set up for Carnell. Carnell looking to get past Pearl. Can't do it. Pearl looks up and will get a whistle. And 3 seconds in the lane, so Cairo going to get it back. So again, shot selection has been really the name of the game here in quarter number 3, but also again, both teams really trying to settle down. We're going to see that 2-3 defense come back in full force. But again, wasting no time is Jaseric Pilgrim. He's got 16 and 2 of Cairo's threes today.
And from downtown, Joe, it's deep threes.
Quick chance and opportunity, 4-on-1, and a foul drawn again this time on Johnson. That is his 4th. So again, what we'll see is Cuba's going to have to try to get plenty of opportunities at the free throw line. As we'll see again, who else but Preston Heads got 19 on the afternoon thus far. Looks up, got it. Make that 20 now for the junior. As we'll see some substitutions coming back in for Cuba. We'll see Mel and Noltkamper returning to the lineup. And we're going to see Johnson take a seat for Cairo.
And, Johnson's in foul trouble. He was in foul trouble first half. He just got himself another one. One more, and he's out of the ball game.
Shots up and good from the hands of Heads.
And I don't think that's, Johnson's not a player that Cairo can afford to lose, especially on the rebounds.
Both teams even in scoring in this third quarter, 8 points apop. Doing a great job on forcing those shots and being concise on how you're going to have to shoot them. It's Pilgrim again, 3-on-1 outside the paint, looks out to find Pearl, launches it, can't get it. Offensive board, something that Cairo has dominated on this afternoon. Here's Nunez, looks out again to find Pilgrim. She throws it up and gets it in. Jaseric Pilgrim just continuing to find magic wherever he is.
18 points, 4 rebounds thus far in the game. That kid has definitely played a good game, and he's a junior.
Greenwald now looking on the other side for the Wildcats. Stolen away by Pilgrim. He wants it all for himself. He does, and one!
Add 20. Make that 20 points for Pilgrim this game.
Jaseric Pilgrim putting on an absolute clinic in this third quarter.
Jaseric Pilgrim coming in with 20 of Cairo's 48 points. The other 10, of course, coming into Zamarion Johnson, who's in foul trouble and on the bench. But Pilgrim, Cuba's got to figure out a way to stop this kid.
Pilgrim looking to complete the three-point play. He can't. So Cuba now with an opportunity to try to cut what's a 17-point lead as we're getting to the waning stages of this third quarter. Here's Mel. Gets it up again to find Heads. Can't do it. Heads on the rebound. Heads 3-on-1. Can't get it. Heads trying to keep it in play. Gets it out now, finding Elrod in his hands. And a foul this time on Cairo. So both teams with 2 team fouls. That foul, I believe, is going to be on number 3, Demarion Nunez. No, correction, number 2, Maceo Childs.
Yeah, both teams is kind of cut their fouls down in half. Cairo's kind of really adjusted to that new rule, which is probably the first game that they've played with the new rule in effect. You can really tell that they made that adjustment at halftime. That's only their second team foul, third team foul this quarter.
So that'll be on Vaughn with 3:33 remaining. And again, the opportunity for Cuba to really try to drive in on the free throws. But again, making the adjustments to the new rules of the free throws after 5 each foul and team quarters. And again, it's going to be interesting to see how that's going to affect strategies moving forward. If you want to try to go for those early fouls to know a team that's not really good for free throw shooting, that may not be the worst thing in the world.
That's right, yeah. And, you know, and we really saw the cut down on the physicality there towards the end of the game. You know, a lot of teams was using that one-on-one bonus to, if they were down by 2 or 3, to foul that other team as they inbounded it to send them to the line and a chance to get a rebound. We really saw that cut down.
Steal away from Pilgrim. He's got 22. And again, if there's been an Achilles heel for Cuba and their at least 2-3 offense and 2-3 defense, it has been number 1.
He's playing excellent defense, excellent offense. I mean, obviously the kid's got 22 points on offense. I would dare to say he's probably at least 4 or 5 steals now, if not more, on defense. He's definitely playing a physical and a good ball game.
So that'll be a foul on Pilgrim. That'll be his first team foul. Team foul number 4, we should say, on the board for Pilgrim. So that'll be his third, or team's third, we should say. Here's Mel. Mel sets up to her. Her bounce pass to find Heads, can't do it. But another quick foul. So again, we've kind of noticed a trend with Cairo at that 3 to 4 minute mark. You're starting to see those fouls take effect, and now that is officially foul number 5, according to what we see on the board. As again, we'll see Preston Heads back in the line.
And Preston Heads is shooting pretty well from the free throw line. So he's definitely not a kid you want to send to the line.
Currently, Cuba 13 for 15 from the charity stripe this afternoon as he makes the second. So been a big component of their scoring. And a traveling violation, this time on Pearl. So a great little push coming in from number 4, Cooper Mel.
Yeah, you know, from up here I thought maybe a foul. Referee Tim Harmon got him with the travel. You know, Cuba fans were happy about it. Cairo fans, however, were not.
See what they can do to keep things moving. No force on the charge. Heads looks up, can't get it. Heads again, off the mark, and a push arm bar. This time it's going to be on Cuba. It's going to be team foul number 3 for the Wildcats. So now we're starting to see that man-to-man come back in action. Here's Nunez. Gets it out, nearly tipped away. Here's Pearl, rolls it up. Pilgrim again for 3. Who else? Who else but Jasaric Pilgrim at 25 on the afternoon?
3 3-pointers, success 3-pointers for him. And I'm not sure, I think he's 3 for 3 from the 3-point line.
He is indeed 3 for 3. Traveling violation on Greenwald. Going to go back to the Pilots, tied for their biggest lead of the afternoon of 18 points. We'll get another substitution, her coming in for Greenwald. As we can see from our vantage point, Coach DJ Days trying to talk to him and say, what are you doing? Try to focus in a little more. Pilgrim throws it out of play, and it's going to go back to Cuba. So not what we were expecting initially from this Cairo team, but my goodness, they are proving that they've got something to show moving forward.
They can compete. They're definitely showing that, and I would dare to say they've probably been the shocker of the Riverbend thus far with teams.
Easy layup in the hands of Preston Heads. He's still in the 20-point club. He's got 23 of Cuba's 37. And another steal again at the hands of the Wildcats. Here comes Elrod on the other side. Elrod settling. Elrod trying to get past the pressure in the hot hands of Cairo with 1:30 remaining. Here's Elrod driving, throws it up. Whistle, but a push this time. I believe it's going to be on number 32, Cameron Jenkins. Actually, no, it's going to be number 12, Pearl, getting the credit for the foul. So he's got 3.
He's entering his third personal. And from this point forward, Cuba will be at the line on any foul. They're in the double-double.
So Cuba with 1:26 remaining. Any additional foul coming in, it's going to be a trip to the free throw line. But Elrod misses his first. And we'll have the substitution coming in for Cairo. It'll be number 21, Zamarion Johnson, returning to action. So we'll see what Elrod can do. Elrod, arguably the second leading player and scorer, but he misses both. Cairo quickly, not wasting any time, settling up to find Pearl. Pearl lobs it up, and an offensive foul on Pearl. And that's his fourth.
You got Pearl now with 4, and you've got Johnson who's back in a game with 4. That's two of your top players there. It's in foul trouble.
So what feels like a 16-point game could be ever so closer if you lose one of those key players.
That's right.
Moving forward here in this one. Hurd gets it out to find Elrod. No, gets his own rebound though. Elrod can't get it up, and he'll have a chance to redeem himself at the line. So the foul's now gonna have to play a factor, not just obviously for the double bonus, but also too of your key components not, again, getting in more foul trouble than already before.
And I believe they just called that on Pearl.
Now that'll be on Nunez.
He called it on Nunez?
Yeah,
okay.
Nunez. So that's going to be his third, but you do now have 3 players with 3 fouls or more. Elrod making both sides of the free throws. So you have to think that Cuba can smell at least a little bit of weaknesses coming forward. And another one on the steal. Here comes Elrod again. Elrod spins out. Elrod 2-on-1, takes it all on his own, and it's a 12-point game thanks to Elrod.
Great job by Jesse Elrod.
Cairo trying to waste no time to cross the timeline, out of bounds, and the control from Pearl goes off the rails. So now we're starting to see the Wildcats claw back a little bit, down by as many as 18. They've scored the last 6.
Yeah, Coach Dace has stayed in that 2-3 defense, and it's seemed to be paying off for him so far. He's getting back in the ballgame.
Here comes Elrod again once more, looking to settle up for heads, up and in, and an 8-0 run for Cuba cuts it to 10.
25 for Preston Heads. And if you notice, he's transitioned now. He started out as the center, then went to point guard, bringing the ball down the court. Now they've got him down there at that high post.
Mel again trying to take it up on his own. Got it, and one! The adjustments and the steals are in full force for Cuba. And again, it's going to be number 4, Cooper Mel at the line. And Pearl is done for the afternoon with his 5th personal foul. And Cuba now in the midst of a 10-0 run in the last minute plus in this third quarter.
And Mel has a great opportunity now to get another point, come back up, make them 11-0 run, go back down, get another turnover on a 3-2 defense. It seems how it's been going so far in the third quarter for Coach Dace. I mean, he's made a great adjustment on that defense, moved Preston Heads down to the high post. He's got a chance of coming back in this ball game. 11-0 run now by Mel.
7-point game, 12.2 remaining here in the third quarter. Wasting no time. Look at it again. It's Elrod. Can't get it. Gonna go to the line. And that foul is going to be on, I believe, on number 3. That'll be on Nunez. Waiting to get the official credit on it, but again, we're going to see Jesse Elrod go back to the line with 8.1 remaining. So foul trouble now kind of becoming the name of the game. And the run continues for Cuba. The 12-0 could be 13-0 after the free throw.
Yeah, they called that foul on Nunez, so now it's his 4th personal. So one more and he's out of the ball game. So then you got Nunez that's in foul trouble. Pearl's already out of the game, and you've got Johnson in there with one more foul. Each of those apiece, they're out of the game. You lose another 2 of your star players.
Johnson gets the layup to stop a 13-0 run for Cuba. They were down by as many as 18. The Wildcats cut it to 7 as we head to the 4th. We're back from New Madrid County in just a moment.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Welcome back to New Madrid County. Its score 55-48. Cuba finished the quarter on a 13-0 run thanks to forcing fouls on some of the key components of Cairo, but yet a 7-point game. And Corey says, this is kind of one of those games that we thought it was going to be Cairo continuing to coast their way to a final, but now we're starting to see Cuba, thanks to that 2-3 zone adjustment, really make noise.
The first half of basketball, it was a whole lot of Cairo, very little Cuba. They came out, we talked about some adjustments that I thought they were going to make. They came out, Coach Dace made those adjustments, and that third quarter was all Cuba and no Cairo.
And Cuba, again, on a 13-0 run, and would be quite the comeback from being down as many as 18 in the third quarter alone.
Yeah, and Jesse Elrod had a big third quarter. He's got 13 points now total. I think probably 9 of those came from just the third quarter.
We'll see what Cuba can do to try to get the comeback. Here's Elrod. Gets it out. Finding Mel again once more. Elrod for 3. Bang! Jesse Elrod having a second half of his own with 16 and Cuba's first 3 of the afternoon. Shot is up, and a foul's going to be called on Cuba. This time it's going to be on number 4, Cooper Mel. Or correction, number 5, that's going to be on Elrod, so that'll be his first. Or second, we should say, first of the quarter. So here comes Cairo again, trying to look for answers. What was an 18-point lead is now down to 4. Elrod again stealing it up on his own. And a quick touch from the hands of Mel. And it's a 2-point game for the Wildcats.
Yeah, Preston Heads just came in with a rebound and kind of a tip in on that. So he's at 27 now.
So 27 points for Preston Heads, 16 for Elrod. And it's a 2-point game with 6:56 remaining here in the fourth. Elrod again looking, bounce off the foot. That's going to be a kick ball, going to stay with the Wildcats. And you talk about what's been a reversal of fortune in the last 10 minutes. We have clearly seen that this afternoon with losing key components for Cairo, such as Perk.
Yeah, they still got 2 players out there that's in foul trouble. So 21, Johnson's in foul trouble. You still got Pearl out there that's in foul trouble.
Well, Pearl's out of the game. Johnson is in foul trouble with
Johnson
4.
is in foul trouble, yeah.
So we'll see what they can do to at least try to hang on with the composure. Easy bounce up, can't get it. Rebound back in the hands of Collision, but great save in the hands of Heads. Heads up, no. Heads gets his own board, no. Rebound back in the hands of Johnson, and a whistle and a foul on Cuba. So that'll be on Heads. That's his second personal.
And Joe, for the 3rd straight game, Preston Heads is at a double-double.
So 27 and 10 for Heads, but forced out of play. And we're starting to see a little bit more of that sneaky man-to-man. I do feel that Cuba's going to go with that 2-3, but the man-to-man can really play some good pressure, especially with the 2-point game. Here's Heads. Or Johnson, excuse me. Can't get it. But he'll have a chance to go to the line. That foul is going to be on Kimberlin. That is his second, and that's going to be team foul number 2 for Cuba. So Pilgrim, and he, not to discount what he's done this afternoon, 25 of Cairo's 55, getting a chance to go back to the line, makes the first. Cairo only 8 for 10, 80% from free throw territory today. They haven't had too many trips to the charity stripe this afternoon.
Now Cuba's played a pretty clean game defensively and try to keep the fouls to the minimum.
So it's a 3-point game, makes 1 of 2. But an opportunity for the Wildcats to claw back into this game. They've done just that so far. But a 3-point game, less than 6 minutes remaining here in the fourth. We're starting to see them slow down and play their game again once more. And a foul's going to be on a reach-in this time for Childs. So Maceo Childs now with his second personal foul. That'll be Cairo's first foul of the fourth. And what we've seen with the fouls from Cairo, they kind of had to come in succession, one after another after another. Could we see that happen here? Rebound back in the hands of Johnson to move back the other way. So Childs, 2-on-1, gets it out, but a push this time on Heads. So now we're starting to see a little bit of foul trouble for Cuba creep in too.
Yeah, that's going to be second personal foul for Heads. Cooper Mel's out there. He's not in a whole lot of foul trouble considering it's the fourth quarter, but he does have 3 personals.
Steal back in the hands of Mel. Mel looking up to get it up and in. It's a 1-point game for Cuba. Mel trying to get the steal, can't get it, and gets the whistle and his 4th personal.
And I want to credit Kamarion Johnson from Cairo. He's in foul trouble. He's got 4 fouls. He had an opportunity to maybe go up and try to stop that or block that shot, but in order to keep himself from committing that 5th foul, you kind of just let him go up with it, readjust. We'll try to make up for the points when we get the ball back.
And right now for Cairo, if you've been looking to try to get some free throws, you have a great opportunity to pad the board with 5:23 remaining now in the bonus. And the man that's going to be behind the bonus is Jaseric Pilgrim with 27 and counting, and trying to stretch this back to a full 1-possession game, if not maybe more later on. He misses the second though. A rebound back in the hands of Heads. So 57-55, fouls starting to add up a little bit more for Cuba, pardon me. It's going to be a tale of feats. Shot is off the mark from Mel, can't get it. Whistle, last touch in the hands of Childs. So Cuba going to hang on with it. It very well could be whoever has it in the last minute or so is going to be the team that's going to hang on and win this. It's Heads who ties it at 57.
Cuba was in this same situation yesterday. It came down to the wire. Last possession is end up the winner of the ball game.
And rebound answer back from Zamarion Johnson. So it's going to be back and forth we go. 4:45 remaining here in the fourth. Heads settling up top, bounce pass finds Mel. Mel looks outside again. Mel getting back up to Heads, and again, Cuba slowing down the offense a little bit more, trying to be selective in their shot choices. Heads for 3, way off, can't get it. Looking for another chance to dance, gets it up and in, banks it off the board, we're tied.
Heads keeps Cuba in the ball game. Tied it up at 57 earlier, tied it up just now at 59.
3 consecutive games at 31 as Johnson answers back on his own. 61-59 with 4:01 remaining in regulation. Off the mark from Elrod. Here comes Cairo back the other way. Elrod gets the turnover and steal. So Cuba going to have to try to make some adjustments. Cairo going man-to-man, double pressure. Gets it out to Mel. Mel sets up, bounce pass, 3-on-1, up and way off from the hands of Kimberlin. And Cairo now going to try to slow things down a little bit with 3:33 remaining. They are in the bonus. Cuba does not want to force the foul.
Yeah, Cuba going back to that 2-3 defense.
Here's Nunez. Nunez trying to get past Heads. Nunez trips, falls, and it's going to be a foul this time on Heads, and that is his second. So again, Cairo with the advantage of having the free throws the rest of the way, at least in regulation. So it'll be number 3, the only senior on this team for Cairo, Demarion Nunez. Only 3 points on the afternoon, 4 fouls, 5 rebounds. And Cuban right now sneaking their way on the rebounds, lead in overall 33-32. Primarily thanks to the big third quarter that Cuba had. But
yeah, Cuba had a huge third quarter, especially Jesse Elrod. That kid had a big third quarter.
Shot from Nunez is up and in. So still a one-possession game, 62-59. Here's Mel. Mel gets it out, finding heads again once more. Mel looking up, 2-on-1. No. Rebound almost stolen away, but Cairo moving back the other way. Here's Nunez, throws it up and in. Nunez lighting the board up lately, and it's a 5-point game. Cuba gonna have to try to come with some control. Cooper Mel keeping his hands on it, and a foul gonna be picked up on Childs, and that'll be number 2 for him. No foul, just the kick, pardon me. Rebound off the mark for Heads. He can't get it, and a whistle will be called. We'll see who it's going to be credited to, but not what Cairo wanted at all. But it looks like that's going to be on number 2. They're going to credit it to number 2, Miseo Childs, so he's now got 3 on the afternoon.
3 on the afternoon for him. Pearl's already fouled out of the game. Johnson's still holding in at 4. Nunez still holding at 4.
So again, fouls gonna have to be a factor. Free throws also will have to be a factor. As Preston Heads, 3 consecutive games, 3 consecutive double-doubles for him.
And 3 consecutive games with over 30 points at 32 here today.
See what he can do to try to trim it to 3. He does. So 2:37 remaining. Timeout will be called from Cuba. We'll step aside. A close one at the opener of day 2 here at New Madrid County.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Exciting one here at day number 2's opener between Cuba and Cairo. Cairo leading by as many as 18 points in the third quarter, but a 13-0 run trimmed the lead down to as many as 3, even tied at some points here in this fourth quarter. But what is giving Cairo an advantage is something that kind of hurt them early on, and that's the being on one side of the bonus compared to the other.
Yeah, Cairo has been sent to the line several times. Kind of feel like that's what's got them from the tie. You know, we're at 57-57 and 59-59, and after that they kind of started getting in foul. You know, going to the line quite a bit, and they've kind of extended their lead now up to 64-61. So yeah, I mean, free throws has definitely played a factor.
So we'll see what will happen here. Defense and foul trouble going to play a factor too. Johnson answers back up and in. The freshman going back to back. And again, a 5-point lead. So Cuba going to have to try to speed things up if they want to stay in it. Losing control back in the hands of Pilgrim. It's exactly what we saw to start the game for Cuba. Here's Pilgrim. Gets it over to Childs. Childs at 2:09 remaining. Sets out to Nunez. Nunez creeps up over to Childs. 3-on-1. Steals, loses it. And here comes Cuba the other way. Less than 2 minutes remaining. Here's Heads. Heads gets it out. Fake shot coming from Mel. Mel trying to keep his hands on it. Gets it out to Greenwald. Greenwald throws it up. No. Rebound back in the hands of Elrod. Elrod just can't try to throw it up. Tries to draw the foul. Doesn't get it.
Yeah, if I'm Cuba, you know, this late in the game, I'm gonna try to draw that foul on Johnson. I'm gonna try to draw a foul on Nunez. I'm gonna try to get them out of the ball game. You know, because right now Johnson is lighting it up.
Back in the hands again of Pilgrim, and going to be a cross-court violation. So Cuba going to get another chance, and they're going to have to try to get as many as they can with 1:38 remaining here in the fourth. It is going to be Cooper Mel, kind of a secret weapon when it comes to assists and really just trying to help the teams out of a rut. He's done that today.
Yeah, Jesse Elrod, you know, he's pulled through on some big times.
Like that, for example.
He drew the foul on Nunez. I think that's going to be his 5th foul. He's going to have to sit.
That's going to be it for Johnson, who's going to get the whistle. We're waiting to see what it's going to be credited for on who's got the foul. It's actually going to be on number 2, Maceo Childs, whose day is done. So now 2 players with 4 fouls on the floor for the Pilots, and an opportunity for what it was an 18-point lead to be trimmed down to 2 yet again here with 90 seconds left in regulation.
So now you have, if you're Cairo, you've got Childs and Pearl that is fouled out of the game, and you have 2 more, Nunez and Johnson, that's playing with 4, and they're in foul trouble. So if I'm Cuba, I'm going to keep driving down the middle and try to get another one out of here.
2-point game, 1:23 remaining. Here's Pilgrim. Pilgrim gets it out to Jenkins. Jenkins, 2-on-1, looking to try to get out of a pickle. Setting out again, here's Johnson. Johnson draws it up. It'll be a blocking foul this time on number 24, Max Kimberlin. And that'll be his second. So again, free throw is going to have to play a factor to extend it to a 2-possession game. The 1:05 remaining, and who else but the freshman sensation in Johnson.
Johnson coming in so far, 16 points, 11 rebounds.
But he misses the first, so it still will be a 1-possession game with 1:05 remaining. And an opportunity for Cuba to creep in. Shot is up. Good. 3-point game, just over a minute remaining here in the fourth. Gets it out now to find Elrod. Elrod throws it up, can't get it. Kimberlin tries to answer back, but draws the foul. It'll be on Cameron Jenkins. So if there are players to foul, wouldn't be the worst one for Cairo.
That's not the worst one for Cairo to foul.
So we'll see Maz Kimberlin try to add more to his total today. Only 2 rebounds and 4 points. Won't make it 5 from the charity stripe. 67-65. We'll keep it right here. Don't forget, coming up next, as soon as we're done with this one, it'll be New Madrid and Sikeston girls coming up here from New Madrid County. A tune-up for the girls SEMO Conference Tournament next week right here at New Madrid County. And then some of the other games on the docket here today at the Riverbend Classic. Covington and Portageville. Going to be interesting to see how that one's going to go for Covington, who had a great game yesterday afternoon against Normandy. Fell a little bit short. Normandy and West Memphis coming up later today at 3:30. And then New Madrid County taking on Horn Lake. Horn Lake, a very good team out of Mississippi that made some noise yesterday afternoon.
Yeah, Horn Lake went to the state semifinals in Class 6A in Mississippi last year. Of course, New Madrid, came victors of Class 3 state champs last year, so they're the reigning state champs. That's going to be a game you're not going to want to miss, folks. That's going to be a game of this tournament, probably the best game of this tournament. 2 powerhouses in their state and their respective classes going against each other for bragging rights here in this tournament.
Yep, that'll be a 5 o'clock start estimated time. Of course, knowing how the games go closer, you may never know. It's just an estimate, as they say. Here's Pilgrim now, moving it back the other way. Pilgrim answers her right back at a 2-possession game for Cairo. And it's 69-65. Here comes Mel. Mel sets up, gets it up, answers her right back for Elrod. And a timeout called by the Wildcats. So they'll take a full timeout, and again, 69-67. Cuba trying to find their way back in this, have not had a lead at all in this game, we should say. And again, just trying to continue to find their way back in this, but again, just Cairo's done a great job of bending but not breaking. What do they need to do to try to hold this one out and come away with a win?
I think Cairo needs to keep doing what they're doing, try to stay as much as they can out of, Johnson needs to try to stay from getting that 4th foul or 5th foul. Nunez needs to try to keep himself from getting that 5th foul. I think they need to play Cuba exactly how they've been playing them. Just a little bit less physical. They need to slow down a little bit, think about what they're doing, for the next 30 seconds of this ball game, and they'll come out with a win. If not, I'm afraid that Cuba's going to try to draw in on the fouls to try to get Johnson out, just like they did the last play. Try to get Johnson out or try to get draw the foul on Nunez to get them out of the game. It's only a 2-point ball game. Cuba lost a very close heartbreaker yesterday, 64-62. This is familiar to them. So I think they're going to do what they can do to try to not repeat yesterday's ending.
Johnson end to inbound, 39.2 remaining here in the fourth. They'll look to try to get it out, and they do. Stolen away by Elrod. Elrod looks to answer. Got it! The junior with 23 evens it at 69. Here's Pilgrim trying to answer back the other way. Looks up to Vaughn. Vaughn can't get it. Vaughn trying to keep his hands on it. Over out to Nunez. And a jump ball is going to stay with the Pilots with 19.2 remaining here in regulation. So here's Johnson. Hands it inside to Pilgrim. Pilgrim just throws it up. Got it! Jasaric Pilgrim with 33 and 10 seconds remaining. Cuba's going to have to do something. It's Elrod and a timeout from the Wildcats. 7.7 remaining. Jasaric Pilgrim with 33.
What a way to start day 2 of the Riverbend Classic, Joe. Another close game. We had close games all day yesterday. Great games. And what for most thought was going to be a quick running clock in this game has turned out to be an excellent ball game, and they have set the bar high for the games to come for the rest of the day for day 2.
And that they have. And not only that, but you have to think about what's to come for the future for both of these teams. And really more so, we talked about it at the halftime break. Cairo, not many people were expecting to be run and gun and as good as they are. And taking a look at their lineup, only one senior, primarily freshman. The ceiling is really just, I don't know. It's a lot higher than what we thought 3 hours ago.
Yeah, a team that did not fare very well last season or in the Riverbend has came out day 2 and put 71 points up on a very good Cuba Wildcat team.
So Cuba with an opportunity to potentially tie it or win it. 7.7 remaining, here we go. Inbounds back to Elrod. Elrod looks out, heads for 3, got it! Preston heads for 3, and that is how it ends! The star player gets the #1, and Cuba wins by 1!
Preston Heads, that kid is probably going to be the MVP of this tournament if there is one. Preston Heads comes in clutch, 33 points with a game-winning 3 to win it 72-71 for the Cuba Wildcats.
Preston Heads at the horn, or near the horn, we should say. The clock ran a few seconds afterwards, but nonetheless, Cuba's first lead of the game comes when they needed it the most, and they overcome an 18-point deficit in the third to win this one 72-71. We'll be back in just one moment to break down some of the final numbers in this one. What a finish here for day number 2, and we're just getting started here in New Madrid County. Back in 30 seconds. Preston Heads helps Cuba overcome an 18-point deficit. He's got 36 on the afternoon, and the Cuba Wildcats win it in dramatic fashion at the buzzer, 72-71. Joe Northern, Corey Sisk with you again. This was a game that we didn't expect to be how it was, and Cuba getting the lead when it counted the most with only roughly 4 to 5 seconds remaining, thanks to the shot from Heads. And, you know, for Cairo, they have a big future, but this loss is going to sting for quite some time.
You know, Joe, when we first came on air, before we came on air, I came up here, I told you, I said, I don't think Cairo is going to fare well today. You know, the simple fact, they're all young. They didn't have a very good showing last year in the Riverbend or in the regular season for Illinois. They came out, they proved everyone in this gymnasium wrong, including myself. Never let Cuba have the lead at any point in the ballgame. They did tie it up twice there late in the fourth quarter. Preston Heads coming in with the clutch shot, and the only lead that Cuba ever had in the ballgame came on a buzzer-beating shot by Preston Heads. coming in with 36 points, finishing off the game with 36 points, 12 rebounds. Third, and Cuba goes to 2-1 on the season total. Preston Head's 36 points in this game, 12 rebounds. The first game of the season against Max Creek, he had 30 points with 15 rebounds. Yesterday, he had 34 points, 18 rebounds. You have to think, he's just a junior, so you have to think the future is very bright for that young man.
And also to give credit to Jesse Elrod, really stepping it up in the second half of anything for Cuba. 23 points, 10 rebounds, a double-double of his own. Taking a look at some of the numbers, final stat comparisons between these two teams. 24-68 for Cuba for field goals, only 2 3-pointers with 21 for 27 from the charity stripe. And really the second half rebounds for Cuba, that's really when things started picking up for them. You have to think they're a team of the future, if any.
Cuba,
go ahead.
Cuba is definitely going to be one to watch. Cairo, I wish we would cover more. I wish we would cover any games in Southeast and Southern Illinois. If we did, Cairo Pilots would be the one that I would want to cover. This team is bright. This future is bright for this young squad. They're just freshmen. You got their senior, Jarrett Pilgrim, coming in with 33 points. Zamarion Johnson, a freshman, double-double for him, 17 points, 11 rebounds. Played an excellent ball game and played the entire second half with 4 fouls.
I mean, again, it just shows the resilience that this Pilot team will have to have moving forward. A tough loss for them, but they have quite a bright future. Meanwhile, for Cuba, they come away with the win over Cairo, 72-71, the final, finishing 1-1 in the tournament, 2-1 on the season. When we come back, Eric Hicks is going to join me in the broadcast booth as we'll have New Madrid and Sikeston girls. They call it the Rumble by the River, and day 1 and day 2 is proving to be just that to start. We'll be back coming up in just a little bit. New Madrid and Sikeston girls from New Madrid County in just a moment.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Allen Christian GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new and used vehicles. Visit us at 724 Business 60 in Dexter or at allenchristian.com to find your perfect vehicle. Allen Christian, let's get you rolling.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, what dog is I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
Just remember, if Ultramorland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
We welcome you back to New Madrid County High School, and day number 2 of the Riverbend Classic already in full effect. And now we're going to see some girls basketball take the court for a little SEMO conference matchup between the Sikeston Bulldogs and the New Madrid County Central Eagles. Welcome back, Joe Northern, Garrett Hicks with you. Kind of a little bit of a preview or a tune-up game, if you will, for these two teams, with the SEMO girls tournament kicking off next week, and really both teams just trying to get on the right foot. They're seeded 7 and 8 respectively in the tournament seedings. What do you think we can expect from these two teams today?
Yeah, they're two big rivals, so you should expect a lot of fast play and a lot of defense being played. New Madrid and Sikeston, just right down the road from each other, not too far here in New Madrid County. You should expect a good game. They're very even seed-wise.
That they are. And we take a look at really the rosters between these two teams. Sikeston does have a little more experience on the roster, only 2 seniors as it stands, including one of their starters, Jade Moore. But also, too, New Madrid, they're coming in, as we saw on kind of the warm-ups, 5 freshmen on this team, and 3 of them are going to be slated to start. What do you think that we could really expect from, teams that are just young, getting moving on a high stage? I mean, you kind of come in with a low ceiling. What do you expect really the mentality is to move forward from here?
Yeah, for a younger team, you can expect a lot of, first half, a lot more turnovers and things, just getting their feet wet. High school basketball is a whole different story than what junior high basketball is accustomed to. So should expect New Madrid for some growing pains, but I'm sure they'll be ready to play tonight. That we will, and as we take a look at the starting lineups for both of these teams and being introduced shortly by the scores table. For New Madrid, we have those on hand for you. We have number 5, Aaliyah Blair. Number 10, Jordan Maltiba. Number 14, Aubrey Aycock. Number 15, Kirsten Gordon, and number 12, Michaelin Ranson. So Blair, Aycock, and Gordon, all freshmen for New Madrid. Meanwhile, for Sikeston, also having some freshmen of their own started in the lineup. Number 2, Kennedy Sims. Number 11, Landry Hammondtree. Number 12, Jade Moore. Number 15, Marley Crook. And waiting for at least the last component of the Sikeston lineup to be announced. But at number 20, Alex Seeger is also going to get the start for the Lady Bulldogs. So again, Eagles, Bulldogs, it's been a fun, really weekend so far at the Riverbend Classic, and more games come here later today, but excited to see, some of the youth and energy that these two teams are going to be able to provide. Yeah, it should be a good matchup. Like we said earlier, Sikeston and Madrid, 2 big rivals, so I'm excited what this game can bring.
Absolutely. So again, we take a look at the starting lineups between these two teams. For Sikeston, they're going to be in their away black uniforms with red trim and red numbers. Meanwhile, for New Madrid, as they are being introduced to the crowd here at New Madrid County Central, You have green numbers, green letters, white uniforms with green and a little bit of gold trim in there too. The Lady Eagles coached by Dana Woods, her first year, and the Lady Bulldogs coached by Vaughn Shepard. So again, not too many seniors on both sides of the equestrian. So Donnie Jenkins, David Spriggs.
It's like Frank Killian together.
And Frank Killian also our officiating crew this afternoon.
Great group of officials.
Yep, and also too, we've seen it on the boys' side with the new official changes with five fouls as that's being announced in the arena as it stands. But 5 fouls for each team. After that, it's free throws the rest of the way. But for girls basketball, we've seen that at the collegiate level for quite some time. So you think it's really kind of, I don't want to say familiar for these two teams, but for girls basketball, it seems pretty familiar that this rule is already in play.
Yeah, girls basketball seems to be a lot more physical, so it's kind of fitting.
An easy up and in shot from Alex Seegers is going to get this started as we are underway here at the home of the Eagles. Glad you're with us here on this Saturday afternoon, wherever you may be watching. As Aycock gets it out now, finding Maltiva. Maltiva throws it up. No, rebound back in the hands of Franson. She can't get it, but it is going to be New Madrid County shooting for 2. And it is going to be the lone senior on this squad, Michaelin Ranson. So we'll see how physical these two teams can be. Sikeston getting the quick early up and in. As we mentioned, both teams coming in at CMO Conference 7 and 8 respectively. That's going to be a tournament that's going to be held right here next week, we might add too.
That was a nice look by New Madrid on the first play of their offensive drive. They drove the baseline and found a good look, just couldn't convert the free throws there.
Ranson going 0 for 2 on the free throw, so Sikeston quickly moving it back the other way. Setting up now to Kennedy Sims, bounce pass, looks over to find Hammondry. Hammondry couldn't keep it and a steal away from Ranson and quickly handed off to Hammondry. Hammondry up to Sims for 3, in and out. New Madrid trying to get a hold on it. New Madrid County trying to get a hold on it, but it'll be a jump ball. It'll be headed back to the Eagles. So again, only one senior on the squad for New Madrid County. For Sikeston, 3 seniors. But the freshmen again getting a lot of the noise and attention as it stands. So 7:13 remaining in the first, just getting underway. And a backcourt violation as Gordon could not cross the timeline in time.
Sikeston man-to-man pressure there caused disruption for the Eagles. Nice job there by the Bulldogs to turn the pressure up.
So I do expect we might see a lot of man-to-man. That's really kind of the process and the default defense that you really want to get things moving with to get things going. So 7:07 remaining. Crossing the timeline is Sims. Sims hands it up, gets it up. Quick shot, easy up and in for Marley Crook. So Sikeston started off with the first 2 buckets of the game, and it's a 4-0 affair. Here's Maltiva. Nearly picked away and stolen away by the Bulldogs, but was going to be last touched by Janae Moore.
Textbook basketball there by Janae Moore. She fronted the post and got a deflection there.
So Moore with the deflection. The Eagles trying to keep their hands on it. Here's Maltiva can't get it. Sikeston now taking it back the other way. Sims crossing the timeline, gets out, finding Seegers. Seegers gets it up, off the mark. A little bit of confusion on who's going to get their hands on it. It's Gordon who takes control. It's 6:18 remaining here in this first quarter. Gets it out, a quick shot, easy up and in for Kristen Gordon, and 1. So the 1-and-1s, of course, going to continue to play a factor, and even the shooting fouls continuing to play a factor. And again, we're starting to see the freshmen take flight, one of them being in Kirsten Gordon.
Yeah, nice job there by Gordon. She got to the rim, had a nice move to the rim, just good basketball there.
Quick rebound off the mark, and a push foul on New Madrid County. So again, where the shots come giveth, the fouls taketh away, as they say. That'll be the first foul on the Lady Eagles. And that'll be on number 22, Michaelin Robinson. And the first team foul for the Lady Eagles this afternoon. Shot's going to be lobbed up way off the mark. Gordon getting the rebound. 2-on-1 and a jump ball. It's going to stay with Sikeston. And keep in mind, this is a Lady Eagles team that has historically been one of the more dominant programs in the region, winning several district championships. One as recently as 2 years ago, but again, have had some years to kind of rebuild. Still looks as if it is a rebuild year, but you have to think with some of the freshmen in gears such as Aaliyah Blair and Aubrey Aycock and Kristen Gordon and Jaleric Jennings, you got to think the future could very well be bright for this New Madrid team.
You know, the Eagles have been down the past few years, like you mentioned, but, you know, a strong tradition here with basketball, so I'm sure they want to hold up to that tradition.
That they will, and Gordon tries to get the rebound up and off the board, and a whistle double dribble is going to be called this time on the Eagles, so Sikeston going to have a chance to try to pull back the other way. 4 to our score, 5:46 remaining, just getting underway. And just a little bit too much sauce and out of play.
Madrid showed some 2-2-1 full court pressure there, disrupted the Sikeston offense and caused a turnover.
So it'll be the Lady Eagles to bring it back right to left from our vantage point, high above New Madrid County Central High School. Shot is up, way off the mark from Blair. Sikeston trying to keep their hands on it, but over the line. So we're starting to see at least Sikeston trying to get their hands on the boards, but the issue is that leaning a little bit too far out of play could come back to bite them a little bit early on. Inbounds pass, up, shot, off the mark. Rebounds pass and a block coming from Marley Crook. And a steal back from the hands of Blair. Who's got it now? Loose ball, Sikeston's gonna pick it up. Here is Seegers, hands it off, up and in for Landry Hammondtree. And Sikeston now with a 2-possession lead with 5:05 remaining in the first. Eagles wasting no time on the other side. Gets it up to Maldiva. Bounce pass stolen away again from the Lady Bulldogs. Quick pass, hands it off to Moore. Jumper, can't get it. Rebound back in the hands of Gordon. And a timeout called by Dana Woods. And she'll take a second to think it over. 6-2 early on here in game number 2 of the Riverbend Classic. Back in a moment.
30-second timeout. Cards and Ladies. Just remember, if Autry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
6-2 our score in the early stages of this one, the only girls game on the schedule here at the Riverbend Classic, which is grown to be a Thanksgiving tradition unlike any other, I believe, 28th, 29th a year?
28th annual Riverbend.
28th annual Riverbend, so you have to think the level of competition of what we've seen has been high, and these two teams just trying to continue to live up to that this afternoon. Destiny Hughes now in the game for the Eagles. 2-on-1, can't get it up and in. Gordon tried to get her hands on it, but didn't go into the net and out of play. So Sikeston going to have a chance to inbound it. And you mentioned too, of course, a lot of physical energy between these two teams, and just kind of the level of competition we've seen all weekend long has lived up to the hype, quite frankly.
Yeah, you know, one thing I'm noticing right now is New Madrid's getting their hand on a lot of the basketball. Just got to grab it with 2 hands. A lot of them out of bounds in New Madrid.
So again, ball handling has not really been on the side of either team as it stands, but we'll see if that's going to continue to improve moving forward. Here's Hughes, can't get it up. Rebound back by Gordon. She answers back. So Destiny Gordon cuts it to 2, and it's 6-4. As we're coming up to just around the halfway mark here in this first quarter. Here's Hammondtree. Hammondtree, bounce pass now finding Sims. Looks out to Hammondtree again. Hammondtree in pressure. Count it! And the foul.
Nice baseline drive by Hammondtree. She got to the cup and drew the contact.
So Hammondtree with half of the Sikeston total, 4 of 8 as it stands. And will have an opportunity to go to the free throw line for the first time today. Landry Hammondtree, the junior, for Coach Vaughn Shepard's squad, misses the back end on the 3-point play. So the Eagles gonna have to try to bring it back the other side. Here's Hughes quickly driving, 2-on-1 pressure, can't get it. Rebound, quick save and a jump from Michaelan Ranson. So Ranson cuts it down to 2. Could be one of those back and forth affairs as we see early on, but also ball control gonna be needed. Eagles trying to go in for the steal, they can't. Quickly picked out by Gordon. And it's a jump ball gonna go to the Eagles. So a great ball IQ and great opportunity to try to snatch it from Sikeston.
Yeah, one thing to note here is neither team has much off the bench, so energy could be a factor in, how much they have left in the tank come, later stages of this game.
3:36 remaining in the first. Branson goes down for a second. Eagles gonna try to shoot it up and in. Aycock answers back, and we're knotted up at 8.
Nice head fake by Aycock, drew the defender up in the air, got the layup.
3:23 remaining, knotted up at 8 apiece. Hammondtree lobs it up and in. A long 3 from number 11, and she's got 7. Eagles now quickly moving back the other way. Sets up to Gibson. Gibson short. Rebound back in the hands of Ranson. Ranson out to Gibson. Just passes it out to Sims. And it's looking like nothing but net for Kennedy Sims. So Sikeston taking advantage of the New Madrid County mistakes. And they're on a 5-0 run as it stands. Hughes tries to get it up. And that'll flop out of play. And the block coming in from Alex Seegers.
Substitution in for New Madrid, number 40, Rosalind Brooks checks in. She's a sophomore. It's good, hide off the bench for New Madrid.
And we've noticed that New Madrid County, they seem like they have the height, they have kind of the physical energy, whereas Sikeston, their shot selection this afternoon has been a little bit more on point early on, 6 of 11, but really taking advantage of the paint, 5 for 8 as it stands right now. It looks like, I'm sorry, go ahead.
New Madrid's been pounding the ball down low. They're using the mismatches. Sikeston's a lot smaller than New Madrid is, so that's one thing New Madrid can take advantage of.
Janadia Moore entering the game for the Bulldogs. A whistle, but step out of play from Aycock. So the Bulldogs going to have a chance to try to extend the lead with a 5-point game, 2:48 remaining here in this opening frame. Here's Sims. Tosses up, can't get it. Sims gets her own rebound, however. Hammondtree fakes it. Hammondtree can't get it off the rim. Ball floats out again, but still going to stay with the Lady Bulldogs. And again, just great ball IQ, great shot selection we've seen, especially from Hammondtree today, too. Her ability to sneak inside the paint, but doing really good from the perimeter. Just like that from the perimeter, as we've noticed as well.
It's typically an announcer's jinx, not that time. Got the 3 to fall.
That is her second 3 of the afternoon, second 3 of the Bulldogs overall. Rebound back to the Bulldogs. Hammondtree wants it again, and she's got it. She's got 12 of the Sikeston 18, and a timeout called by the Eagles. And with 2:07 remaining here in this opening period, it has been all Sikeston, and it has been all Landry Hammondtree, as the timeout will be on the Lady Eagles. Hey, don't forget the Malden's Lions Club and Boot Heel Toys for Tots are sponsoring an amazing event at the Boot Heel Youth Museum in Malden. Pancakes with Santa coming up on next Saturday, December 2nd, 8 to 10 a.m. A kids-only gift room where kids aged 3 to 12 can select 2 gifts for someone special. Each child also receive a free toy from the Boot Heel Toys for Tots, and not to mention pancakes and pictures with Santa. What more could you want? For more information, call 573-276-3600. So the story of the game so far has been Landry Hammondtree, 12 points, 2 of them from the three-point arc, and just her ability to take advantage or really kind of assist her team on the scoring end thanks to steals coming from the hands of Sims. And nearly stolen away once more. Gibson trying to answer back for New Madrid County. Can't do it. Picked up again by Moore. Moore over to Hammondtree. Hammondtree gets it out to Sims. Sims looking for the 3. She's got it on her own. Kennedy Sims with 5 points on the afternoon. And Sikeston in cruise control up by 13.
New Madrid shooting it, or Sikeston shooting at 50% for 3-point line. That's a really good clip that'll win you some ball games. And right now they're in cruise control.
So 21-8 our score, and it's been Sikeston really kind of taking control, going on a 13-0 run to start this moving forward, and a quick jump foul on Janila Moore. So instead, that run could be stopped for just a moment, but again, both teams not really worried about fouls. That's Moore's first personal foul, and that'll be New Madrid County's third team foul, or Sikeston's third team foul, rather. Hammondtree to answer back, but a foul got to be picked up on Blair on the reach-in. So again, neither team in too much of foul trouble. Both teams with 3 team fouls apiece. The bonus not really playing a factor as of yet. Likely may not play a factor in this first quarter as we see Landry Hammondtree head to the line. Shot is up and good.
Sikeston definitely has a bright future with what we're seeing on the court here. We said only 2 seniors on the roster, and Hammondtree will return next year, only a junior, and she already has 13.
One thing we have noticed from Sikeston, they haven't taken advantage of the rebound game as much, only with 1 as it stands, but really taking advantage of the turnovers that they've been able to force from the Eagles this afternoon. She makes both. The run continues. It's a 15-0 run for Sikeston with 1:19 remaining here in the first. Hands up again for Aycock, way off the mark. 2-on-1, trying to get themselves in play, but a timeout called by Sikeston. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. 23-8 our score. And again, really, Garrett, something that we've seen is that when you can find the opportunities to poke in, obviously, yes, we know that the Eagles do have primarily freshmen starting in this lineup, but again, it's something that Coach Dana Woods is looking to try to build her team, to build that composure and that level of competition, which you know the SEMO Conference is not the easiest thing to face off against.
Yeah, the SEMO Conference, there's no free wins in that conference. Every night's a battle, and playing these kind of teams, another SEMO Conference school can only help you in the long run.
And the tournament coming up next week right here at the Eagles Nest here in New Madrid County. Notre Dame, Jackson, Saxony, Lutheran, Cape Central round out the top 4. Kennett, Dexter, Sikeston, and Poplar Bluff at 5 through 9. So New Madrid County is going to have a tough date with Notre Dame on Monday, while Sikeston will take on the Jackson Indians coming up on Monday, right back here at the Eagles Nest. So inbounds pass coming back for the Lady Bulldogs, continuing to drive it up the other way. Hand off again to Sims. Sims looking to try to break the pressure. Looks like New Madrid County's going with a 2-3. Sims again, trying to break the pressure, can't do it. Rebound back in the hands of Rosalind Brooks. Brooks almost picking up on the steal, and another jump ball, this time going to stay with Sikeston.
Seen a lot of jump balls in this game. Great effort by both teams getting on the floor and getting after the basketball.
So the Lady Bulldogs in cruise control. They're on a 15-0 run, looking to add to that. We're under a minute to play here in this first quarter. Hand up again for Gibson, but a traveling violation. Took one too many steps, so the Eagles will take control. You have to think the height factor could play a factor for the Eagles moving forward, but again, having the inexperience, that's going to take time to kind of build and gel around your team more than anything. Steal away again from Hammondtree. Hammondtree lobs it, keeps it by Sims. And Sims looking to drive it up on her own. She does as well. A little floater from Kennedy Sims. And it's 25-8.
It's another young player for Sikeston, a freshman, and Kennedy Sims.
So I think really the big thing is trying to find answers, trying to find a stop if you're the Eagles. Meanwhile, if you're Sikeston, just continuing to keep doing what you're doing and really put the youth on display more so than not.
It's the old saying, if it's not broke, don't fix it. So, Sikeston's going to keep on doing what they're doing, shooting the 3 ball, getting out in transition and running.
So 16.5 to go here in the first. Sikeston currently on a 17-0 run. They want to try to keep that going if they can. Picked up, stolen away by Aycock. Here comes Maltiba the other way. Maltiba stolen again, this time from Moore. Moore, 2 seconds, looks over to Sims. Sims can't keep it, and that is how this first quarter is going to end. Knotted up at 8 initially, but Sikeston in the midst of a 17-0 run and counting. Back in a moment. This is the 2023 Riverbend Classic on A-Corp Sports.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Sikeston currently on a 17-0 scoring run over the Eagles of New Madrid County. 25-8 our score. Game summary here going into the second quarter. It's been all Landry Hammondtree for this one as it stands, Garrett.
Yeah, Landry Hammondtree's having a nice game. 14 points right now. She has 2 threes early on, so keep on feeding her, and I'm sure Sikeston keep on padding onto this lead.
The Eagles trying to stop the run as it stands. Shot is up off the mark from the hands of Ranson. He floated out of play, last touched by the Bulldogs. And again, the Bulldog team that has had some historical success. So have the Eagles as well. Both coaches trying to rebuild on that as it stands, as that's poked out of play once more too.
New Madrid's getting good looks at the rim. They just haven't finished so far. They're shooting a 4 for 11 clip from the field. So if they just can convert on a few more of those, they can get right back in this ball game.
And right now what we're seeing from Sykes, it looks like they're trying to go for those aggressive steals underneath the basket, as really doing a good job of trying to force out of the baseline. And really trying to force wild passes like that too, to try to keep any control if possible. So 7:44 just underway here in quarter number 2. Day number 2, game number 2 of the Riverbend Classic. And taking control is Alex Seegers. It'll throw it out of play. Was looking to connect with Marley Cook.
Back-to-back acrobatic passes on both ends. Just both teams need to slow down and get into their offense and just slow the pace down.
It's been all Bulldogs all afternoon. The Eagles trying to stop the scoring drought. Aycock misses that. Here come the Bulldogs back the other way. Settling up, Hammondtree tries to get it out to Sims, but bouncing off the knee of Kirsten Gordon for New Madrid County. 7:25 remaining. Bulldogs in the midst of a long scoring run, 17-0. Landry Hammondtree wants to add on to it, and she's going to have a chance to go to the line, potentially shooting 3.
I think the foul was actually away from the basketball underneath the basket, but not sure on that.
Yep, nope, foul was away from it, so no shooting foul, but a push instead. And that foul is going to be on Gordon. That'll be her second, and the first team foul of quarter number 2. Here's Sims to reset. Got it. Doesn't matter. Just keep throwing the three-pointers up, whether it's Sims or Hammondtree. Sims now joining the double-digit club. She's got 10.
Sims and Hammondtree are a really good backcourt duo. They've combined for 24 points just for each other.
And the scoring drought comes to an end. Kirsten Gordon ends it, but not before Sikeston scoring 20 consecutive points from the middle stages of the first to 6:55 in the second. And an answer right back up and in for Marley Crook, sophomore. We're looking to see who the foul's going to be credited on. It'll be on Michaelan Ranson. So that'll be her second personal, and now New Madrid County starting to get some of the fouls and could spell a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, we only have 8 players on the bench. You want to stay out of foul trouble. You want to stay out of foul trouble in general, but especially when you don't have a very big bench to work with.
Here's the shot coming up from Aycock. She answers back. Aubrey Aycock answering back with back-to-back buckets. It makes it an 18-point game, currently with 5 points on the afternoon.
Aycock had a nice game with 5 early points for the Eagles.
Throws out a play, and the Eagles now with an opportunity to ride some momentum, maybe go on a little bit of a scoring run on their own. but not before Sikeston wants to take a second to think it over themselves. We'll step aside as well. 30-12, Sikeston in control here at the Riverbend Classic. Been all Sikeston all afternoon in this one, led by the dynamic duo of Landry Hammondry and Kennedy Sims with 14 and 10 points apiece. As Sikeston doing a great job with shot control and selection. 12 of 21 in total shots, but 4 for 7 from the three, which is always going to make a big difference at the end of the day, no matter what you're throwing up.
Yeah, New Madrid's only got to the three-point line 2 times, and that's been the difference. Sikeston's putting up more attempts, and they're converting on them.
So foul is going to be picked up this time. It's going to be a number 2, Kennedy Sims. So that'll be her first foul, Sikeston's first foul of the quarter. So an opportunity to reset. And it'll be Destiny Hughes to inbound. And a high pass now to Aycock. Aycock looks up to find Ranson. Ranson can't get it, and picked up once more by Sims. So Sikeston doing a great job of trying to control the rim, but doing a better job at the turnover. Sims off the mark, can't get it. Picked up by Kirsten Gordon. Gordon now hands it up to Hughes. Bounce pass connecting with Aycock, gets it up and in. So Aubrey Aycock with 6 points on the afternoon. She is on a 6-0 scoring run. The Bulldogs trying to keep it the other way. A whistle. And a foul going to be picked up on the Eagles, and that's going to be on number 10, Jordan Maltbia. So that'll be her first personal. That's team foul number 3 in the second, and that could be spelling some trouble, and especially knowing how Sikeston's been shooting so well today.
Yeah, New Madrid's on a nice little run, but every time it seems like New Madrid scores, Sikeston has an answer.
And it looks like a technical is going to be picked up this time on Coach Vaughn Shepard, as it seems.
6 players on the floor.
Oh, 6 on the floor, so technical is going to be picked up on that. So it'll be the Eagles to have a chance to get a few more points on the board and try to get just a little bit closer. And it will be up to the shooter, Aubrey Aycock, to make that happen. With Aycock, 6 points on the afternoon thus far, 1 rebound. Eagles haven't made a free throw yet today, but we'll look to try to change that now. So Aycock with the first shot. Misses the first. We'll look to go for shot number 2.
New Madrid still hasn't bought a point from the free throw line, 0 for 3 right now.
And have still not made it past the free throw line yet.
That's one of the Achilles heels in basketball is when you can't shoot the free throw ball very well, it's a hard chance to win.
30-14 free throw, and you have to think too with the new rule changes, I think it's going to emphasize more time of that free throw shooting in practice more than anything. So we'll see what the Eagles can do here. 30-14, gets it up, finding Gordon. Gordon bounces it in, and Gordon trims the lead. Sikeston has been a little bit quiet in the second quarter. The Eagles have been waking up a little bit and going on some mini scoring runs. Can the Bulldogs answer back, however? Here's Sims. Sims, 2-on-1, gets it up. Shot, easy answer back from Marley Crook. She's got 6 on the afternoon. And the Bulldogs have doubled up on the Eagles. Hughes looking to answer back. Blocked and tipped away by Crook. Ranson trying to keep her hands on it. Looks up to Gordon. No. Gordon for her own board. Yes. Kirsten Gordon, the freshman, getting some points on the board. She's got 10 today for the Eagles.
Once again, no matter with the bucket, but Sikeston, will they have an answer? Nice defense there, or just a reckless turnover by the Bulldogs there.
A cross backcourt violation off Landry Hammondry, so we're starting to see the Eagles kind of come into their own. And again, we mentioned a team with only 1 senior on the squad, but a lot to look forward to from that freshman duo of Aycock and Gordon. Here comes Hughes. And Gordon answering right back. And back-to-back buckets for Gordon. And it's a 12-point game. Gordon with 12 of them as it stands. 4:26 remaining here in this second quarter. We'll step aside. The Eagles clawing back over the Bulldogs in game number 2.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Don't forget, more to come here today from New Madrid County High School, day number 2 of this 28th annual Riverbend Classic. Covington out of Tennessee taking on Portageville. That'll be coming up following this one. And then West Memphis and Normandy taking the court at approximately 3:30 p.m. That'll be followed by the home team and defending Class 3 state champion New Madrid County Central taking on a very good Horn Lake team out of Mississippi. That is slated for an estimated 5 p.m. start right here on A-Corp Sports. Right now, New Madrid County is on a little bit of a scoring run. Sikeston, however, getting a big 20-0 run in the late stages of the first and into the second, and continuing to add on to the lead thanks to Janaea Moore. Well, we're starting to see some signs of life from the Eagles, just continuing to stay in play. Picked up and saved by Hughes, 2-on-1, trying to work her way out of the pressure. But 3 seconds in the lane ends up hurting the Eagles over after all.
It's another careless turnover for the Eagles. It's some of the things you can control in basketball. You can't control a ton, but it's one of those things you can't control.
So again, the turnovers have not been kind to the Eagles this afternoon. For the Lady Bulldogs, however, they've benefited off the New Madrid County turnovers quite well. Off the knee, but it'll say it's bounced off instead of McKaylin Ransom.
Nice effort there by Ransom. Got on the floor, just went off her hands.
So 34-20 our score. An advantage of Sikeston, up by as many as 20 at one point in this game. Now only up by 14. Roll away pickup from the Eagles. They're gonna have to quickly get moving. Kennedy Sims to stop it. Sims now quickly crossing the timeline. Sims hands it up to Hammondry. Hammondry throws it up, can't get it. Rebound back in the hands of Gordon. Gordon settling up in control to Maltbia. Or Maltbia, excuse me. Heads up again for Hughes, and she's gonna have a chance to go to the line and a foul charge on the Bulldogs. This time it looks like it's gonna be a number 15, Marley Crook. So that is her second personal and team foul number 3. So now we see Destiny Hughes trying to get her first points on the board. New Madrid County hasn't made a free throw yet this afternoon, including the first attempt.
Current 0 for 6 from the line. New Madrid just needs to calm down or on the free throw line.
Make it 0 for 7. Trying to get the opportunity for the own board. It's a jump ball, and it will stay with the Eagles. So a nice break to at least continue to hold on to that possession with 3:13 remaining here in the second. So substitutions coming in. Alex Seegers coming in for Sikeston. And nearly stolen away by Seegers. It's picked up by Kennedy Sims. Sims sets up, looks back to Hammondtree for 3, off the rim. Trying to keep her hands on it is Ranson. Ranson loops it up, trying to keep her hands on it, and a jump ball. It's gonna stay with the Eagles. But the possession arrow may or may not have changed correctly, so it could be with Sikeston. We're waiting to get the official ruling at the table, as we did see that the earlier jump ball to New Madrid, so it should be going to Sikeston if I understand correctly.
Yeah, I saw him switch at the scorer's table, so I thought that was correct. May have missed a jump ball somewhere.
They're still going to give it to the Eagles. As you can see on camera, Vaughn Shepard not too thrilled on the ruling, but his Bulldogs are up by 14. Set up is Aycock. A whistle and an offensive foul. And the great charge coming in by number 20, Alex Seegers. So Gordon's going to pick up her third foul, which is not the best thing to happen for the Eagles. She's got 12 points, making 4 fouls for her today.
Nice job there by Sikeston doing some of the dirty work, taking an offensive foul. That'll win you some ball games, doing the small things.
So getting the offensive charge. Bulldogs trying to continue to push it back the other way. Throw up by Hammondtree, but it'll be a traveling violation. So a nice break for the Eagles to continue to push forward. 2:36 remaining here in this second quarter. It really kind of been a scoring quarter that seems as if Sikeston only 6 points in the second. New Madrid County really trying to light it up as quick as they can. Hand up coming to land it to Hammondtree. Hammondtree trying to answer, can't do it. Rebound back by Ranson. Ranson settling up to Malpaya. Malpaya hands it up, finding Ranson, can't get it. But a foul will be called on the Bulldogs. And the Eagles are not in the bonus as of yet. Neither team in the bonus as of yet, but could be getting close. So that'll be Hammondtree's second personal foul and team foul number 3.
If New
or number 4, I should say.
If New Madrid can get Hammondtree in trouble, that'll be great for them. She's one of their leading scorers with 14 points. So if the Eagles keep attacking her, maybe they can get her in foul trouble.
It could be the big thing that answers this at the end of the day. Shot is up and in for McKaylin Ranson. She gets on the board, and now a 12-point game. And another foul on Hammondtree, so that puts her at 3, exactly what you were predicting, Garrett. So now we'll see the lone senior back at the charity stripe, McKaylin Ranson. She's got 4 points on the day. Your correction, the foul's going to be on Moore. That'll be her second personal foul. Shot is up and off the mark. So the free throws have not been kind to the Eagles as of yet. 0 for 8 in this one. Bulldogs trying to answer back. Seegers can't do it. Rebound back in the hands of Ranson. Ranson sets up, but over the line. And the Bulldogs will still hang on to it.
So the bad break for New Madrid. They got the rebound, just got a little bit too careless with it and stepped out of bounds.
So the Eagles now in the bonus, 1:47 remaining. We're really going to have to try to force those fouls on Sikeston, to draw those fouls, we should say. Try to get some free throw opportunities. Here's Malpaya, can't get it, picked out by Sims. As it was forced out by Sims, so the Eagles going to keep their hands on it with 1:35 remaining here in the second. To see Coach Von Shepard talking to Frank Killian, saying that Sims didn't have her hand on it, ruling that maybe it was Malpaya who had it, but she didn't. And we play on. Here's the shot up from Ranson. Falls short, picked out and blocked, but still going to stay with the Eagles. 1:28 remaining. We're starting to see a little bit more of that baseline keep away as it stands.
And New Madrid's getting the opportunities, they just have to convert with them.
Aycock hands it up to Hughes. Hughes inside the paint, throws it up to Blair, can't get it. Forced out.
Once again, another opportunity for the Eagles. They just have to find a way to convert down here on the offensive end. A bucket can get within 10.
Currently 11 for 23 from field goal range as it stands. Hands up again, now finding to Malpaya. Back to Blair. And setting up again for Aycock, 1:13 remaining. Blair looking for 3, falls short. And a foul picked up this time on the Eagles. It looks like that's going to be on number 11, Destiny Hughes. So that would be team foul, her first personal, and that is team foul number 5. So both teams for the last minute 9 are going to be in the bonus territory. So we're going to start to see how that free throw shooting is going to become to force. And really, we haven't seen the Bulldogs be at the free throw line too much tonight, 2 of 4 as it stands, but we could be seeing more coming in from Alex Seegers, the sophomore, for Coach Von Shepard's squad. And that is off the mark. So Seegers only with 2 points on the afternoon. Look to try to make this a 5-possession game with this one. And she can't. Rebound back in the hands of Ranson.
Sikeston's free throw struggles are keeping New Madrid in the basketball game. Sikeston's shooting a 2 for 6 from the free throw line, so keeping New Madrid in the ball game. They convert on just a few of those. It's a even bigger lead for the Bulldogs.
So only 2 free throws out of 14 attempted today for both teams. With a minute remaining here in the first, shot is up, off the mark. A whistle and another foul. And this time it's going to be on Aaliyah Blair. So Blair going to be picking up, I believe, her first personal foul. So once again, the Eagles over the limit. And 2 more shots coming this time for Janae Moore. Or Janae Moore, excuse me.
Janae Moore on the line.
Shot is up and off the mark. So again, the free throws have not been too kind to either team as it stands. Only 2 of 15 for both teams combined. And the drought is broken. Make it 3 for 16 for 2 teams combined. For a 13-point lead here in this second quarter. Hughes in control, gets it out to Aycock. Aycock gets it back to Hughes. Hughes trying to drive inside, stole it away from Seegers. Seegers looking to take it up all on her own, can't get it. Hammondtree with the rebound. She's gonna get the foul and the push. See who the foul is gonna be credited to. It looks like it's gonna be on number 10. Jordan Malpia gonna pick up the foul. And that'll be team foul, again, still over the limits, number 7 for the Eagles. And we'll see the Bulldogs return to the line. Of course, Landry Hammondtree leading all scorers this 14-point game. So substitutions coming in as Marley Crook's going to take a seat. Faith Calvin returning to action for Sikeston. As it's going to be up to Landry Hammondtree to try to continue to extend this lead. As the Bulldogs up by 14 with 37.2 remaining here in this second quarter. Shot is up and good. So a 15-point game, 37-22. Sikeston only 9 points scored in this first quarter and another foul. Or second quarter, we should say, and a foul going to be picked up on the Bulldogs. And another chance at the charity stripe. And that's going to be on Kennedy Sims, and that's her 3rd personal foul. So again, foul trouble for that 3rd and 4th quarter could be playing a factor for some of the leading scorers on both sides of the equation.
Once again, the free throw struggles for Madrid to continue to increase now. 0 for 9 from the line for the Eagles.
So we'll see what happens with Hughes getting it up on the board. 30.3 remaining. And there ends the drought. So New Madrid County getting a free throw in. Still a 14-point game, 37-23, 26.5 remaining. Hands up now to Seegers. Seegers at the near the Eagle logo. 2-on-1, trying to keep her hands on it. Looks like she's going to try to hang on maybe for that last shot. Eagles trying to force that steal, 10 seconds. And a great force from the New Madrid County defense with 10 seconds remaining. You gotta love that if you're trying to force those turnovers from those middle mistakes.
Yeah, if you're Dana Woods' company, you love that, getting one big stop there on the defensive end.
Hughes looking up, 8 seconds. Hughes trying to take it up herself, can't get it, in and out. Forced out, last touched by number 22, Michaelin Ranson. So Sikeston gonna have 3.9 left on the clock to try to get that last shot. High pass over to Hammondtree. Hammondtree's gonna throw it up, bounces off the backboard, and that is how this first half will come to a close. A tale of 2 quarters for both of these teams, but it's the Bulldogs still hanging on in control by 14. 37-23 over New Madrid County. We'll be back in just a little bit to break down the totals, get you set for half number 2, game number 2 of the 2023 Riverbend Classic here on A Corp Sports.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Allen Christian GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new and used vehicles. Visit us at 724 Business 60 in Dexter or at allenchristian.com to find your perfect vehicle. Allen Christian, let's get you rolling.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
We welcome you back to New Madrid County Central High School, Day 2 of the 2023 Riverbend Classic in full force and underway, and it's been all Sikeston in this one, but really kind of a tale of two quarters the more and more you think about it, Garrett. New Madrid County had a very slow first quarter, only 8 points on the board, but come back, score 15. Sikeston, on the other hand, went on a 20-0 run to keep things going really overall for them, but slow up just a little bit in the second quarter, only putting 9 up on the board, or 12 up on the board, I should say. So we're starting to see a little bit more signs of life for New Madrid County going into the second half. What does Sikeston need to do to try to solve any doubt whatsoever?
Yeah, Sikes needs to go on even a bigger run and get more stops. You know, obviously, once you get more stops, they can't score the basketball. So if Sikeston can generate stops and generate turnovers and get easy fast break points, they'll get right back in this game and shoot it better from the free throw line.
And meanwhile, that is one thing we've noticed that has kind of been the Achilles heel for both teams. Sikeston 5 for 10 when it comes to free throws. New Madrid County only 1 for 10 from the charity stripe today. The free throw line has not been terribly kind to them. One thing that has been kind, though, has been the three-point shot selection. And for Sikeston, 4 of 9 as it stands. New Madrid County hasn't put one in the net as of yet, 0 for 4. What do you think we would need to expect if you're New Madrid County to try to force yourself back into this one?
Yeah, Newmar needs to get stops defensively. They need to get, offensively, they have to be very patient and find a good open shots. They've been feeding the basketball down a little bit. They have got to take advantage of the opportunities they get, underneath the basket. So if they can convert on a few more of those, they can get right back in this game. They're not out of it yet.
So one thing to keep in mind too, Kirsten Gordon already 4 personal fouls coming into this second half. She's also the leading scorer for the Eagles with 12 of their 23. Eagles bringing it back the other way, left to right. Easy answer back from Destiny Hughes. Her first field goal of the afternoon, and it's a 12-point game. Sikeston currently led by Landry Hammondtree. She's got 2 on the board in terms of personal fouls. As Marley Crook answers back with her first bucket of the second half. She's got 8 on the day. So it could be a lot of answering and trading buckets, and again, that great shot selection could play a factor. Ronson can't answer back. Aycock on the rebound. Trying to keep her hands on it, stolen away once more by Hammondtree. Hammondtree sets up, pass easy up and in for Alex Seegers. She's got 4 on the board today too, and a 16-point lead for Sikeston. And a whistle called on the bump. It very well could be on Seegers, and it is. So that'll be her first personal, team's first personal. So again, not necessarily fouls when it comes to free throw shooting, and bonus is going to play a factor, but also too, some of the higher scorers also in foul trouble as well. Answers back once more from Gordon. So Gordon with 14 on the afternoon. It's a 14-point affair.
Imagine going to throw some pressure back at the Bulldogs and try to get back into this ball game. It's like some 2-2-1 pressure. Nice job there by number 22. Kaylin Ransom got the deflection ball staying with the Bulldogs, though.
So again, Hammondtree trying to bring it in once more. Cross pass to Sims. Hammondtree again trying to go for the 3. She can't do it, but it'll be the Bulldogs returning to the line and Marley Crook. See who the foul is going to be credited to. It is going to be on Aubrey Aycock. That'll be her first, team's first. So Sikeston again returning to the free throw line. 5 for 10 at that first for a half. What can they do for half number 2? As that goes right up and in. Don't forget other games coming up later today here on the network, including Covington, a very good Covington team, just outside of Memphis, taking on Portageville.
2 storied programs.
2 very storied programs. That's coming up after this one, and then other games coming up later here in this Riverbend Classic, which has lived up to the hype and then some. Shot up on the way, off the mark, however, for Maltbia. And it looks like it's going to be a jump ball this time. Will stay with the Eagles, and 6:24 remaining. Inbounds pass, bounced off and deflected. It bounced off the knee, however, of Maltbia. So a great ball IQ and deflection from the Bulldogs. And here comes New Madrid County again, that 2-2-1 you mentioned. Bounce pass, high, can't get it. Rebound back in the hands of Ranson, looking to bring it back the other way. Gordon losing some control, trying to get back in it, but a traveling violation. Had a little extra pivot on the left side. So not the easiest thing to do if you're Sikeston.
Yeah, Sikeston, nice.
Here's Seegers answering back for 3. Can't do it. Bounce pass off the knee of Aycock. And again, it's been all Sikeston in this one, but both teams trying to find at least a little bit of energy one way or another. Second quarter, a little more kind to New Madrid County, but Sikeston having a big scoring run to get things started. That's really kind of been the story of this game more than anything. Floats out a play, will stay with the Bulldogs. It looks like it bounced off Destiny Hughes. Again, conference tournament kicking off next week for these 2 teams. Sikeston will have a date with Jackson. New Madrid County will have a date with another storied program in Notre Dame. Stolen away from Hughes. Hughes gets it up. Can't get it. A cross-court pass picked up this time by Crook. Crook out of pressure. Sims throws it up, gets it. An easy switch for the freshman, Kennedy Sims. She's got 13 today.
Sims having a nice game. She shot it well and got out in transition well for the Bulldogs.
Make that 15 for Kennedy Sims. Floats out of play. Will stay with the Eagles. So again, just great, quick, fast break transitions. That seems like that's also been the name of the game too, especially late, or we should say early on here in this third quarter. Hughes again, gets it out, picked away by Hammondry. Hammondry answering back, got it. Landry Hammondry continuing to excel at what she does best at a timeout called by the Eagles. 19-point advantage for Sikeston over to Madrid County, 46-27. Back in a moment.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Well, the story of the afternoon has been Landry Hammondry of Sikeston with 18 points on the day, Kennedy Sims with 12, and really, Garrett, shot selection has been kind of the name of the game and really taking more advantage of the three-point arc than anybody in this one.
Yes, Sykes is shooting a nice clip from the three-point line, 4 for 12. New Madrid's only gotten 4 3-point field goals off, but again, it's one of the things we talked about. New Madrid has a lot more size, so they've been pounding the basketball down low, and New Madrid shooting 13 for 27 from 2-point, and Sikeston 14 for 27. So really, the three-point ball is making the difference in this game right now for Sikeston.
Again, 12 bonus points coming off that three-point arc, but also 2 free throws have played a factor too. Only 6 of 12 for the Bulldogs, only 1 for 10, and a traveling violation will be called. But it's been all Bulldogs all afternoon. 4:56 remaining. As we mentioned too, coming up, Covington and Charleston after this one, and then West Memphis taking on Normandy. That'll be coming up at 3:30, approximately 3:30, followed by New Madrid County taking on Horn Lake at 5. Of course, depending on obviously delays of games that we've seen so far today. Our first one, an absolute thriller, when nobody expected that to be a thriller, with an 18-point comeback from the Cuba Wildcats earlier today. Sikeston, however, trying to get some control, build some momentum going into day number 2, or I should say for the conference tournament next week, as Sims throws it up, can't get it. Rebound, trying to get her own rebound, and she does. Bounce pass scooped up, but last touch by Janiyah Moore. So it will be the Eagles to take over with 4:25 remaining. So Hughes crossing the timeline, gets it out, trying to find Gordon again, can't do it, but bounced off of Sikeston players, so the Eagles try to get back on the board. And I think you said it best, missed opportunities has been something that's kind of haunted New Madrid County more than anything because of the opportunities that have come their way. If you take maybe some free throws and at least some stopped threes, you can see a completely different ball game right now.
Yeah, New Madrid just can't catch a break, down low on the other end. They're just not converting the little, the right by the goal, little jump shots. If they can just convert some of those, they can get back in this ball game. They're still not out of it completely, but definitely need to catch up right now.
So Kirsten Gordon's going to have her 4th personal foul, team foul number 2, or number 3, we should say, here in this third quarter, which that's going to be some trouble too for the Eagles, with Gordon currently the leading scorer for this team, and one more foul, and you're going to have to try to figure out how do you make up that scoring. Shot is off the mark for more. Rebound by Hammondry. Nearly stolen away by Hughes. It'll be a jump ball, and it's going to stay with Sikeston. So the Bulldogs again trying to add on to what is a 19-point lead here in this third quarter. And picked out again by the Eagles. 3:48 remaining. Sims in control in a Sikeston program that's currently seated 7th. Heading out And picked up again by Calvin. Calvin, cross-court pass now to find Sims. Sims looking up. Sims gets it up and rolls off the rim. Trying to pick it up again once more and a jump ball. It's going to go to the Eagles. And it looks like there's the arrow again. Looks like the arrow went out for a hot second thinking, oh no, what happened there? But the arrow is back. And the Eagles trying to come back. Shot is up, off the mark, picked up again by Sikeston. Now they're going to take a little bit of extra time and move it back the other way. It's Kennedy Sims quickly crossing the timeline. Gets the pass back to find Hammondtree for three. Falls short. Eagles quickly moving back the other way. Here's Hughes, one person to beat, up and in and out, but she's going to have a chance to put two on the board.
It's one of those things I talked about earlier in American, not catch a break. That ball went in and out about twice and then just finally rolled out. So if maybe Hughes can get these 2 free throws here.
So we'll see what will happen here. Destiny Hughes only 3 points on the day thus far.
Destiny Hughes to the line.
The Eagles only 2 for 11, now 2 for 11 from the charity stripe in an 18-point game between these two. 46-28 our score. Second shot is up, off the mark, and off the foot. We'll see which foot it could be. It'll be off New Madrid. Actually, no, it'll be off Sikeston. It looked like it bounced off a Sikeston player from what we saw. A little bit of confusion, but the ball will stay with the Eagles, so at least good defensive pressure from that. And a traveling violation.
That was one of those calls that can go either way, but the official has the best view there, so as a fan, you have to trust his judgment.
Absolutely, and something that sometimes we need a little bit more of in the game with the shortage of officials. That does tend to happen. You know, they're out there just trying to make the game fair for everybody, no matter what. So, quick steal back in the hands of Ranson, trying to keep her hands on it. Floats out of play. He's slow to get up for a second. So Ranson is down. And slow to get up for just a second. As the Bulldogs going back to their bench, Ranson gets up. Lost her breath for a second, but quickly back up on her feet. And she is going to stay in the game. Or be looking to stay in the game. Again, just great resiliency that we see no matter what. Blair on the inbounds pass. Hands it over to Ranson. Quickly stolen away. It'll be a jump ball. It's going to go back to Sikeston.
Speaking of Ransom, she's had a nice game for the Eagles. 4 points, 6 rebounds.
So great force on the boards for the Eagles as Ranson now going to take a seat. As we'll see Rosalind Brooks enter the game, one of the sophomores for Coach Dana Wood's squad. So Sikeston coming back the other way. It's an 18-point lead. 2:39 remaining here in the third. Sets up for Sims. Trying to keep it in play, floating out of bounds. Go back to the Eagles. So where possession and ball handling has been a little difficult for really both sides of the equation. Sikeston has been really more so controlling when it comes to shot selection and really trying to keep the composure. Here's a steal from Hammondtree. Hammondtree trying to take it up on her own, can't get it. Rebound back in the hands of Aycock. Aycock trying to get her hands on it, but floats out of play. Will stay with Sikeston. So Sims going to be looking for the inbounds pass again once more. Hands it up to Hammondtree. Hammondtree splits it out. Trying to keep it on. Sims fakes, looks, jumps, shoots, off. So Hughes looking to bring it back the other way. A whistle and a foul going to be picked up on Sikeston. We'll see who this is going to be credited to. It's going to be on Sims. So again, kind of a leading scorer, leading force, making that personal foul number 3. Could be a little bit of trouble for Sikeston.
Yeah, especially at the ball handling position in the backcourt. You know, what is that? Kennedy Sims is a great ball handler for Sikeston. So if they get her in foul trouble, that can help no matter with their pressure.
Sims, speaking of which, gets the steal. wants to take it up on her own. And the foul forced by number 10, Jordan Malpia. So we'll see Sims again. Second leading scorer in this game, 12 points. We're currently on the floor, we should say, with 12 points, 4 rebounds, but 3 personal fouls. Team foul number 4 for the Eagles with 1:55 remaining. Sims just trying to continue to pad on to the lead, but misses the first. 6 for 13 as it stands when it comes to the free throws. Substitutions will be upcoming. We'll bring them to you once it's official. Sims gets it up and good. So Sims is going to take a seat with her third personal foul, as we'll see Alex Seeger returning to action. The Eagles trying to answer back the other way. Hughes in control. Looks out to Blair. Blair spits it up. No, off the mark. Shot is up on the way from Hughes, and the answer back. So Destiny Hughes trims the lead to 17 with 1:34 remaining here in quarter number 3. Before a timeout will be called. This time it'll be on the Eagles going to be picking up the timeout. It'll be a full timeout. Both teams with one timeout remaining for the Bulldogs, 2 timeouts remaining for the Eagles. We'll keep it here and let you know, of course, obviously, it's when seasons start, you got to think about some of the jitters that are really trying to mesh teams together, and more importantly, too, teams that have freshman-heavy lineups like we see with the Lady Eagles.
And Maynard's very young, so playing high school basketball, they have to grow accustomed to the difference in physicality, just the difference the way the game is played. I feel like they're doing a pretty solid job of adjusting to that.
And meanwhile, on the other side of the equation with Sikeston, again, 3 seniors on the squad, but it's been more so with the underclassmen that have dominated, none more so than Kennedy Sims so far today with 13 points. And some of the veteran leadership that we see with Moore and Hammondtree, but this is also a young team that could make some noise down the road as well.
Yeah, both seated towards the bottom of the Seymour Conference, but like we talked about earlier, there's no free nights in that conference, so don't expect these teams just to roll over. They'll be competitive in the conference.
The women's tournament will be kicking off next week. That'll be right here at New Madrid County, so these 2 teams will have dates coming up next week against Jackson and Notre Dame, respectively. 1:30 remaining. Sikeston going to be crossing the timeline. Bounce pass to Hammondtree. Hammondtree gets it out, sets up, looks for Moore. Moore again, back to Seeger. Left side of the key, no good. Rebound back by Aycock. Aycock stolen away again from Janai Moore. Moore outside to Hammondtree. Hammondtree answers back with a little floater on the right side of the key. So Hammondtree again, 20 points on the day, making more noise and just the key difference for Sikeston. Minute remaining here in the third, and a whistle called this time on number 3, Moore. Janaya Moore.
Hammondtree having a nice night with 20 points. She leads all scorers in the game.
Correction, that shot is up and off the mark. Taken away again by Destiny Hughes. Hughes sets back to Aycock. Aycock off the mark. Rebound again, back to Blair. Blair sets up to Aycock. She answers back for 3. And the first 3 of the afternoon for the Lady Eagles. And a 16-point game with 33 seconds remaining. Here's Hammondtree driving. Hammondtree on the charge. And a great forced charge from McKaylin Ranson. So now we're starting to see a little momentum from New Madrid County.
Yeah, no matter hit that 3 by Aycock, and just momentum's on their side now. It seems like when things go your way, things go better on both ends of the floor.
So 26.5 remaining. New Madrid County also in the bonus for the remaining time of this third quarter. We're going to send it up to Aycock. Aycock picked away by Hammondtree. Hammondtree trying to keep it out on her own. It's a little bit of a tussle for it. Who's going to keep it? It'll be the Bulldog, or it'll be the Eagles, excuse me. So the Eagles will have control with 14.7 remaining. And again, been the underclassmen that have dominated for New Madrid County today. Aubrey Aycock with 9 and Kirsten Gordon with 14. Blair keeping it in play, 10 seconds, gets it out to Aycock. Aycock again, fakes, stolen away by Hammondtree. Hammondtree looking for the open pasture, can't get it. Picked away by Seegers with 1 second, and bounces off the backboard, but not before an opportunity to go to the line.
Nice job by Sikeston there to clean up the boards. They got their second chance opportunity, and they'll get two shots at the free throw line with 0.3 seconds on the play clock.
An opportunity to extend the lead to 18. Number 20, Alex Seegers. First shot is up and off the mark. Foul's going to be on Blair. That is her second. Team foul number 4 with all 0.3 seconds remaining here in the third quarter.
Sikeston shooting the free throw ball much better this quarter. 7 for 15 from the line now, and they get 7 for 16.
7 for 16 from the charity stripe, but it is still a 16-point game, an advantage of the Bulldogs as we head to the fourth quarter. You're watching the 2023 Riverbend Classic on A-Corp Sports.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Our score, an advantage of the Sikeston Bulldogs over the New Madrid County Eagles here in this opening game for both teams, or early season game for both teams, we should say, with the Bulldogs and been in complete control today thanks to Landry Hammondtree with 20 points, Kennedy Sims with 13, Joe Northern, Garrett Hicks, our statistician Phil Britt, our director Josh I, and producer Andrew Moore, all with you this weekend. And a foul going to be picked up again once more. This time it's going to be on number 22, Nicaelyn Ranson. That'll be her fourth and team foul number 1 here in this fourth quarter. Of course, a crew that's been with you all weekend long. More games to come tonight, more games to come over the next month. 72 from a total of yesterday to December 29th, as next week we'll be in Boerne for the Boerne Invitational Tournament. Coverage begins at 3:50 p.m., a little before 3:50 p.m., right here on A-Corp Sports, on air and online. And that'll be an exciting tournament featuring some smaller schools that seem to make some bigger runs this season. So we hope you'll be joining us for that. Meanwhile, New Madrid County trying to creep back into this one. They trail by 18. Baycock gets that off the mark. Hughes again, cross pass, throws out a play. And then we'll go back to the Bulldogs.
Speaking of the Boerne tournament, that tournament has some great teams in it that can make a noise, and just like you mentioned earlier, in the state of Missouri.
That they can, and we'll have tip-to-trophy coverage. First time we'll have tip-to-trophy coverage of that tournament for you. That'll be tipping off on Monday evening. Still got plenty of time left here in this Riverbend Classic, though, including a shot coming in from Marley Crook. As she answers back on the board, she's now in the double-digit club with 11. And it's a 20-point game. Aycock hands it up to try and find Hughes. Blocked again from Crook. And Sikeston now quickly trying to bring it back the other way with 7:09 remaining. Shot is up, no good. And it goes down to Alex Seegers as she's slow to get up. So Seegers slow to get up at the moment with 7:06 remaining. Foul's going to be on Amaya Bills. That'll be her first personal, as you see Coach Vaughn Shepard talking with Alex Seegers is slow to get up, quickly getting back up on her feet. See if she'll stay in the game or not, and they'll take a timeout. They will not take a timeout. Substitution's going to be coming in. Kennedy Sims returning to action with 7:06 remaining.
It's good to see her get back up on 2 feet.
So we'll see Kennedy Sims returning to action. She's had a great days, and also a freshman too, somebody that I know we'll expect to hear more of down the road. 13 points, 3 and 4 rebounds on the day. However, in a little bit of foul trouble. She's got 3. But that's more on the board for the Bulldogs. So 54-33 our score. Free throws for Sikeston, currently 9 for 18. They'd love to add more to that if they can, and they do. It's a 22-point game, 55-33. The Bulldogs coming into their own and taking control. Shot is up, off the mark from Blair. And a traveling violation going to be called on Sikeston. So Sikeston on the travel. The Eagles having a chance to try to get a few more on the board. And again, it's just kind of been a game of missed opportunities that we've seen all day for the Eagles. But, I mean, this is a team that does have some potential in the future. Steal away with someone who else has potential. It's Sims, gets it up to answer and one. And great pressure coming in from the freshman and Kennedy Sims.
We've said her name all night long. Kennedy Sims has a really bright future for the Bulldogs and for the Bulldogs program. Sims has 17 points, looks to make it 18 with this free throw here. Sikeston just in cruise control now, up near almost the 30-point mark.
They lead it by 25 with 6:46 remaining here in this fourth quarter. As we see number 12, Janae Moore, returning back to action. Blair now taking her time, crossing the timeline. Don't forget Portageville and Covington coming up in about 21, or I should say closer to 25 minutes. Here from the arena at New Madrid County. Pass coming in now, coming up to Kennedy Sims. Gets the pass out to Hammondry. Hammondry sets up and in, this time for Marley Crook. And again, the lead just continuing to pound for the Bulldogs, up by 27. And settling up to Sims, finding back to Moore. Some pressure, can't get it. Rebound trying to come and play for Brooks, can't get it. Or Bills, excuse me. And a foul will be called this time by the Eagles.
Really good effort there by Sikeston on the defensive end, getting after that loose ball. That'll win the 50-50 balls.
So again, the jump balls, 50-50 balls, those are always going to be factors that you have to think about moving forward. But again, the control and the pressure of what we've seen from the Eagles, or I should say the Bulldogs, has been on point today, quite frankly. Here's Hughes. Hughes gets the down pass, gets it up and in. So Kirsten Gordon answering back on the board. She's got 16 today. Still a 25-point game. 5:45 to go, and again, Sikeston in cruise control for the most part. Sims looking up, connecting under the basket, couldn't connect, but goes again for the second time to Marley Crook. So Crook adding more. She's got 15 today for the Bulldogs. And we're starting to see kind of more of the younger players for Sikeston, the sophomores and the freshmen, make a little more noise. Not to say that Hammondry hasn't made noise, but nonetheless, a Sikeston squad that has a lot of potential down the road. And the Eagles will be inbounding with 5:19 remaining. Gets it up, picked away, and stolen away again by Moore. And almost an easy layup, couldn't get it. But last touched again from Ranson. So again, just kind of the miscommunication, and something that I think the team's got to look at to clean up is those quick fast breaks to get that up and in as quick as you can, but not really rushing in at the end of the day too.
Nice wall there by New Madrid on the defensive end. It's got a big stop there.
And a foul going to be picked up this time on Dontasia Gibson. So that'll be her first personal. And the Eagles going to be inbounding with 5:06 remaining, still a 27-point game.
That is her first.
Be her first.
Fourth quarter team foul number 1.
And team foul number 1 for the Eagles. Here's Hughes. Hughes trying to get it out. Hughes sets it up, trying to find Bills. Bills gets it out, up and in for Gordon. Gordon, again, she's also going to be a player to look out too. Really dueling freshmen that have made noise for both squads here today.
The SEMO Conference in girls basketball is in very good hands, as you can tell with these two teams tonight.
Here's Janae Moore again, trying to keep her hands on it, picked away by Aycock. Aycock now creeping up to pass up to Bills. Bills trying to keep on it, stolen away by Gibson before it floats out of play and out of bounds. So 4:29 remaining, and again, it's been all Sikeston all afternoon. We've seen some shines of potential for both teams on the board, but again, just nice way to tune up a little bit before things really get going in the conference tournament and you get into the thick of things when it comes to regular season play, even though, yes, this is a regular season game. Early season tournaments, you have to think there's some of the rust that it's going to take some time to gel and wear off.
Your record in November doesn't matter as long as you're playing your best basketball in February and March. It's all that matters.
It's very, very true. 3 seconds in the lane. It's going to go back to New Madrid. 4:10 remaining here in this game. So clock stopping at 4:10, 25-point affair. And it's going to be back in the hands of Destiny Hughes. Sims trying to pick away at it. Getting back out to Gordon. Gordon hands it up and stolen away again by Moore. Moore gets it out. Now finding Seegers. Seegers quickly connecting with Crooks. Can't do it. Crooks tries to go for the second chance. No. Picked out on the way. It'll go back to the Eagles. So something that we've noticed with Sikeston late, they haven't found a great chance to try to finish those easy layups. So credit to New Madrid County for really trying to pick away at it.
Yeah, also credit to Madrid County for continuing to play hard. Even though things aren't going their way on the scoreboard, they're continuing to play hard and just improve in the future. Small improvements.
3:35 remaining in this one. It's been all Bulldogs all afternoon. That floats out of bounds and will stay with the Eagles. So again, a great crowd continuing to file in. They know they've got other games coming up here today. We see a lot of blue coming in for Portageville, a little bit of purple for some of the Covington fans that have made the drive north from Memphis, or near Memphis, we should say. Shot is up and in for number 22, Michaela Ranson. So Ranson getting the quick shot. Foul is going to be picked up on number 10 on Alex Seegers. So Ranson going to get another bucket on the board. She's got 6 on the day. So Ranson to try to trim the lead down to 20-22, and does. Eagles 3 for 13 when it comes to charity stripe today. Sikeston 12 for 21. Jordan Malpia returning to the game for the Eagles. And some checks in. And a substitution in for the Bulldogs. Here's Seegers. Seegers hits it up, can't get it. But a foul again going to be on the Eagles with 3:16 remaining. And that is going to be it for Michaela Ranson, finishing her line out today. 7 points, 6 rebounds. Lone senior on this Eagles squad.
Nice game for Ransom. She finishes with 7 points, 6 rebounds. Nice game for the senior.
So here's Alex Seegers again at the line, need some more opportunities on the board. Gets this one up and good. So 2 for 2 from the charity stripe, 64-40. Clock continuing to run. Steal away this time from Sims, lobs it up. No, rebound back in the hands this time for number 3. So 64-40. Less than 3 minutes remaining in this one. Shot off the mark, can't get it. Eagles trying to keep their hands on it, and they do, but a traveling violation going to go back to Sikeston. So clock continuing to stay at 2:51. It's a 26-point lead. Again, really, it's been Sikeston all season long, but missed opportunities for both teams no matter how you look at it. Floating out of play, and another traveling violation, 2:46 in the fourth.
Yeah, missed opportunities on both ends, but Sikeston's took advantage of more of the opportunities that New Meredith gave them, and that's the difference in this game. From the three-point line and from the free throw line, that's the difference.
So clock continuing to get back on the board. Aycock answering back. She's got double digits for the day with 11. And a timeout will be called by the Eagles. So that'll be a full timeout. We'll take it with them. Sikeston in control as we head towards the home stretch here in New Madrid County.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
What First State Community Bank means to me is it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Bulldogs on the home stretch, 2:36 remaining, up by 24. I'll have a chance to inbound it again once more here in the late stages of this one. Again, they'll have SEMO Conference Tournament next week, as the Bulldogs will have Jackson, while New Madrid County will have Cape Notre Dame next week. That tournament going to be held right here at New Madrid County. Shot is off the mark. Quickly picked away to Janae Moore with wearing number 12. And another foul going to be picked up as well. So again, some of the other games coming up today. Kirsten Gordon's going to get the foul, and that is her 5th personal foul as well. But finishing again, great afternoon for her. 16 points, I believe, for Gordon. And we'll see number 12, Janae Moore, at the line. Going to be going for 2 with 2:18 remaining.
Janae Moore to line.
First shot is up and good. So Sikeston starting to settle in a little bit more when it comes to the free throw shots. And a game that's really been controlled by them all afternoon. But again, missed opportunities on both sides. Moore with the steal, can't get it, but another whistle will be called.
Foul charge number 14, Aubrey Aycock.
And that'll be on Aubrey Aycock, and that's going to be her 3rd personal and team foul number 3. Or actually, correction, Sikeston is in the bonus, so again, free throws the rest of the way for them with 2:14 remaining. And just continuing to stretch the lead out here at the arena. Shot is up and good. 27-point affair, 69-42. So again, you know, you have to give credit to where credit is due, and really the credit is kind of the future, really on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, bright futures on both sides that we talked about all night. You know, no matter, they're struggling right now, but stick with the process, and in a few years they'll be continue like they were a few years ago. You know, they have a very storied program, and they want to get back to those expectations. But every program has their down years, and expect the Eagles to be back in a few years.
Again, only one senior on it, Dana Wood's squad. 5 freshmen on there as well, and really the freshmen that have made more noise than anybody. Aubrey Aycock with 11 points and counting. Kirsten Gordon finishing up with 16 on the day. 69-42 our score. And another underclassman in Jordan Malpia looking to add on to it as well, missing the free throws with 2 minutes remaining, and a traveling violation will be called on Sikeston with 2:02 remaining. So the Bulldogs in cruise control. The Eagles still hanging with it no matter what. Picked away this time by Seegers. Seegers trying to drive and get it, and another foul will be called this time on the Eagles. So Sikeston again, free throws rest of the way. Looking to see if that's going to be on number 10, Jordan Malpia. And that is her 4th personal foul and team foul, again, over the limit. Team foul number 7 officially on the board, and it'll be Seegers to the line to continue to extend this. Shot is up, but in and out. Again, the free throws not kind to either team, but Sikeston executing them a little bit better in this second half. 17 for 27 overall in this one. Make it 17 for 29. Eagles trying to quickly move, taking it up, and quickly picked up again once more by Moore. Seegers in control. Keep it moving, $1:38 remaining. Outside at the top is Seegers. Seegers continuing to count and move it forward. Trying to fend off a little bit away, lets the ball roll for a second, but quickly retrieving it. As it's now slowly turning into a game of keep away, stolen away by Blair. And the armbar is going to be called on Sikeston. And only foul number 3 for them on the board.
Foul is charged number 3, Kelly Coker.
So Kelly Coker is going to be called with a foul.
Team foul number 4.
And team foul number 4. Gets it outside. Flips up, finding Aycock again. And we'll get another whistle. So again, the fouls continuing to rack up late. This time number 23, Faith Calvin. And that'll be her first personal. Both teams now in the bonus with 1:04 remaining. So it'll be Aubrey Aycock to try to add to her 11 points. 1:04 remaining here in this one. Sikeston going to be hanging on, trying to improve their record. Madrid County will be looking to reset before they enter conference tournament play next week. Lane violation, shot will not count. And the Bulldogs will take over. So Jay Moore again. Gets it out, loses it off the foot. But we'll go back to the Eagles. So 1:01 remaining. New Madrid County continuing to fight through this no matter what. Setting up to Calvin. Calvin's got to quickly cross the timeline. She does. 50 seconds remaining. Calvin 2-on-1, trying to keep it in play. Nearly picked away. Nearly tripped out. And a jump ball called this time. Will go to Sikeston with 41.9 remaining.
Seems like this last few minutes took an hour with all the jump balls that there's been.
No kidding. No kidding. But again, you know, you have to give credit where credit is due. Sims and Hammondtree both having absolute electric games today. Hammondtree with 20 points and Sims with 13 for Sikeston. Meanwhile, for New Madrid County, dominated today by Kristen Gordon. Aubrey Aycock also assisting in there as well. 18 for Gordon and 11 for Aycock. Clock going to continue to run. They're going to try to force a little keep away as it stands. 20 seconds remaining. As Seegers trying to keep it in her hands. Seegers continuing to dribble it up with 11 seconds to go and counting. And that is how this one could end before a foul is forced on Alea Blair. With 7.4 remaining, that's going to be Blair's third. It will be again once more Alex Seegers at the line to try to continue to push the lead for Sikeston. Get a nice win before entering conference tournament play. Next week it is up, it is good.
Some momentum for the Bulldogs heading into the Senior Conference here on, I believe that starts Monday, here at New Madrid. So.
Yep, starts on Monday. Some of the teams will play Monday, some of the teams will play Tuesday. Very similar to how the men's tournament is played out. That starts December 4th. Women's starts next week. Pass goes up to Blair, less than a second remaining. Does not count, and that is how this one is going to end. With your final score, Sikeston 70 and New Madrid County 42. So the Lady Bulldogs entering some momentum to next week. New Madrid County looking to retool and reboot going in to the conference tournaments next week. We'll step aside. We'll get you ready for Portageville and Covington. That's going to be coming up in about 15 minutes as it stands. We'll join you in just a little bit to get you ready for what should be a very exciting and interesting matchup between Covington and Portageville right back here at New Madrid County Central High School. You're watching exclusive coverage of the 2023 Riverbend Classic on A-Corp Sports.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Allen Christian GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new and used vehicles. Visit us at 724 Business 60 in Dexter or at allenchristian.com to find your perfect vehicle. Allen Christian, let's get you rolling.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Just remember, if Ultramorland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank & Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank & Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Day number 2 of the 2023 Riverbend Classic rolls on as we get set for the middle matchup of the day, and a matchup between two teams looking to get on a roll, or at least try to stay on a roll. no matter how you look at it, as the Covington Chargers take on the Portageville Bulldogs. Welcome back, Joe Northern, Karen Hicks with you. And Covington had a very close game against Normandy. Similar score to an earlier game that day, yesterday too, 64-62. As Covington coming out of Tennessee, a little east of Memphis, what can they do to really try to get on top of a Portageville team that just had their first practice yesterday due to finishing in the state quarterfinals for football?
Yeah, Covington, they're probably a lot more seasoned, and the season's just now starting. I'm sure Covington will probably shoot it a little bit better, be more fundamental with the basketball as Portageville's coming off, those football legs. They still want to tackle people hard, and just they'll get to the line. I'm sure Portageville will still have the fouling in them due to playing so much football here recently. So if Covington can attack the basket and get to the rim and just play fundamental basketball, I think they'll be okay. Absolutely,
and again, these two teams met last year, very similar with each other, 62-56 over Portageville, so a little bit of redemption on the mind for TJ Smith's Bulldogs. Meanwhile, Covington last season just finished below 500, 12-13, losing in the Region 7 quarterfinals, AAA quarterfinals to Dyersburg. Portageville 15-12, losing in the Class 3 district tournament to Zenith Hornersville. And you take a look at the lineup, TJ Smith has got a lot of seasoned seniors on his team. Had to kind of take over a team that lost some key components from 2 years ago. This is really a full squad that he's able to kind of embrace and move forward with. What can we expect from Portageville this afternoon?
Yeah, Portageville's a storied program. They're always going to play defense the right way. Always going back to Bidwell all the way to Coach Irby, they've always played defense, so expect them to continue to do that. Offensively, they'll be fundamental with the basketball. Not sure what to expect being, fresh out of football, but expect Portageville to always compete.
7 seniors on the squad for the Bulldogs. Meanwhile, on the other side of the equation, the Covington Chargers, only 3 seniors on the board with Cedric Sanders, Elijah Ford, and Aiden Terrell. From what you saw with Covington yesterday, what do you think we can expect from the Chargers today?
You'll see fast-paced action. Covington, I think they played a 2-2-1 yesterday, so expect them to get downhill quick and attack the basket. They shoot the 3 a lot, so just expect some overall in-and-out basketball from the Chargers.
So Covington is going to be the home team on the scoreboard, so Portageville will be introduced first. It'll be Aaron Dunlap will be introduced. That'll be followed by Mason Adams. And a lot of these names that you've seen, too, that did play a big factor during their football runs, really the past couple of seasons, too. Connor Jeffries, number 24, and Jamarion Smith, and Brandon West lining out the lineup for TJ Smith, assisted by Jalen Mosby, Nathan Hampton, and Jordan Bidwell. So meanwhile, for the Covington Chargers, they're going to have multiple starters come in, including 6'2" junior Chase Taylor, and number 3, TK Terry. Number 22, Devin Mason, also lining out for the Chargers. Number 20, Charles Taylor, and 5'11" sophomore, number 11, Terrence Miller. So it's Terry, Taylor, Miller, Charles Taylor, and Devin Mason lining out for the Covington Chargers. Their head coach is Charles Mitchell. They finished 12-13 last season. Portageville, again, finishing last season at 15-12, losing in that Class 3 District 1 tournament, which that is going to be a tough district again next year because not only you have the Portagevilles and the Caruthersvilles of the world, you have a little thing called the state champion New Madrid County Central Eagles in there too.
Yep, always a tough district here. New Madrid won it last year with Caruthersville, so it's never easy to compete in that district. Anytime the state champ's back in your district, you're in for a handful.
That you are. We'll see them play coming up a little bit later, but for now, we're going to see 2 teams that, again, are going to play, really fast-paced basketball. Covington at least playing fast-paced, living up to the Charger name, no pun intended. And for the Bulldogs on the other side of the equation, we know what to expect from a Portageville program. It's going to be drawn. It's going to be really controlling the shot selection and the pace more than anything. As the ball is tipped, and here we go. Covington going to be going right to left from your vantage point. Left to right will be going Portageville as that's stolen away from Chase Taylor and hands it up to Jamarion Smith. Jeffries to Smith, we should say. Here's the pass up to Adams. Adams now getting out to Dunlap. Dunlap trying to settle in the control. 2-1-1 to Jeffries. Jeffries now finding Dunlap. Cross-court pass looking out to Smith. Smith continuing to settle in. Looking to connect now with Adams on the inside. Here's Jeffries looking for three. Off the mark. Getting back into the hands of Charles Taylor. Taylor 2-on-1. Tries to throw it up. Can't get it. Looking to get his own board. Can't. And a whistle will be called. And that's going to be on Covington. That'll be Devin Mason's first, team's first. And of course, something to keep in mind too is, again, the 5-foul rule per quarter. So you'll have to see how that's going to play a factor with both of these teams. And you mentioned too, with Portageville just having their first practice yesterday, trying to figure out what's going to work best for them and try not to be too physical in terms of fouling moving forward. So ball's going to float out of play. Inbounds pass coming in for the Chargers, and it'll be number 20, Charles Taylor.
Portageville match up man-to-man as they typically do.
Here's Terry. Terry settling out, looking out to Taylor for three. That falls short. Both teams looking for their first bucket in this one. Here's Smith. Jamarion Smith can't get it, but he'll have a chance to go to the line and shoot two. And it's Devin Mason also trying to be in on the contact, but they're going to give the credit to TK Terry. And already 2 fouls for the Chargers in the first minute 16 in this one. So here's Jamarion Smith. Looking for an opportunity to get on the board, misses the first.
Once again, the free throw woes continue in this game too here. Must be the Rams here near Madrid.
The free throw woes sometimes can find you when you least expect it. Smith trying to even them up, and they do. So 1-0 our score, an advantage of the Bulldogs. Chargers trying to get their first bucket of the game, and they do right in the hands of Chase Taylor. So again, a very young Covington team. Only 3 players that are seniors. Portageville having a lot of veteran leadership with 7. They get it out now to find Mason Adams. Adams sets up to Jeffries, can't get it, offensive foul. So the offensive foul going to be picked up. I believe that is on Brandon West.
That was a nice pass there by West. He's going to have better body control there.
So again, the charges, you're going to see that potentially play a factor too. Chargers moving back the other way. 2-1 our score early here. Quarter number 1, halfway home on day number 2 of the Riverbend Classic. Picked up, shot is up, off the mark, rebound back in the hands of the Bulldogs. And here comes Brandon West trying to get away from that man-to-man pressure. They're trying to go with a 2-1 trap right now. Deep Portageville's got to cross the timeline, and they do, but barely. Here comes Dunlap. Dunlap throws it in and out, trying to get his own board. He does. Trying to get it to Jeffries, goes through his feet, still regains control. We're seeing a lot of this 2-1 trap that could be giving the Bulldogs fits, but not for Mason Adams, who drains it for 3.
His name is said a lot on this network, with football, baseball, and just everything he does. He's just a great athlete.
Shot is up and in, this time for Chase Taylor. So Taylor with all 4 points for the Chargers. And Portageville only with the 3 from Adams and the free throw from Smith. So knotted up at 4. Aggressive defense playing from the Chargers. Looks like they are going to try to make some adjustments, but playing a very aggressive 2-1 trap. They're trying to whistle for the timeout, and they get it just in time as Portageville will get the first timeout. So 4-4 our score, 5:02 remaining. Don't forget the Malden Lions Club and Boot Hill Toys for Tots are sponsoring an amazing event at the Boot Hill Youth Museum in Malden, Pancakes with Santa. It'll be from 8 to 10 a.m. coming up next Saturday, December 2nd, with pancakes and pictures with Santa, a kids-only gift room where kids aged 3 to 12 can select 2 gifts for someone special, and not to mention each child also receives a free toy from Boot Hill Toys for Tots. For more information, call 573-276-3600. So 4-4 our score. Portageville, again, one of the storied programs in this region. And really this part of the state continuing to be basketball rich. New Madrid County having much success, Charleston having much success, Hayti having success too. you have to think that, that's not changing anytime soon, and you see that in the attendance of people just coming in during what is normally a holiday weekend meant to spend time, with the family that matters the most. And a jump ball will be called. It's going to stay with Portageville. But a great trap coming in from Covington. Actually, we'll stay with Covington, pardon me. We had a little bit of confusion on the board. We're waiting to see who they're trying to give it to. And it will be Portageville. As the previous possession arrow earlier in the day has fallen, and a new possession arrow has been entered in the building. Here's Smith. Smith sets out to Dunlap. Bounce pass. Gets now connected back to Covington. Covington picks up to Miller. Miller sets it up top. Spin pass, 2-on-1, and a whistle will be called on the Bulldogs. So the foul is going to be picked up on Aaron Dunlap. That'll be his first and team foul number 2 for Portageville. So 2 team fouls for both teams, and we're going to see number 10 at the line, Chase Taylor, the guy who's only scored for Covington in this one so far, get it up and it in for the first time. And Covington's first trip to the free throw line too. Second shot is up and good. 6-4 our score. Should be Chase Taylor 6, Portageville 4 as it stands right now, as he's got all 6. Bulldogs trying to answer back quickly, and they do, thanks to Brandon West. So West with a quick movement nods it up at 6.
Nice ball movement by Portageville, got the ball to the back end of the press and converted a layup down there by West.
Mason trying to answer back, he can't do it, spits it up, and Covington answers back by who else than Chase Taylor. So Chase Taylor doing a great job getting it up and in and drawing the foul, and an opportunity to make it a full 1-possession game.
Coming in against the Chargers, number 4, Cedric Sanders.
Cedric Sanders now in the game for Covington as Taylor misses the free throw. But Covington not steering away too far from that 2-1 trap. Bounce pass now connecting with Smith. Halfway through the first quarter, 8-6 our score. Shot is up, can't get it. Rebound back in the hands of Taylor, taking it all on his own. Taylor spits it out to find Miller for 3. Off the mark. Rebound back in the hands of Dunlap. Dunlap moving quickly, sets up, spins. Just a quick lob throw up of desperation, and a foul called on the Bulldogs. It was a gamble that did not pay off.
Yeah, that's for sure. There's a desperation shot there from Portageville, and Covington with the basketball going to the other end.
So once again, Covington trying to ride some momentum, and looks like we're going to have a line change for the Bulldogs, as it'll be number 2, Xavier Bogan. And number 5, Tim Hellman. Number 11, Layden Kelman. Number 13, Justice Sullivan entering the game for the Bulldogs.
One thing I know is Kelman was a transfer from Risco, an all-district player a year ago for the Tigers, so should be a nice little addition for the Bulldogs off the bench.
Absolutely, and again, a Risco program that has been building some momentum in and of themselves. We'll have a chance to see them next week at Bernie.
We'll kind of be on opposite ends of the spectrum there with our 2 schools playing each other on Monday.
That could be interesting, that's for sure. Meanwhile, Covington returning to the line, and we see Devin Mason hit the line with two fouls, but a point on the board, extending the lead now to 3. An opportunity for 4. And A.J. Larry now entering the game. The big fellow, the big center presence that Portageville absolutely can rely on. Him and West really providing that momentum for T.J. Smith and company. Shot is up and in. So a 2-possession game, Covington definitely continuing with the full court press and trying to go on a 2-on-1 trap. Gets it out to Bogan. Bogan settles. Bogan driving out. Sets up to find Sullivan. Sullivan's shot, can't get it. Rebound back in the chance, and up and in for Xavier Bogan. So still a one-possession game. Both teams really going neck and neck. It's trying to find out who has more momentum than one side or another. Portageville wasting no time. Shot is up, can't get it. Out of the hands of Howard. Here is Taylor, no whistle, and a foul going to be picked up on the Bulldogs. Believe it's going to be on number 13, Justice Sullivan. So Sullivan going to be picking up his second, and that's once again Covington in the bonus the rest of the way, in case you're just joining us.
We talked about earlier, Portageville still kind of has that football mentality in him, so fouling might be an issue.
So you could be seeing the fouls continuing to line up for the Bulldogs. But Covington also, too, relying on Chase Taylor primarily, at least in this first quarter. The 8 of the 10 on the board, trying to make it 9 for his count. And he does. Still a three-point game, 2:47 remaining here in the first. Gets it out, back into the hands of Howard. Sets up again to Sullivan. Sullivan trying to connect with Larry, and you see the look on his face saying, like, I thought I had it, but he did not. So it will be going the other way, and Covington with an opportunity to extend the lead. 2:35 remaining here in this first. Portageville looks like they're settling in a little bit of a zone, not thinking man-to-man as of yet, but it's no problem for the man of Covington and Chase Taylor.
Yeah, Taylor with 11 early points here. He's just kind of carrying the charges on his back here. I'm sure Portageville will put an emphasis on stopping his touches.
So again, Taylor with 11. Foul is going to be on Chase Taylor, so he's going to actually get his first foul of the day. Or correction, Terrence Miller going to be getting his first of the day. And that puts them at team foul number 3. Larry to answer right back. So A.J. Larry getting on the board. And a three-point game and a traveling violation. So an opportunity for the Bulldogs to push a little bit further and try to get their first lead of the game.
And Portageville, the nice defensive stop there. If they can just keep getting stops defensively and convert on the offensive end, they'll just be just fine.
Here's Bogan again, lines it out, trying to find Kellum. Kellum 2-on-1 pressure, gets it out, trying to find Sullivan. Sullivan looks over and away. Finding Howard. Looks out again, trying to find Bogan. Bogan near the top of the arc, sets over to Sullivan. Sullivan looks out. And again, back to Kellum. Kellum for the shot. Way off the mark, setting it up again for Taylor. Chase Taylor, that is. Now over to Terrence. Terrence for 3, answers right back. And the first three-point shot for Terrence Miller today. And that'll be his first points on the board too, so it floats out of play. Will still stay with the Chargers.
Just a careless pass there by the Bulldogs in blue, so they need to clean those little things up like we talked about earlier, control the controllables.
You can only control what you can control, and that is what Portageville is trying to do. Again, second day back in basketball mode, playing a game against a very good Covington team. Stolen away again by the Bulldogs. Here comes Bogan. Bogan hits it up, no. Rebound shot, yes. It's Bill Hamilton gets it on the board. Shot is up and again from Chase Taylor. And again, the Bulldogs just struggling to try to find an answer. Hamilton in control. Gets it out to find Kellum for 3. He answers back. Landing Kellum from the three-point arc. Second time Portageville is connected from it with 42 seconds remaining. And a three-point game. That's out and back, almost losing it, and they do. Here comes Sullivan. Sullivan pops it out to Kellum. Bounce pass back to Sullivan. Looking to stay in bounds is Kellum. He does. 2-on-1, paint, looking for Larry. Taylor trying to keep it. Back to Kellum. The big fella can't get it in. Rebound back inside to Bogan with the answer put back.
Nice job by Portageville. Stick with it on the offensive boards and got the third opportunity, converted it.
Kobe Campbell crossing the timeline. 5 seconds, gonna try to look for that last shot of the quarter. Bounce pass, looks out to Terrence Miller for 3. Way short. So a first quarter that started off slow, but picking up momentum. Covington 18, Portageville 17. Back in a moment. This is the Riverbend Classic on A-Corp Sports.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Back here at New Madrid County, Covington wasting no time in the three-point shot from Terrence Miller to make it a two-possession game, 21-17, and that's how you come right out of the gate to answer back. Meanwhile, Portageville, again, only second day of basketball practice and games, only trailing this very good Charger team just by 4. Shot is up and in for Jamarion Smith, and I'm loving what Portageville is doing for trying to at least force the quick pressure. Not what we normally see out of a Portageville team, that's slow drawn possessions. Not so the case with this squad so far.
Yeah, Portageville's running the 4 well so far. You know, they're shooting the 3-ball well. They're shooting it 2 for 3 from the 3-point line, so a small clip overall, but overall shooting it well.
21-19 our score, back in the hands of Smith. Smith, bounce pass, trying to get it out of play, fakes up as Jeffries. Jeffries looks, trying to keep it in motion, spits it out, finding Adams for 3. Off the rim, can't get it. Who will get it? It's Adams again. Adams off the board, trying to get out of traffic. Well, Smith wants a 3. He can't get it. Rebound back in the hands of Kobe Campbell. And Campbell moving awfully quickly. Shot is up and a block. And here comes the Bulldogs back the other way. Smith on his own on the board, and we're tied at 21.
Nice drive by Smith. He went coast to coast and laid it up and laid it in for the Bulldogs. Just get some momentum off of this and just keep the offensive flow going for the Bulldogs.
Terrence Miller now in control. Gets it out to find Deverall. He answers back with a little floater. So a bunch of back and forth shots we go. And it's a tight 23-21 affair. So here's Smith again, top of the arc, gets it out to Dunlap. Dunlap drives in to try to find Adams. Outside shot is Brandon West, he can't get it. And a rebound back in the hands of Covington. Here comes Miller. Miller looks for the long 3, off the rim, picked up by Jeffries. Jeffries settles up to West, rolls it over to Jamarion Smith. The second quarter moving awfully quick. Both teams picking up the energy as it stands. 5:39 remaining here in half number 1. Smith wants a 3. He gets it again. Jamarion Smith with 8 on the board. The Bulldogs have their first lead of the afternoon.
Smith is shooting the 3-ball very well just to be fresh off the football field, and he's shooting the 3-ball at a high clip. You know, I'm sure he hasn't had too much time to practice the 3-ball with all his football going on.
I mean, if you're able to get the 3s up and moving so quick, it doesn't matter. Covington back in control. 3-shot on the way. No good. Rebound back in the hands of Dunlap. And Dunlap quickly moving across the timeline. Sets back up to Smith. Lobs it. Finds Adams. No. Rebound back in the hands of Jeffries. Trying to keep it picked away by Taylor. And Taylor moving awfully quick too. 3 from Kobe Campbell. No good. But a quick answer back from Aiden Deverall. So again, the second chance shots have been a major key, at least moving into the second quarter. And both teams answering back on them as well as they can. Picked away again by Covington. Here comes Taylor. Shoots up. There's no shot. Foul's going to be on the floor. And that's going to be on number 24, Jamarion Smith. Or Aaron Dunlap, pardon me, who's going to get the foul, number 4. So he's already in some foul trouble with his third personal.
Unlike our last game, both teams have a little bit more options off of the bench, so foul trouble should not be a huge factor as it was in the last game.
3-point shot trying to be a factor for both teams. Here's Taylor, can't get it, lobs off, and it'll go back to the Bulldogs. And it seems like really, too, both teams taking more time to benefit from their mistakes moving forward in this really first half. The Bulldogs wasting no time. Here's Smith again. Smith sets up to find Dunlap. Dunlap trying to get it out. 2-on-1. Again, something Covington's really been trying to force is the double team. They're trying to force teams to travel when they shouldn't be, back and forth, back and forth. You think that's going to continue to give teams, not just Portageville fits, but others down the road?
Yeah, I'm sure it will. Covington has some strong defensive pressure on that. That's a mark of their program is, playing hard and playing the right way. If Covington can keep, pressuring Portageville and, careless mistakes.
Get it out of play. Here's Smith again. Smith sets up for West. West lobs it, stolen away again by the Chargers, but trying to stay in bounds, doesn't matter, took another step. And an organization that has been known for, again, moving awfully quickly, but then too many steps could be too much trouble as we've got a line change coming in for the Bulldogs.
Looks like Portageville has pretty much two teams. They'll sub in, platoon subs, so this is the second squad we've seen.
All right, so another team coming in. It'll be Hamilton, almost losing it. Hamilton's got to quickly cross the timeline. Boken's got to hurry to hit the 10. He can't, stolen away from TK Terry, and Hamilton will get the foul. So we'll see Terry head to the line for the first time today.
You can see Portageville got in a rush down there on the last trip to get the ball down the court before the 10-second timer. It just sped him up and caused, Covington, another turnover and converted it into a layup.
So here comes TK Terry at the line, the 5'7" junior. Gets it up and good. Again, Covington looking for a win in this shootout. They had a close loss against a very good Normandy team yesterday, 64-62. Portageville, of course, the only game in this tournament for them. As that floats out of play, is going to stay with the Chargers, 3:44 remaining here in this opening half. Of course, Portageville only 2 fouls in the second quarter. Shot off the mark from Taylor, can't get it. And another whistle coming in, make that 3 fouls. So now we could start seeing again, if that 5 mark hits, the opportunities for those free throws to pull away just a little bit more.
Yeah, but it makes you not want to foul at all. You don't want to foul at all in general, but with, the 2-shot rule, it really forces teams to, play solid, sound defense.
So shot is coming up on the way from Chase Taylor, makes the first. And again, Covington relying on the big arm of Chase Taylor. With 14 on the afternoon, trying to make it 15 and extend this to a 2-possession game, which he cannot do. And a foul going to be called on Aiden Deverell. A little bit too high on the reach in, which, again, something you can't do is if you're trying to get over the head and trying to force that rebound. You can do that, but, again, kind of hard to do. Picked up and a whistle going to be called again on the Chargers. So now we're going to start seeing a little bit of that extra physical activity, which could be a factor when it comes to the charity stripe coming up. Covington spending a little bit more time there than Portageville. So here comes Bogan again. Bogan sets up for Hamilton. Hamilton back to Bogan. 2-on-1, sets it out, looking for Kellum. Stolen away again once more from Taylor. Taylor trying to draw it up, out of bounds, and bounced off a Portageville player, looked like number 11, Layden Kellum. And we'll see again Terrence Miller return to action for Deverell.
The thing to note is Covington shooting at a nice clip from the line, 7 for 11. That's really the difference in this game right now is the 3 points from the line, while Portageville has only gotten to the line twice and they're shooting 1 for 2.
Stolen away from Kellum. Kellum crossing the timeline, 2-on-1, nearly picked away by Terry, but he's last to touch it and will inbound and do it again. loving what we're seeing from the physical energy of these two teams, but at the same time, something to think about is trying to control your pace and not to throw up shots just to throw them up.
You can play at a fast pace, but you have to play at a fast pace that allows you to put points on the scoreboard. You can't just be all out, 90 mile per hour out of control.
Inbounds pass coming in for the Bulldogs. Hamilton stuck at a 2-1. And jump ball's going to go back to the Chargers. So, again, good timing for Charles Mitchell's squad to kind of force that jump so they can get it back for him.
Yeah, it's a good place to get a hand on the ball in the corner. There's not much you can do with the basketball, nowhere you can really go. So that's a dead spot, is what I call it, that Portageville needs to keep the ball out of.
3:05 remaining here in the opening half. Shot is up on the way, no good. Rebound back in the hands of Xavier Bogan. Bogan crossing the timeline, trying to find his way up on his own. No problem for the junior at a 1-point game. But a quick cross-court pass, no problem for Chase Taylor.
You got to get back on a team like Covington. They like to push the fast break. There's no time to celebrate after a made basket. Got to get back and play defense.
Xavier Bogan again trying to keep it in play. Looks like that foul's going to be picked up on Taylor due to the bump. So that'll be his first personal foul, team foul number 3 with 2:34 remaining. So the Bulldogs continuing to try to climb back. They've had a one-point lead, 24-23, early in the second, but it has been Covington riding the momentum. Here's Devin Mason instead of steal from Bogan. Sets up for A.J. Larry, but forced out of bounds by the Chargers. Aiden Deverell returning for action. Portageville keeping that second team, that line change in the platoon-style offense on the court. So let's see what happens with Justice Sullivan. 2:17 remaining. Out to Bogan for 3. He drills it home. And Portageville doing so well at the three-point arc, 4 for 8 today.
Nice inbound play there by the Bulldogs. They pretty much just screened those two top guys and closed the screen. Got perfect timing for the three-point shot for Bogan.
And teams waiting on the substitution. Foul is going to be called on Hamilton, so that'll be his second. And team foul number 4 for the Bulldogs. So only one more foul to give before free throws will have to be a factor. And it looks like Coach Smith is going to go with the line change, and he will, to write out the last 2:02 here in quarter number 2. Miller again. Looks up now to Terry, crossing the timeline past the Eagle logo here at center court. Pitches it out to Miller, looks for 3, can't get it. Rebound back in the hands of Terry. Terry finds up for Miller. Miller lobs it up, can't get it. But a whistle will be called on Portageville. Believe it's going to be on Jamarion Smith. Wait and see what the official Tim Harbin says. It's going to be on Aaron Dunlap. So that'll be his 4th foul in the first half of this game. So Miller, despite not any scoring, 4 fouls, something that just quite simply cannot happen, especially if you have aggressive defense like he does.
Yeah, very much so. Got to reduce the fouling, especially with the this new 2-shot rule. It's giving Covington more opportunities to get to the line and try to get back on top with this lead.
So Bogan is in now for Dunlap, and the shot is up and good for the Chargers. It's a 1-point game. Chase Taylor is 17 points, currently riding the momentum. Bogan gonna have to try to get it out. Stole it away again from Taylor. Taylor lobs it up, can't get it. Rebound back in the hands of Deverell. Deverell with the quick answer back. So a 3-point game. Helping out with Charles Taylor on the shot as well. Taylor getting his first 2 buckets on the day. Charles Taylor, that is. Now Portageville trying to answer, 1:13 remaining here in the first half. Here's Jeffries. Jeffries lobs it out. Looks for Smith for 3. Can't get it. Jeffries with the putback. Got it! And the foul!
Nice head fake there by Connor Jeffries. Drew the defender up in the air and got the and won't go to the line for the old-fashioned three-point play.
And it's exactly what Portageville needs it to cannot knot it up at 32. Instead, bounce pass, Jeffries looking to get it up. He does! Connor Jeffries, back-to-back buckets in a one-point game with less than a minute to go. Here's Charles Taylor, lines it out in a traveling violation, and one he didn't want.
Back in the game for the Chargers, number 22, Devin Mason.
Devin Mason returning to play for Covington. Portageville with a 1-point lead with 48.7 to go. 10, Mason Adams on the inbounds pass. Here's Smith. Smith trying to get out of the pressure that Covington has been known to pull. Gets it outside to Bogan. Bogan looks up. Bounce pass, gets it up inside. Jeffrey spins it up, no good. Jeffrey's trying to get his own board, he can't. Here comes Deverell, 25 seconds remaining. Outside to find Taylor. Taylor over to Mason. Mason now to Terry. Terry trying to settle, they might go for the one shot here. And they likely will with 15 seconds to go. Let's see what TK Terry can do. He's only got 1 point on the free throw. Terry driving inside, looks for the bounce pass, looks for Charles Taylor, can't get it. Rebound to Jeffries, a long shot from Bogan that's gonna go short, and the first half comes to a close. But an arguably exciting first half between these two teams. Portageville only their second day back in basketball operations. They lead by 1 after 2 quarters of play. Portageville 33, Covington 32. We'll be back to break down the first half stats, get you ready for the second half in just a moment. This is the 2023 Riverbend Classic on A-Corp Sports.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
What First State Community Bank means to me is it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
at New Madrid County Central and Portageville on top of Covington, 33-32, day 2 of this 28th annual Riverbend Classic. They call it a rumble down by the river, and it's been a rumble really all weekend long. This one currently setting up to be potentially another close one, with the Bulldogs leading by 1. Take a look at the first half summary. First half goals, 14 of 28 for shots for the Bulldogs, 11 for 25 for the Chargers, but the three-point shots made a little bit of a difference between the two. Portageville 4 for 9, Covington 2 for 11, but Covington answering back on the charity stripe, 8 of 13. Portageville 1 for 3. Portageville also winning on the rebounds, 11 to 10, but have a little bit more when it comes to fouls. Currently led by Aaron Dunlap with 4, so something to keep an eye on in quarter number 3. Well, we welcome you back to the broadcast booth. Joe Northern, Garrett Hicks, and Garrett, again, setting up to what we've seen, it could be a very close one between these two teams. What do you think is going to really be the big differential factor for either A, Portageville to pull away, or Covington to really find a way to charge their way up?
I think for Portageville, they have to find a way to get to the free throw line. They've only shot 3 free throws in this game. The biggest difference is they're shooting the 3-ball well, and Covington is not. Portageville 4 for 9 from 3, Covington 2 for 11 from 3. While Covington shooting 8 for 13 from 3 and Portageville just 1 for 3. I think if Portageville can get to the line a little bit more and draw some contact, obviously once you get in the bonus, every foul they'll get 2 shots. So I think Portageville just needs to penetrate to the rim more, get downhill and attack, and overall just keep getting stops defensively for the Bulldogs.
So again, defensive stops going to be the major factor. Portageville will get the ball first to inbound here in half number 2. And don't forget, coming up, still 2 more games left here at this 2023 Riverbend Classic, as Normandy will be taking on West Memphis. That'll be coming up at, well, it's set 3:30, probably going to be closer to probably close to 4:15, 4:30. And then after that, New Madrid County Central taking on Horn Lake. Jim Riker, Corey Siskel have the calls for that one coming up a little bit later. But still business to take care of between these two teams. Portageville going to inbound the ball back as we get underway here in half number 2. Jamarion Smith gets it up to find West. West bounce pass, looking for Jeffries. Jeffries 2-on-1. Sets up, shot, good for Mason Adams. So Adams getting the first 2 of the half. He's got 7 on the day. And Portageville coming out of the gate, taking their time a little bit too. A little bit of miscommunication for Chase Taylor, picked up again by Jamarion Smith. Can't get it up. The bounce is out of play. And we'll go back to Covington. It looks like number 10, Chase Taylor, had a little bit of a fall, but back up on his feet.
That was good body control by there, Jamarion Smith. He went around his defender, just couldn't draw the layup in.
Bounce pass inside, Smith doing it just again, helping out from with the assist on Adams. And Smith on the afternoon currently leading the Bulldogs. He's got 12. Covington trying to answer back the other way. Portageville, their largest lead of the afternoon so far. Trying to build on it too. Here's Mason, 2-on-1. Sets back to find Taylor. Taylor throws it up, can't get it. Rebound back in the hands of Mason Adams. Stolen away by Taylor, but an offensive foul in the meantime. Great placement by Adams to force the foul on Chase Taylor. And that is his 3rd personal. So now the leading scorer for the Chargers in a little bit of trouble.
That's just leadership there by Adams. He turned the ball over, then he gets it right back there with the charge. That's just great overall leadership there by Adams.
Boken gets it out, now finding West. West throws it, and a charge on the other side of things. From the junior Chase Taylor waiting in placement, so the charge giveth, taketh away, and come back. So still a 5-point lead in advantage of Portageville, getting the first 2 field goals of this 3rd quarter. 6.5 to go here in the 3rd. Sets up now to Taylor. And a push going to be on the Bulldogs. So they'll be getting their foul on the half, their first foul that is. So Connor Jeffrey is going to be picking up his first on the reach-in. And the second team foul on the Bulldogs. So again, teams starting to rack up those fouls to get going here in quarter number 3, and you have to think free throws going to play a factor. 37-32 our score, 6:25 remaining. We will keep it here. Also want to let you know, too, obviously with the Riverbend Classic continuing to move on, that doesn't mean that we stop there. We've in fact only just begun. Next week, we'll have the Bernie Invitational Tournament for you, tipping off just before 4 p.m. from Bernie, and then the following week, one of the most compelling tournaments in the state, the SEMO Conference Tournament. That'll be December 4 through 8 with full-scale tip-the-trophy coverage. Not to mention the Clarkton Holiday Tournament, our first year handling that. December 11th through 15th, and then the 20th anniversary of our coverage of the tournament, 67th overall of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament beginning December 26th. 72 games and a 35-day stretch, all for you, right here on A-Corp Sports. Here comes Bogan the other way to throw it up, can't get it. Covington trying to answer back once more. Taylor looking to lob it back in. And Taylor trying to reset just once more. Shot is up and off the mark. Rebound back in the hands of Devin Mason. Mason looking for it, and a foul going to be picked up on Mason. So the reach-in has been a big factor today for the Chargers. They haven't been able to get any points on the board so far in this third quarter, but doing a great job defensively to try to contain Portageville to just 4. Smith tried to make it 7. He couldn't. Adams gets it out. Jeffries trying to get it. Here comes Smith the other way, or Taylor, pardon me, the other way. Easy up and in. And again, a one-possession game, 37-34. Taylor continuing to lead the charge, and a foul will be called on Terrence Miller. So that'll be his second. And the third team foul on Covington with 5:19 remaining. So only 2 left to give for the Chargers, 3 left to give for the Bulldogs. You have to think free throws could be in the near future. Here's Bogan. Bogan gets it out, nearly stolen away. Sets up top to find West for 3. Can't get it. Forced out of play, and it'll go back to the Chargers. And again, it looks like we're seeing that defensive pressure really pick up here in the second half. But also, too, again, we're not seeing that slow offensive possessions that we thought we were going to see from Portageville here in this game overall.
Yeah, Portageville's been pushing the pace more offensively. They've been in a little bit of a 5-out attack, just, drive and kick.
Shot is up and off the mark for Charles Taylor. Bulldogs trying to take it back the other way. Sets up again for Adams. Adams throws it up. Foul will be called. Looks like that's going to be on TK Terry. We'll wait and see what Jay Piles credits it as. It'll be on Chase Taylor, and that is his 4th personal foul. So 1 more, and Taylor's day is done.
It's a big blow for the Chargers. Taylor has 19 points and 5 rebounds here. So obviously they're leading scorer here tonight.
And the first shot is up and in for Mason Adams. And again, this is a Portageville team with veteran leadership, 7 seniors on the squad, only 4 juniors for the Bulldogs. So you have to think that, again, this is a team that, even though they haven't played that much in terms of basketball timing, they can seem to get it together pretty quickly, it feels.
We talked about at halftime, Portageville needs to get downhill into the line more, and they're doing that. They got Taylor with 4 fouls here.
4:24 remaining, and also 1 more foul left to give, too. Shot is up and in, this time for Devin Mason, and it's again a 2-point game, 4:15 remaining here in the third. And of course, Covington going to try to go man-to-man. Sets up again for Smith. Smith lobs it out. Larry trying to keep control, but floats out of play. And another whistle, so it's exactly what I think we're going to see. Again, Portageville now with those opportunities to go to the free throw line. That's going to be on Aiden Deverell, and that is his 3rd personal foul. So foul trouble now continuing to be an issue. And for the next 3:59 in the third, it is going to be free throws the rest of the way for Portageville. So we'll see what they can do here in this third quarter. A.J. Larry lobs it up and in. A nice little floater with the bounce it in off the rim, too.
Yeah, whatever it takes to knock the free throw down, he did it.
Larry, do it again. He does. Have a day, A.J. Larry. 4 points on the afternoon for him. So a 2-possession game, 40-36. TK Terry throws it up, can't get it, but he'll now have an opportunity. And it looks like it may be time to strap in. Free throws are gonna be in play. Hamilton's gonna have his third personal foul. And that's team foul number 3 for Covington. Only 2 more left to give from Portageville as TK Terry is at the line to make it back to a 1-possession game. So again, keeping the eyes on the free throws. First shot is up and good. Second shot is off the mark. Rebound back by A.J. Larry. Sets up to Jamarion Smith, 2-on-1. Gets it out to find Bogan. Bogan cross-court pass, finds Kellum. Kellum, 2-on-1. He's trying to stay in it and with it. Were they looking to call the timeout? They do. That timeout will be called to the Bulldogs with 3:31 remaining. We'll step aside. 3-point game here at the Riverbend Classic.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
TJ Smith just calling the previous timeout to get out of a defensive pressure hold from Covington. As the Bulldogs trying to hang on to their lead. They've had it all of this third quarter. A.J. Larry trying to keep his hands on it. He can't. That's going to be bounced back in the hands of Terrence Miller. And Covington trying to go run and gun. Blocked away by Bogan. Bogan trying to get his hands on the steal. Can't. Floats out of play. Great defensive miscommunication. And the Bulldogs get it right back. Love how they set up in front of one guy to try to force the missed throw.
And that last possession there for Portageville, that's not what you want, following a timeout for Portageville after that last possession and turning the ball over, I'm sure. Coach Smith wasn't too happy about that.
So 3:09 remaining. 2-on-1, double team pressure. You're going to see that from Covington the rest of the way. Kellum loses it. Back now in the hands. Taylor can't make it. Rebound back in the hands of Bogan. Up to Larry, all on his own and on the board. And again, the fast break coming in hot for Portageville. TK Terry crossing the timeline. Taking some time. Trying to get out of the 2-on-1. Long three, can't get it. Rebound back in the hands of Smith. Smith with the bounce pass, finding Bogan. Bogan throws it up. And he's going to get the blocking foul too. And that foul is going to be on TK Terry in his second. So again, Portageville doing a great job of forcing and drawing the fouls off of Covington. And we're going to see Xavier Bogan at the line, shooting 2. And that is off the mark. So Portageville only 4 for 8 when it comes to free throws. But also, too, we haven't had a chance where we've kind of seen them move away from the mixed platoon line, one versus another. We're kind of starting to see which guys are trying to fit that place and have really performed well as the second shot goes up and in for Bogan.
Yeah, as we touched on earlier, being fresh on football, I'm sure Coach Smith, he's still trying to figure out what he wants to do, with subbing-wise and how he wants to sub and overall. So the platoons kind of helped with, who he thought played well or whatever.
Picked away from Kellum. Kellum lobs it out to Hamilton on the board. So 4 for him today, 2:04 remaining. Here in the third quarter, Portageville continuing to add on to their largest lead of the day. Here is Terry. Terry stolen away by Bogan. Open pasture, blocked again from Mason. And almost an answer back from Kellum. And Covington steals it away. My goodness, what a block from Devin Mason. They're wasting no time. Here comes Miller. Drops it and a foul going to be picked up on Kellum. My goodness, if we had a replay to go back and see just the hops that the 6'3 sophomore had for Devin Mason, trying to prevent the easy layup for Boken.
Yeah, I've seen some great athleticism in this, invitational Riverbend tournament. Just great basketball overall.
Fourth team foul on the Bulldogs. They only have one more left to give. 1:26 remaining. Then the fourth, we reset once more. Sanders trying to keep his hands on it. Trying to get past Kellum's cross court. Bogan tries to keep the steal. He can't. Goes back to Terry. Back-to-back turnovers. The shot on the way from Sanders. No. High shot up and a foul. This time a Jamarion Smith. And the Chargers will return back to the line. With a 1:07 remaining, and both teams going to be shooting free throws for the remainder of the quarter. And it will be currently the leading scorer, but also leading in foul trouble, Chase Taylor. 4 fouls on the day, 6 rebounds, 19 points.
Taylor has not scored this quarter, but due to large fact of having to be on the bench due to 4 fouls.
And he still not has scored this quarter. Free throw line for the Chargers, 9 for 16 as it stands right now. And you take a look at fouls too, awfully even between the two, 13 to 16. Portageville having a little bit more, but again, I feel like they've kind of slowed down a little bit in quarter number 3. Shot is up and in for Taylor, and he's got 20. As we'll see. Tristan Jackson entering the game for Covington. 1:07 remaining. Gets it up now to find Howard. Back up to find Jeffries in and on the board. So Connor Jeffries starting to line up in and of his own. 3 boards, 6 points. A near steal by the Bulldogs. They got it. Up to Hamilton. Tries to get it out 2-on-1, and a traveling violation. He pivoted that left foot just a little bit forward, and that'll be yet another turnover.
Nice effort there by Portageville, even though on the loose ball, when 50-50 balls, they had opportunities, took 1-2 extra many steps on there.
47-38 on the way, and a foul again on the Bulldogs. So that'll be on Antonio Higginbottom. That'll be his first. And that is going to be free throws the rest of the way. And continuing the rest of the way, we should say, for Portageville, as Higginbottom gets his first. TK Terry at the line. Quiet day for him so far, just 2 points. Well, now 3 points, 2 fouls. But an opportunity to try to get the numbers up on the free throws and try to inch it a little bit closer and closer. So Higginbottom got the last foul. Hamilton now in control. Back to Higginbottom. And crossing the timeline, but floating right through the hands of Miller. 26.8 remaining. Covington trying to move it ever so closer. It's a 7-point affair. Would love to make it 2 possessions and get to the 4th. In striking distance. But instead, it's going to float out of play with 17.7 to go. So be interested to see if Portageville's going to try to hold for the last shot. We're really not going to see that with that Covington defense going 3-on-1 even at points. Bounce pass now to Higginbottom. Higginbottom sets up and a block, but a foul on Covington. That's going to send Brandon West to the line, shooting 2.
Nice head take by there. West just takes split basketball. Your guys defender up in the air, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2. Look to put the Bulldogs up 9 here with 8.9 to go here in the 3rd.
So we'll see what West can do here. 8.9 to go. West, a quiet afternoon for him. Adds on to it, though, 3 points. And Portageville now getting a little extra time at the free throw line. 6 for 10, would like to make it 7 for 11 if they can here to try to make it a full 3-possession game. And they do. Less than 9 to go. Chargers charging back the other way. Miller just throws it up in the air, can't get it. Opportunity and a jump ball. It's going to stay with the Chargers with .3 remaining. So we'll have another 0.3 seconds remaining to see if, again, a catch and shoot opportunity this time for the Chargers. That is up and off the mark. And that is how this third quarter comes to a close. 16 third quarter points for the Bulldogs, 8 for the Chargers. As we head to the fourth, Portageville up by 9 here at the Riverbend Classic on A-Corp Sports.
Just remember, if Ultramarine is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Welcome back. 49-40 our score. It's Portageville on top of Covington out of just outside of Memphis, Tennessee. Joe Northern, Garrett Hicks, our statistician Philip Britt, director Andrew Moore, director Josh High, all with you here. And so is Jamarion Smith with another three-point shot. We were kind of wondering how Portageville was going to come out after, again, not having too much basketball time underneath their belt after their big run in football. Hang on, Smith coming back the other way. Smith looking to try to create a chance. So it looks like Covington is looking to maybe settle with an aggressive 2-3.
Looks like they're going to match up out of it.
They're going to be settling with the matchup. Here's West. Tries to get it back up to Jeffries. Covington trying to move it back the other way. Nearly picked away. 3-on-1. Shot is up and in and out. Another redemption chance. No, couldn't get it for Mason. And Mason tries to go for 3-2. Can't do it. Here comes the Bulldogs the other way, and Smith. Smith, 2-on-1, gets it out. Looking to lob it back the other way. Gonna whistle. It's gonna float out. It'll be another foul on Portageville. Or actually, no, it'll be the lane violation, we should say. So 52-40, no foul, no problem. Well, the Bulldogs continuing to ride, and you know, the question that we had for Portageville was how were they going to look after, again, really not getting a chance to practice until this week and spend some time together on the hardwood compared to the gridiron. It clearly seems like not much time or not much energy was lost. Shot up and off the mark this time for Sanders.
You know, it's the saying, winning is contagious. You know, winning on the football field looks like it's translating over to the basketball court. You know, once you win, you never want to quit winning. So.
And that's something that they are looking to do. Again, a 15-12 effort from them last year. Looking to try to drive that a little bit further. Shot is up and in from Brandon West on the connection. And the Bulldogs trying to pull away and try to get this out of reach from Covington. Clock continuing to run, 6:11 remaining here in the fourth. TK Terry riding in the control. Chase Taylor still in the game, stolen by Brandon West. West now hands it off to Smith. Smith taking his time. Now we're starting to see those slowing down possessions just a little bit. West wants a three, and he's got it. And the lead is 17 for the Bulldogs. Terry again at the top. Sets back to Sanders. Over to Terry again once more. Dribbles out to Taylor. Shoots it up at a whistle, this time on Smith. That'll be his second. And an opportunity for Covington to go back to the line. So again, this is kind of what we've seen textbook Portageville. They went with the fast break for what it seems like for most of the game, but now an opportunity to slow things down a little bit and really try to get this game out of reach against Covington.
Yeah, with the lead, obviously they're in no hurry to, get up shots on the offensive end. Now, if they're in the opposite end, they'd be looking to, push the pace. But with the lead, they're content, to move it around the perimeter, look for an open shot.
I mean, take a look at the shooting percentage for both across the board. 22 for 43 for the Bulldogs. Most of those coming in this late stretch. And 16 for 30 from field goals. Meanwhile, Covington 13 for 37 rather. 2 for 16 from the three. That's not going to win you some games. Covington still not out of it yet. We did see an 18-point comeback earlier here today. Wouldn't be surprised if another one could be in store. Shot is up, spins off the mark. And a little bit of a trip from Jeffries. Everybody hobbling all over each other. And a wedgie.
Good jump ball.
So Taylor tries to get it up. He'll be forced out again. So 5:05 remaining. The jump ball got to stay with Covington. Back from Miller. Throws it up and got it. It's Chase Taylor continuing to add to his total. He's got 22 of the Covington 43. And the Chargers trying to ride a little bit of momentum to get back in this. They can come away with the steal. Bounce pass, looks out to try to find Miller. Miller, no. Rebound back in the hands of Mason Adams. Sets up again for Jamarion Smith. Smith setting up once more, picked away. But a foul will be called. We'll see who it's going to be credited to. It looks like it is going to be on Terrence Miller. He's trying to plead his case, but not going to work. So that's Miller's third personal and the first team foul for Covington with 4:29 remaining in the fourth. Here's Smith and another whistle. And this time it's on TK Terry. So back-to-back fouls in 5 seconds? 6 seconds?
About that.
So again, it could very well be a foul to win situation, but it could be too little too late. And honestly, with the new ruling, the foul to win doesn't seem like that's gonna, it kind of forces you, as you said earlier, play good defense rather than just try to foul. You maybe can try to get somebody who doesn't shoot the shots too well at the charity stripe, but again, if it forces you to hand the ball off to the best shooters in the team, could prevent some issues.
Yeah, it changes game planning of who you want to foul late. Obviously you want to foul the, usually the bigs, because they don't shoot the free throw as well. So changes a lot of the, things, within game planning and such.
Smith with the layup. He's got 15 on the afternoon. Long shot on the way and good from Jack Seegers. And a timeout called by Covington. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. Don't forget, folks, coming up 2 more games lined up for you. For those of you expecting to see West Memphis and Normandy, that'll be coming up after this one is done and the 15-minute warm-up. And then following that, New Madrid County Central taking on Horn Lake. And a second half that first half very close between these two teams, but Portageville found a way just to continue to make shots and really just play solid defense against a Covington team that can really run and gun you on defense, but have really just had some miscommunications, especially on shot selection today.
Yeah, overall, Portageville's just played smarter basketball throughout the game. They've, shot the 3-ball well. They're 6 for 13 from 3. That's a really good clip. They haven't shot a ton, but they've been very, good with the shots they have shot. So if they can just keep, controlling the offensive pace, they'll be fine.
And they're continuing to push it up and forward. Can't get it in, however, is Smith. With a 13-point lead, 4 minutes remaining. Shot up off the mark from Deverell. Deverell can't get it. Rebound back in the hands of Smith. Trying to take it all on his own. He can't do it. Another whistle will be calling and a chance at the line for the Bulldogs. And that'll be on TK Terry and his 4th. So he's also in foul trouble too. And you take a look, at least from our point of view, 3 players on the court with 4 fouls as it stands.
Yeah, you know, luckily, unlike the last game I mentioned earlier, both teams have some depth, so, you know, it's a little bit, you know, more, not as a hassle, you know, if you get into foul trouble to worry about it, you know, except for Covington, they want to keep Justin Taylor in this game with, you know, 4 fouls.
It's 3:41 remaining. It's all on the hands of the Bulldogs trying to extend the lead. And up to Jamarion Smith. And you know what a year he's had, gridiron, basketball, whatever it may be so far. 14-point game, 60-46. Covington trying to find a way to come back in this one. Portageville trying to ice it away. Shot is up and good. This time from Chase Taylor.
Taylor with 24 points here, having a nice ball game.
Cross-court pass, miscommunication out to Hamilton. So it'll go back to the Chargers. Kind of exactly what they needed, though, to try to force Portageville to really do those cross-court passes and really kind of trap you in a man.
Yeah, they're really trying to speed Portageville up here late because they need every offensive possession they can get to, you know, get back in this game.
Here comes Terry, stolen away again once more from Kellum. Kellum trying to keep it up, he can't. And that'll force it out to Covington. So now the Chargers looking to sneak in just a little bit more. 3:02 to go.
Well, time is running out here late for Covington. You know, they really need a, you know, bucket on this offense possession. They get it within 10 with under 2.
Miller shoots it up and in, and the lead's now to 10. So we're starting to see Covington go on a little bit of a run, 7-0 run as it stands. And a timeout called by the Bulldogs. So that'll be a Bulldog full timeout. We'll step aside. Covington trying to charge their way back late here at the Riverbend Classic.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Covington currently trying to ride back into this game. 2:47 remaining. We're on a 7-0 run as it stands. Down by as many as 17, down by as many as 19 at one point in the game. Portageville only up by 10. Smith trying to stop it and an offensive foul. So great placement coming in from Chase Taylor. Quite a gamble for him, though, because had that gone the other way, his day would have been done. But instead, it's on Jamarion Smith, his third, but only Portageville's second team foul. So again, both teams doing a great job, not trying to foul it up more than anything. Off the mark for Miller. Here comes Kellum the other way. He answers right back. So it seems you're going to see a lot of the fast break moving back and forth, back and forth. Here's Terry. Gets it out, blocked by Kellum. And a foul this time on Covington, and that may be all she wrote for Chase Taylor. And that is it for him. That's his fifth, and for Portageville, it's free throws the rest of the way. But Taylor finishes up with 24 points, 6 rebounds, and just a great day he's had so far. But again, 5 fouls, you know, lasting as long as he can. Quality performance from him.
A nice job here by Taylor tonight. Just, you know, fell with 5 fouls a little bit here too early. That really haunts, you know, Covington and get back in this game. They're leading the score. They don't really have anyone else that's really just, you know, chipped in a lot, you know, to go to offensively if they want to, you know, get a quick bucket.
Currently, Terrence Miller, the second leading scorer with 8 points, still looking for some rebounds. Devin Mason, 5 points, and a lane violation this time. So that'll get Covington back and moving with 2:10 remaining. So here comes TK Terry, 2:07 remaining here in the fourth. Back out to Charles Taylor, gets it up and in. So the Chargers trying to find their way back into this one. Smith moving quickly, gets it out, feeds it. What a great connection from Smith to Jeffries. And the Bulldogs back up by 13. But a whistle will be called on Covington, and they'll have a chance to see if that was in the act of shooting or not. And it was. So that'll be a foul on Bogan. And that's the third team foul on the Bulldogs, and 1:43 remaining.
It's a nice job there by Taylor. He got, forced Bogan to make a decision. How did he want to close out on that? Did he want to close out with two hands higher? Did he want to press one hand and go for the box out?
Makes the first, still a 12-point game, 1:43 remaining. Portageville looking to open up the year with a W. They make the second. 65-54, Bulldogs up by 11. Here's Smith now. Smith leaning near the timeline. Terry trying to force him out of it. Scooped up by Seegers, but they're going to whistle a jump ball, and they're going to hand that off back to Portageville. 1:29 remaining, and again, just a great, honestly, great overall team effort from the Bulldogs so far today, but it seems like the second half is really when things kind of started taking flight, more so on a defensive front. Here's Kellum. Gets it out again to Smith. Smith back to Kellum. Lobs it up for Hamilton. Can't get it. It settles back now to Bogan. 1:10 remaining. Portageville doing a great job getting the offensive boards. We're seeing Coach TJ Smith trying to get his team to a spread offense with a minute remaining. Shot is up, off the mark, and a foul called on Covington with 59.4 to go.
Portageville is content, not taking another shot for the rest of the game if they, if it saw fit, but, Covington finally came out and fouled, so.
So it will be Jamarion Smith returning to the line, and great day he's had. 16 points, 2 rebounds.
And that'll be 5 fouls for Caden.
For Aiden Deverall, so he's done 2.
6-5 that they lose off the bench.
So we'll see what, again, Jamarion Smith can do. Currently leading scorer for the Bulldogs, 16 points. That goes in and out, however. As we take a look, not final stats as of yet, but currently when it comes to shot selection, Portageville having a little bit better fare when it comes to it. Second one is in. So a 12-point game. Chargers quickly moving it back the other way. It's going to bounce off a Portageville player. Off of Bogan, it appeared. So we'll inbound and do it again. In Normandy and West Memphis coming up, Horn Lake and New Madrid County to close it out here tonight. Jim Riker, Corey Sisk will have the call for you coming up for those last two as soon as we're done here. Jamarion Smith now trying to keep his hands on it. Smith just trying to spread it out a little bit more. It's Bogan. Trying to get past the pressure of Terry. Out to Hamilton. Sets up again to Bogan, over to Smith. Seegers trying to get the force. And he will push in for the fouls. So again, trying to force the fouls as we're seeing from Covington, but Seegers is going to get his first. As again, they're over the limit, and we'll see what more of Jamarion Smith can do. Currently, the Bulldogs 10 for 17 from the charity stripe, trying to add on to that. They won't on that, so a little strategic that they are going for Smith when it comes to the free throw shooting, since he hasn't had the strongest day with that.
Yeah, it was a little bit odd that they, waited 20 seconds anyways to foul. If you're going to foul, you need to foul earlier, give you more time to, have an opportunity on the offensive end, but they chose to foul with 25 left.
I mean, still strategic. He misses both, but you're going to have to get some shots up quickly and hope for a prayer. Here's Terry with a loop and a traveling violation with 18 to go. That should about do it for this one.
I'm sure Portageville will just take the air out of it for this final 18 seconds.
That's what it seems like they're going to be content to doing. Covington also going to be content to do that just well. As Smith crosses the timeline, gets it up to Kellum, and sets that out to Hamilton, and time will run out. So the Portageville Bulldogs, a season opener win, Second day of basketball practice, second day of basketball operations. First game of the year, first win of the year. The final score, 66-54. Let's go ahead and break down some of the final stats on this one. The Bulldogs going 25 for 48, 18 for 47 for Covington. When it comes to field goals, the big difference I look at is Garrett, again, 6 of 13 from the three-point arc. Made the difference at the end of the day compared to Covington only going 3 for 19.
You know, Portageville, overall, they shot it really well from the field compared to, Covington 18 for 47, Portageville 25 for 48. Portageville's up the three-point wall very well, like you said. They shot 6 for 13 offensive rebounds. You know, Portageville only had 5 offensive rebounds, but that was a large part to them shooting it so well from the field.
Absolutely. One player we do want to pick on a little bit, though, is again Chase Taylor, 24 points, 6 rebounds. I mean, again, he is that strong force that that Covington is going to have to look for in this tournament, or really in this season overall. And, we could see some exciting things from him down the road.
Yeah, for sure. Covington, 0-2 in this field, but, it's a very, very tough field that, they had to play in. So this is only better than come, getting back into, TWSA play in Tennessee.
Absolutely. Portageville back at it. Both teams really back at it next week. The leader for the Bulldogs, 17 points for Jamarion Smith, 10 for Xavier Bogan, and 6 for Mason Adams, lining out the top 3. Connor Jeffries also with 8, making a top 4, if you will. Portageville just did a great job really in that second half of just kind of holding their own. I mean, if you look at the scoring by each quarter, it looked like a pretty consistent effort across the board, but do you think we're going to see more of a run and gun moving with the Bulldogs, or do you think we might see them settle back into that hold on to your possession?
Yeah, I'm sure Portageville will show a little bit of both. It really comes into game planning, what do they have to do to win the ball game? And they're really guard-oriented, so they have the, the capability to run and gun, but they also have the, the guards and the experience to slow it down and make it a half-court game if they want to.
Absolutely. Garrett, I'll see you next week in Bernie.
Perfect.
Your final score in this one, Portageville over Covington, 66-54. Coming up next, it's West Memphis taking on the Normandy Vikings as the Riverbend Classic continues. Jim Riker and Corey Siskel have the call for the rest of the way for these next 2 games right here from New Madrid County Central High School. For all of our crew, Joe Northern saying so long for now. More to come when you come back.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Allen Christian GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new and used vehicles. Visit us at 724 Business 60 in Dexter or at allenchristian.com to find your perfect vehicle. Allen Christian, let's get you rolling.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name. If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Good afternoon and welcome back to ACARP Sports and day 2 of the 2023 Riverbend Classic from New Madrid County High School. We're set for game 4 of the day and game 8 of the weekend. This game features a matchup between the West Memphis Blue Devils and the Normandy Vikings. Back alongside with Corey Sisk, I'm Jim Riker, and we're set to bring you what we think will be a really good ball game between two teams that Corey would typically not see each other during the regular season at all, of course, being from St. Louis and West Memphis. So it gives the kids a good chance to see each other, and both got a game in, of course, yesterday as well.
Yeah, you know, Jim, we saw Normandy lose to Covington yesterday, 64-62. Of course, Covington just dropped the game to Portageville. West Memphis losing last night to New Madrid County Central. You know, they wouldn't see each other than in the tournament, so I think it's going to be a matchup. I think they're pretty evenly matched. West Memphis, last year their record was 7-18. Normandy had a 12-13 record, losing to St. Charles in the Class 4 district tournament. Jim, I think we're going to see a pretty good game by two very talented teams.
Yeah, I think that's right. You know, and we just heard a while ago, I guess, that Normandy just switched coaches like two weeks ago or something. So, you know, they're still trying to figure out who their head coach is trying to figure them out. So it's you know, they're learning on the fly here a little bit. But we do think it should be a good game. Yesterday, Tashawn Thompson and Torian Goodson were sort of the two big scorers and sort of the standouts for Normandy. Donnell Johnson and DeAmbrian Holmes both played very well yesterday for West Memphis in the game. So, should be, like I said, good matchup. The West Memphis will be in the home whites tonight, and Normandy will be in a road green and white and red uniforms. And I'm hoping we can pick up those red numbers on that green uniform. It gets tough sometimes.
That's a nice mix of colors there.
Yes, it is.
It's hard to see from up here.
Yeah, it is. So, but we do have a good game set tonight. So the starting lineups in this one will go like this for the visitors on the scoreboard, which would be Normandy tonight in their green. They'll start with a point guard, number 1, Eric Neal, who played very, very well last night for a freshman. Number 5, Kevion Smith, a 6'2 junior. Number 10, Tashawn Thompson, a 5'10 senior. Number 4, Torian Goodson, a 6'1 senior. And the big guy, they've got a sophomore, 6'6", number 24, Jeremiah Lewis. They are coached by Gerald Gray and Kevin Baker. And for the West Memphis Arkansas Blue Devils, they'll go like this. Number 0, Anthony Vons will start for them. He's a sophomore. Number 10, Donnell Johnson, a sophomore as well. A senior, Kaylani Allen, number 13. Number 20, Jordan Dent, a senior. And then number 14, DeAmbrian Holmes, a junior. So they will go with a couple seniors, a junior, and a couple sophomores. And we talked yesterday, Corey, when we did the Normandy game about how would Eric Neal, the 6-foot freshman point guard, hold up, and he'd held up very, very well.
Very well. He ended up being one of their leading scorers, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. But he's fast. He can handle the ball very well. He makes smart passes when it comes to getting down low, and he can drive. I mean, he played with the best of the seniors last night. We saw that.
Yeah, so it should be a good. Should be a good matchup here. Just a reminder, if you've not watched a game yet this season, high school basketball has changed a little bit in the rules on the free throws. Bonus is now after 5 fouls in each quarter, 2 free throws then. There's no 1-and-1 anymore. Fouls reset at the end of the quarter, so you can shoot 2 free throws at the end of the first quarter and then be shooting nothing as we start the second. So we'll see how that plays out. It will be tip taken down by West Memphis. Holmes with it in the corner. Johnson thought about it. He's still guarded over there. Then a nice cut to the basket. Off balance jump shot, no good. Rebound taken down loose on the floor. Picked up by Normandy. Quickly down the floor is Neal. He pulls it back out, goes cross court to Smith. Back out to Neal and they'll reset a little bit. Goodson for 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Thompson. Nice pass, great assist there by Thompson to Goodson, and it's 2-0 Normandy. Normandy starts off in that full court press. Vaughn's up top, drives into the lane, about a 12-foot jumper, off the glass, no good. Rebound tipped around, taken down by Smith of the Vikings. He's quickly up the floor with it, takes it all the way, now kicks it right side. Goodson will take the 3. The left-hander's 3 is up and nothing but net.
Normandy starting out, playing very good offense right now.
5-0 Normandy. They're out of North St. Louis. Holmes with the basketball for West Memphis, and then the shot is short, no good. Tipped out and will belong to, I believe, still to West Memphis as it went off in Normandy's hands. So West Memphis to inbounds. They trail 5-0. We're just early underway here. Out top to Johnson. Cutting Johnson. Pass from Donnell Donnell Johnson with the basket, and it's 5-2. Good cut to the basket that time.
Yeah, he made an excellent cut, and I believe it was Kalani Allen with the assist.
Yeah, that's who I was looking for. That was the name I was looking for. Exactly right. Goodson, left-handed jumper again. This time long air ball taken down by Vaughns. Quickly up the floor is Allen. Kicks it off to Dent. Nice cut in the middle that time. Up and good. Oh, just rolls out of there. And then try to save it off the back. Do not do it. And Neal comes down quickly for Normandy. Good head fake, and then he gets fouled on the floor by Anthony Vaughns. It looks like that that West Memphis offensively really is trying to cut into that lane and get the cuts to the lane and get the little short jump shots.
Yeah, they're trying to beat Normandy with their speed into the inside.
In a 1-2-2 or sort of a 2-3 zone matchup here. Thompson gets himself in the corner but kicks it out to Goodson, and we're going to have a timeout called by Normandy, and we'll it's a 30-second break here. It's 5-2 Normandy, and it's been a good, interesting start of the game. Up and down the floor, missed some shots, but all in all, a good game so far.
Yeah, they're playing. Both teams are playing fast-paced basketball. They're looking for that fast break every time on the rebound. Kind of the way that our first game of the evening started out with Cairo and Cuba. You know, they came out and just fast-paced breaks. So this game's kind of shaping up to be a repeat of that one.
And it is 5-2. West Memphis 1 of 4 in the early going, 1 of 2 for Normandy. Normandy with the basketball here. It'll go down low, and that will be Tayshawn Thompson. That will be the inbound that kicks it out top to Smith. Back to Goodson. Good left-handed little shooter. Neal in the corner. Tries to go baseline. Good job of cutting him off there. And then hands on the ball, and we're going to have a jump ball. Good job that time by DeAndre Holmes. And makes it a jump ball. Possession will stay with Normandy. Goodson step back, couldn't get the three though. Tries to go inside, can't. Taken away inside there by Thompson. Back out to Allen. He thought about the three, drives baseline, about a 15-foot jumper off the side of the backboard, no good. Ahead to Neal for Normandy. He loses it but gets it back. Nothing there. Smith, 17-foot jumper, nothing but net by Kevion Smith.
A great shot by Kevion Smith.
Johnson with it. Kicks it back out to Vaughns for three. Off the mark, no good. Rebound by Smith. He's been very active, and then we're going to have a little touch foul there by Holmes, I believe.
It's going to be West Memphis team foul number 2.
D'Angelo Smith checks in for Normandy. And he replaces Torian Goodson. 1-2-2 zone for the West Memphis squad. Three-pointer up, no good. Rebound by Vaughn. And then we're going to have a reach-in foul. And I don't know if that's going to go on Smith. We'll see here. Yep, it's going to go on Kevion Smith, I believe.
West Memphis is going to find themselves in foul trouble fairly early on. Correction, I guess that one was on Normandy.
That was on Normandy, yeah. Inbounds to Allen. Comes up the sideline. He's going to try to be cut off there by Smith, but he did not get there. It was an easy call for the official.
That is his first quarter team foul number 2.
Third team foul already. Vaughn's with it. 14-footer from the elbow, no good. Offensive board though for Johnson, but he gets fouled as he goes back up and will shoot 2 free throws.
Foul charge number 23, Jeremiah Lewis. His first.
Jeremiah Lewis with the foul.
Normandy getting in team foul number 3.
Yeah, already. Free throw is no good there by Donnell Johnson. 7-2 Normandy with the lead. We've got it about halfway through the first period here. West Memphis having a little trouble scoring, and there's a free throw by Johnson, makes it 7-3. Thompson up top for Normandy. Left corner, Smith. Good active zone by West Memphis.
Yeah, West Memphis going into that 2-3 zone.
Then a nice steal. Allen goes up for the layup, and it's blocked. Kevion Smith, big block there. Then ahead to Thompson. Tries to spin, nothing there. Double teamed, gives it off. Inside, up, off the glass, no good. Gets his own rebound, and then he's blocked, and he'll be fouled and go to the free throw line. That'll be D'Angelo Smith that'll be going to the free throw line.
Got very physical there for just a few seconds on both sides. Normandy playing physical defense, coming back down. West Memphis playing physical defense. Good block shot by Normandy.
Jordan Dent picks up the foul for West Memphis. Their third team foul. Free throw is short and no good. Xavier Mason in the ball game for Normandy. Free throw up and good this time by Smith. Little full court pressure here. Vaughn breaks it all right, kicks it in the corner to Allen. For three, off the mark, no good. Long rebound, taken away but poked away, and quickly it's a 3-on-1 break. Smith goes to the basket and gets it blocked. Good play by Vaughns there. Inside on the floor, and it's going to be a foul called on that as there was a reach-in foul, and that will send, or that will be ball out of bounds, I believe, to Normandy.
I think they're going to call a foul on West Memphis. Team foul number 4.
Yeah, number 4, I believe. So that will be Normandy to inbounds. Had a little confusion with our numbers there. Kevius Woods checks in. And Kane White checks in, both for West Memphis. Inbounds to Neal. He head fake, doesn't take the shot at the free throw line and kicks it back out to Kevion Smith. To Neal. Neal drives baselines. Cut off there. Nice pass, though. Up off the glass. No good. Rebound. Back up. No good. Taken down by Woods.
You know, Jim, a nice play like that, nice pass, you've got to finish that.
Yeah, you really want to. I mean, you got to give your passer the assist there. That's exactly right. Allen with it. 2 players go down for West Memphis. And then we're going to have a blocking foul, and that will go on Kane White. And that'll be the 5th team foul, so we'll be in the bonus now. Normandy will shoot 2 free throws. And it will send Tayshawn Thompson, the 5'10 senior, to the line to shoot the 2. 8-3 Normandy. Had a little drought here in the scoring, Corey.
Yeah, you know, not a whole lot going on since we had the pretty decent runs. A lot of fouls starting to take place now early on in the ball game.
Pippas and Brown check in for the Vikings. And the Avion Glenn checks in for West Memphis. Free throw that time, up and good by Thompson. Head to Craig, to White. He thought about the shot, doesn't take it. Now a jump shot from the right side of the lane, no good. Tipped up and rebounded by Normandy. Quickly down the floor, Brown with it. He goes cross court. Long 3 ball, a little bit short, no good. Tipped again, and it should be out of bounds and off of, that's a good call, off of West Memphis.
I like the hustle, though, Jim. Both teams are going after it. They didn't stop until that ball went out of bounds. I love the hustle.
Jeremiah Lewis in the ball game, back in the ball game for Normandy. Little running the lane shot, or running the baseline, no good. And then lost out of bounds by D'Angelo Craig on the sideline. It'll be a turnover and go right back to Normandy. 9-3 Normandy lead, 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Pippas with the basketball for Normandy. He holds it, tries to bring them out of their zone a little bit. Kicks it across to D'Angelo Smith. Tries to drive through everybody. A little too much dribbling there, and Kane White comes away with it. Then gives it off. And they get it back finally to Ivy. He gets it back now to Craig. A little bit Kane White for three from the corner. Swish. There's some offense for West Memphis, and it's 9-6.
Kane White for three.
Into the corner for Normandy. Knocked out of bounds. White with good hands and knocks it out of bounds there, and the ball will belong to Normandy. It's kicked out of bounds. Eric Neal checks back in. D'Angelo Smith takes a seat for Normandy. Neal, a freshman point guard.
A very good freshman point guard.
He's got a bright future in St. Louis. You're exactly right. Great drive to the basket that time, up and under, left-handed layup, and it's 11-6. Made you look really good right there, didn't he?
Yeah. Hey, he must have heard me talking about it.
Exactly right. In the backcourt, Craig gets it across the timeline for West Memphis. Drive down the baseline. Good kickoff there, and a finish by Craig. Great pass by Glenn, and then a turnover unforced turnover on Normandy.
Glenn made a great pass down there, down low. I didn't catch the kid who actually finished off the
I think it was
possession.
D'Angelo Craig that finished it off, but yeah, it was a fantastic assist right there. You're right. West Memphis with a chance to tie here. As there's 37 seconds to go in the quarter, they trail by 3. White with it up top. He puts it on the floor. He tries to drive inside, gets bumped around. There's going to be a foul on that for sure. There was a whole lot of contact going on there. That foul's going to go on Lamonte Brown, a 6'1 freshman.
That is his first team foul, number 4.
Fourth team foul, so still not the bonus for West Memphis. Craig with it. Drives down, little left-handed jump shot, no good. Offensive board, put back up, no good. Tipped once again. Loose on the floor. White comes away with it. He puts a little jump shot up and good. Kane White with 2 makes it 11-10.
Great job to get the rebound, stay with it. A little spin move, go up for a short jump shot. That was a great play by Kane White.
Yeah, they really he stayed with that very well. 4 seconds to go before the end of the quarter. Thompson for 3, off the mark, no good, and we're going to end the quarter. That's going to be a good first quarter there for both teams. Normandy 11 and West Memphis 10. We'll be back here in 30 seconds with the second quarter of this game. You're watching high school basketball on the A-Corp Sports Network.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Back at New Madrid County High School, where Normandy has an 11-10 lead here at the end of the first quarter. Corey, a lot of pace up and down the floor. Not the greatest shooting. You look 4 of 11 for West Memphis, 4 of 12 for Normandy. Neither team really lighting it up shooting the ball.
No, 1 for 2 for the free throw line for West Memphis, 50%. 2 for 4 free throw line for Normandy. Neither team, that's 50% both. Neither team's shooting real well on either, field goals, 3-pointers. Neither team's really successful on that. The rebounds, 1 and 1 for each on offensive rebounds, 2 for West Memphis, 3 for Normandy on the defensive rebounds. So, Jim, all in all, I mean, it's a fast game, but it's kind of been a sloppy game.
Right, absolutely. Kane White has come in off the bench and given offensively a spark to West Memphis as they trailed. I think it was 8-3 at one point. And he's brought them back to within 1 with his 5 points. He has the basketball right now into the corner. They look for a cutter, nothing there. Goes down baseline, but then a steal, bad pass, and Neal with the steal in the passing lane. He's going to go all the way to the basket. He's going to lose control of it out of bounds, and it'll go back to West Memphis. May have got bumped a little bit there that they felt, but no call, and it's a It's a turnover, and West Memphis and D'Angelo Craig will bring it up for them. He puts it on the floor. The lane opens up, and that's going to be a foul. And I don't. He's a left-handed kid, and you're letting him go to his left hand. He seems like you'd want to play defense and force him the other way a little bit.
Yeah. Wide open lane he had right on his left side. It's like Normandy didn't even try to get a hand in there or anything.
Right. Craig will shoot the 2-shot free throws here as he was fouled in the act of shooting. Has a chance to put West Memphis ahead for, I believe, the first time tonight. Game after this one is New Madrid County Central and Horn Lake, Mississippi. Should be a really good one. Both teams went very far in their state tournaments last year, so that should be a good ball game coming up after this one.
Yeah, Horn Lake, Mississippi played a very good ball game yesterday.
Up and good, and we're tied at 11. And New Madrid, you're going to get a ball game out of them.
And New Madrid, yeah, you know, I don't have to say anything about them. Everybody at home watching knows what kind of caliber team New Madrid is.
Neo thought his player was going out. He sort of came back to the ball, and it's a turnover.
A little confusion there.
Glenn brings it up, kicks it off to White. In the corner, back to Glenn. He goes down the baseline, gets it blocked, and it'll go out of bounds. It'll still belong to West Memphis. Good baseline defense there. Long three up and off the mark, over the top of the backboard, out of bounds. Will go back to Normandy on the missed shot. May have been a step out of the range that you would like to take, probably on that three.
Yeah, he went a little downtown on that one.
5 new players coming in for West Memphis, and a timeout by Normandy here, I believe. Nope. Take that back. That was a I'm trying to a foul I believe called there. I missed who that was on, but the foul. All new players in the ball game for West Memphis now. Allen with it. Nice pass. Johnson up, shots no good. Tipped up, no good. Tipped once again, still loose with it. Finally, Normandy comes away with it. Here comes Tayshawn Thompson with it for the Vikings. Bad pass taken away by Holmes. He goes to the basket, up, no good. Rebound taken down by Goodson. Quickly up the floor. Left-hander loses control of it. Head to Johnson. Donnell Johnson. Shot is blocked. No good, but he's fouled and will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. A lot of contact on that one.
Yeah. It's probably going to be about the 3rd team foul for Normandy, I'd imagine.
Tayshawn Thompson with the foul. His 2nd foul.
Team foul number 3 for the quarter.
Donnell Johnson shoot the free throws. Up and good. First lead of the day for the West Memphis Blue Devils.
Tayshawn Thompson for Normandy is kind of getting himself in a little bit of foul trouble early on.
Yeah, he and Goodson check out. I think the coaches would like to have them on the floor, but the little foul trouble, he comes out, and it's a 2 free throws good, and West Memphis with a 13-11 lead. Neal with the basketball. Smith, jump shot. He had a nice game yesterday. No good this time. A rebound taken down by Vaughns. Quickly out to Allen. Right side. Now to Holmes. Good head fake. Great pass off. The shot is just no good, and then rebounded by Smith. He gets it out to Neal. Crossover dribble, and he gets held up there on the floor, and that will go on Vaughns. And that was one of those that Vaughns just got his arms down right in the arm area of Neal, and pretty easy call to make.
Yeah, made it easy for their officials.
Neal for 3, no good. Strong rebound right there by Dent. Quickly down the floor. That's Holmes with it. Nice cut. Oh. Ball's loose, and we'll have a jump ball out of this, and it'll belong to Normandy. Kane White checks in for the Blue Devils.
Kane White, you know, he kind of struggled a little offensively last night during their game, but he's really played fairly well offensively tonight, already with 5 points.
As we said, Neal had a big offensive night last night. They're sort of making it difficult on him, and he's going to get a charge call on that, sure enough. Good job of defense in there by Jordan Dent. Just held his ground and took the charge.
Yeah, he got his feet planted very well there.
Team foul number 4.
Fourth team foul already, so the next foul, West Memphis will be shooting free throws the rest of the half. Dent with it in the left corner. Johnson with it to White. Not there for him, so he'll give it back to Holmes in the corner. Shot is short. Rebound, and stepped on the line. Allen steps on the line out of bounds as he rebounds. So 13-11, 5 minutes to go here before halftime of this fourth game of the day, fourth of 5. Neal with it up top. Now Smith. Pippus with it, he'll bring it up against the 2-3 zone. Neal tries to drive in, nothing there, kicks it across. Long three up, off the mark, no good. Long rebound run down by Pippus. Nice pass inside and finished off by Lamonte Brown. Good job there on the assist.
Yeah, I believe it was Eric Neal.
Jump shot up off the mark, no good. Kane White with the rebound. Kicks it up top, Allen, three, no good. Long rebound. Bounces off a foot and will belong still to West Memphis. Went off a foot of Normandy. D'Angelo Smith checks back in. Replaces Pippus.
Checking in for the Blue Devils, number 1, D'Angelo Craig, and 23, Davion Glenn.
Inside up, no good. Gets offensive rebound, gets his own offensive rebound. That's Dent, gets his own board, and then he gets fouled as he tries to go up the second time. And Normandy's really getting hurt on the defensive boards.
Yeah, I'm trying to look down here. They've got five defensive boards for Normandy. 1 offensive board for Normandy. 3 for West Memphis, which I'm not sure if it's been updated yet or not, but West Memphis is really getting the defensive boards.
Yeah, they really are.
Seems like this quarter.
David Wood checks in for Normandy. We see Xavier Mason being put on a stretcher, it looks like, maybe a shoulder or an arm injury. They're taking him off. He must have got hurt and went to the bench and had some issues. So
yeah, he fell right over here about half court and rolled a couple times. I think a player stepped on him. He got up holding his shoulder pretty good.
Out of bounds foul on Normandy. On West Memphis.
Number 23, Davion Glenn.
And that's Glenn with the foul.
This is his first personal, team foul number 2.
Only the second team foul, though, on West Memphis this quarter.
Yeah, they've done a better job at reducing those fouls.
West Memphis is going to take a timeout here, a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here. 13-13, and as we talked about earlier, neither team shooting real great. 4 of 19 for West Memphis, 5 of 15 for Normandy, so 33% for Normandy and just a hair over 25% for West Memphis, and those are not really good numbers.
Not good numbers at all, and that comparison and breaking down of those percentages like that lets everybody know exactly why we have a low-scoring ball game of 13-13 in the second quarter. Neither team is playing great offense. Now, they're playing fairly physical and fairly good defense, but neither team can get anything going on offense right now.
Right, and they're getting awesome shots, 19 and 15. That's not a bad number at this point in the game, but, yeah, just not making very many of them right now, that's for sure. So Normandy will have the basketball, though. It will be D'Angelo Smith to trigger the inbounds. Try to get it inside. David Woods does make the catch inside. He goes up for the shot. It's no good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot two. That's David Wood. And that foul will go on Kane White. His second foul and the third team foul. So David Wood, the 6-foot senior, free throw up and good. 14-13, Normandy with the lead. He'll have the second here. Up and short this time, but rolls in, gets the shooter's roll, and it bounces in. Craig brings it up against the 2-2-1 zone, actually, and then a steal by Smith. Quickly down the floor, kicks it in the corner. Baseline and kicks it back up top. Good look by D'Angelo Smith. No good, though. Rebound by Kane White. Glenn with the basketball. Double teamed out there. White. Nice pass inside. Up shot's no good, though. A little too far underneath the basket. And the rebound by Normandy. Then a nice kickoff. Wood goes up with it. Up and good. David Wood off the bench with 3 points now. And it's a 17-13 lead for Normandy.
And Normandy's starting to get something going on offense for them.
And then a reach-in foul on Smith. And that's one of those things, kids, especially with that we talked about yesterday, the emphasis of the reaching or whatever out front, they're going to have to learn to play defense with their feet, not with their hands.
Yeah, I think before they, it was just practice to, they were used to that block in or the reaching in. Well, with this new foul rule, I mean, you see it pays off dearly or hurts them.
Right.
So they've got to find a different way to play defense because that's not always going to be there for them.
Yeah, you're going to have to body a little bit more, I would say. Like you said, that reach-in is not going to work out so good.
Plant your feet, get your hands up, and slide with the ball.
Right. Exactly right. Goodson checks back in for the Vikings. Normandy. D'Angelo Craig made the first, has the second. It is short, no good. Rebound, offensive rebound on the boards there, and that will send Ivy to the line as he was fouled. And Wood with the foul. And that's one of those things that'll drive a coach nuts, an offensive rebound on a missed free throw. I mean, all you got to do is put a body on somebody and push him back.
Yeah, he got an offensive rebound on a missed free throw, got fouled, and sent back to the free throw line.
Right, exactly right. I mean, it's one thing if it's a long rebound, but that wasn't a long rebound. That was just one you got to block out on a little better. Kalani Allen checks back in. Ivy's second free throw, banks it home. It's 17-15. Not pretty, but effective.
The bank was open for business.
That's exactly right.
On a Saturday.
Goodson with it. The left-hander kicks it out. Back to Neal, point guard. Sees the open lane, drives inside. Good pass off to Smith. Gets it blocked, though, and then taken down by Ivy. Knocked away, though, the quick hands of Neal. Kicks it up top. Goodson, he gets fouled, and that will go on Allen.
I believe it's going to be team foul number 4 for West Memphis.
Let's see what that was on Allen. That is only his first. Yep, fourth team foul. So both teams shooting free throws the rest of the half. Goodson's free throw up and good. Piffus checks back in for the Vikings of Normandy.
So each team so far has gotten in foul trouble in the bonus about the same time in each quarter, with about 2:40 left in each quarter. They've been in foul trouble. So
Normandy putting a little trap on, a 2-2-1 trap. Ivy with a tough catch. Three-pointer up off the mark, no good. Long rebound taken down by Piffus. He puts it on the floor in traffic, manages to get it back. Smith gets it. Going to go to the basket with it. Going to lose control of it, and quickly down the floor will be Glenn the other way for West Memphis. To Holmes. Holmes' jump shot no good, but he's fouled as he goes up for the shot, and he'll shoot 2 free throws. 3-on-2 break there, and they manage to get the foul, not the basket, but the foul.
Second quarter team foul number 8.
And that will send DeAbrian Holmes to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
DeAbrian Holmes had a pretty big game for West Memphis yesterday.
Yes, he
came
did.
in with about 14 points.
Yep, he did have a good game. You're right. And we didn't have him in our roster, so we didn't get to call his name very much.
That's right. We just called him number 14.
That's right. Both these coaches substituting liberally here in this ball game, getting a lot of action for their kids early in the season. Second free throw by Holmes, up and also good, nothing but net. 19-17, just a little over 2 minutes to go here in the first half. Woods with the basketball. Goodson with it, left-handed shot, no good. Long rebound, loose on the floor. Goodson comes away with it. Kicks it to Wood. You can't put that ball on the floor with around 3 players like that. And both teams are sort of doing that a little bit. And the ball, alternate possession rule will go to West Memphis. But the big guys have got to learn, you've got to keep it up.
Keep it up.
You know.
Yeah, I mean, take the foul before you put it on the ground.
Right, exactly right. So West Memphis a chance to tie here. Just under 2 minutes to go in the quarter. Glenn with it off the high post to Allen. He'll step back, not take the three to White. Good pass back to Allen, up and good. Kane White with a nice assist to Allen.
Kane White and Kalani Allen was on a connection with that one.
Absolutely, we're tied at 19. Goodson a long three off the mark, no good. Rebound, tied up, White and Piffus. And I believe White will pick up a foul there.
It's going to be White's third personal foul.
Yeah,
and he's coming in with 5 points so far. He's got 3 fouls. He's got 2 rebounds, and he's got about 2 assists because he's made some great passes down low that's been finished into points. So this is a player that they're not going to be able to afford to lose if he gets in too much more foul trouble.
Yeah, you're exactly right. They don't really want to lose him there. But he's got 3. Piffus at the line to shoot the 2 free throws, up and good. Gives Normandy the lead, 20-19. We mentioned this is the 4th game of the day. We had a really good one in the first one that Corey helped call, with Cuba coming back from 18 points down for a win. And the Sikeston girls with a nice win. And then the last game, Portageville with 1 practice under their belt. I think a nice win over Covington. They look like they could be a team to be dealt with this year.
Yeah, Portageville come out looking strong for just 1 2-hour practice yesterday.
Kane White inside, shots up, no good. Holmes gets fouled, don't go to the line to shoot 2. And pretty much anytime, it's a lot of physical inside. Anytime the ball's going inside, there's going to be a foul because they're getting really, really physical.
Yeah, and we're already up at about, I've got 10 for Normandy and 9 for West Memphis so far this quarter.
Yeah, it's a lot. You're right. Holmes' free throw is good.
We had that many fouls yesterday in the second game, which ended up dragging out to a little over 2 hours of a game due to the new foul rule.
Second free throw also good, and we're tied at 21. Yeah, the new foul rule, you and I have had some conversations off the air. We sort of see where a chance it could really slow some games down, no question about it.
I can see the benefit in having it.
Yes.
But I can also see where we're fixing to have a lot of longer games. We get in some of these bigger tournaments like Bloomfield and stuff like that. We got 16 teams. We're liable to be there till midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, absolutely right. There's a scrum on the floor over there, and it's a walk, and it'll go back to West Memphis. You're exactly right. I mean, you could, if you get 2 or 3 games, it end up being 2 hours versus an hour and a half, and all of a sudden an 8:30 start becomes a 10 o'clock start for that last game of the night. So there's a good chance of that. 57 seconds and counting here. We're tied at 21 in the first half. Johnson with it, loses it, taken away by D'Angelo Smith. He gets it in the corner to Neal. Neal out to the other Smith. Shot is no good. Rebound taken down by Glenn. He's coming up the floor quickly with it down the right side. Gets double teamed there, kicks it across to Allen. In the corner to Kane White. He drives down baseline, goes up strong off the glass and good. He's got 7. And
nice drive by Kane White, finishing off with a nice layup.
23-21 now. Normandy with it. Looks like they might try to play for either a layup or a last shot. 1-2-2 zone still for the West Memphis group. Bad pass. No reason to make a bad pass like that, but they did. Neal with it. Gets double team, gets it knocked away again, and then stolen, and then that's going to end the half. That was not the way Normandy wanted to finish the half up, I don't think, offensively. But we finish it up. It's at halftime. It's West Memphis 23, Normandy 21. We'll take about a 7 or 8 minute break here. Be back with some stats in the second half of this game. You're watching the Riverbend Classic on the A-Carb Sports Network.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots. Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We are back at New Madrid County High School, halftime of Game 4 here on the second day of the Riverbend Classic, and it's 23-21. West Memphis leads Normandy, and Jim Riker and Corey Sisk alongside with you. And Corey, as we were looking at the stats sort of at halftime, it sort of bears out the score. The shooting has not been very good.
It's not been very good at all. You know, for a team comparison, West Memphis, they're 6 for 23. Normandy is 6 for 21. You know, they're averaging both about 20% or a little less.
Right.
2-point field goal for West Memphis. They're 5 for 17. Normandy's 5 for 12. 3 points, 1 for 6. Normandy's 1 for 9. Free throws, Normandy's got an 80% free throw percentage with 8. They're 8 for 10. West Memphis 10 for 16. I think it's safe to say that free throws has been probably their best shot at scoring points in this game.
Right.
Rebounds off defensively for West Memphis, you've got 4. Offensively, they've got 3. Normandy defensively rebounds, they're coming in at 6 and 2 on offense. You know, personal fouls 11 for Normandy, 9 for West Memphis. And Jim, you know, we've discussed this, you know, we don't want to just come out and say they're playing a bad offensive game, but they're playing a bad offensive game.
Yeah, they are. I mean, that's exactly right. I mean, anybody that's watching will see the defense has been decent, but it's really been just not scoring very well. And, Normandy led by Torian Goodson with 7 points. 7 points on the other side from Kane White, 5 from Donnell Johnson. Kane White, the only kid I believe, well, he has 3 fouls, and D'Angelo Smith has 3 for Normandy, so that's where we stand on that. Just a reminder, though, we've got the second half of this one, and then we've got one after this one. It'll be New Madrid County and Horn Lake out of Mississippi, so we should have a good one in that ball game. And then next week, we've got the Bernie tournament for you all week, folks. You won't want to miss that. It's the small schools, and it should be a good one in that one. Normandy starts with the basketball here in the second half. Eric Neal with it up top. He's guarded up there by Holmes. Right side, they give it to Goodson. He's got 7 already tonight. In the corner again to Thompson, then across to Neal. Sort of a weak pass, but Neal runs it down after it's tipped by Holmes. Thompson drives in the lane, and there's going to be a walk on that. There was a little contact, but he stutter stepped before there was any contact, so it's a turnover on Normandy.
Coach Gerald Gray of Normandy wanting a foul. He's wanting a foul called on that.
Vaughn's with it, off to Johnson. Back out to Allen, and back in the corner to Johnson now. Kane White, and he's going to be a foul on the floor before White gets to the basket, a little grab foul, and I think that will go on Jeremiah Lewis, maybe? Yeah, that'll be on Lewis.
Look at his third personal.
Yeah,
so,
first team foul.
So he's starting to get up there in a little bit of foul trouble.
Yep. And he's been pretty quiet. You know, he's a big kid inside 6'6". You think they might try to get the ball inside to him a little bit on the offensive end.
Yeah, they've not utilized him much today at all.
Allen long 3, no good. White with the offensive board. Kicks it back out, and then a bad pass taken away by Goodson. He slows it down just a little bit. Kicks it across. Smith with it to Goodson. Neal left-handed shot from the corner. Rims out, no good. Long rebound. Goodson comes away with it. Then it's loose on the floor, still loose. Taken away and then stolen finally by Thompson. Tayshawn Thompson right around Johnson, up and good, and we're tied at 23. Up top to Allen. Kane White. A lot of dribbling there, but gets the ball back off the pass. He goes up off the glass. No good. Rebound by Donnell Johnson. It's good, and he'll go to the line to shoot one as he's fouled additionally. I think that may go on Lewis as well, and if it is, it'll be 4. We'll see. No, it was on Goodson, excuse me. That was his third.
His third.
So he's got 3, as does D'Angelo Smith, as does
Jeremiah
Lewis, yeah. So they've got 3 kids in a little bit of foul trouble. 3-point play by Donnell Johnson, and it's 26-23. 1-2-2 zone for West Memphis. For 3, Thompson up and good, and he ties it up. Tayshawn Thompson, and they haven't got many points out of him so far today, and they need him to score.
Yeah, you know, that's actually the first points they've scored. He scored all game.
Down the baseline, up and good by Holmes.
Hopefully some of the adjustments at halftime were to get the ball to your shooters, so we can try to get some points on the board and play better offensively than we did this first half.
Usually when you see like a 1-2-2 like that, you'll see a balanced offense where you have 2 guys up front. They only got 1. Shot was blocked. Holmes comes away with it now, and he's going to be fouled by Eric Neal as he drives to the basket, and that'll be 2 shots going for Holmes, Diabre Holmes. Third team foul already on Normandy. Holmes trying to add to the 2-point West Memphis lead. Rims out. D'Angelo Smith checks back in for Normandy. Smith's a 6-foot junior. Second free throw, good. So 3-point game, 29-26. Neal brings it up. D'Angelo Smith with it and dribbles it right out of bounds. There's too much trying to make something happen and not enough. If you're gonna dribble, penetrate. If not, find the open guy.
Yeah, or, throw it back up top, reset, try it all over again.
Right, exactly right. White open in the corner, good skip pass there, and he knocks it down. Great skip pass, and the basket's good.
I like the look. I like the look there by Thompson. Gets it out to the corner to an open Kane White. We didn't hear much about him yesterday in the games. We called his name a little bit, but he wasn't anything that stood out to us real well. But he's had a big game so far.
Yeah, he really didn't. He didn't shoot it very well yesterday, but he's been sort of the bright spot offensively today with 10 points and shot the ball fairly well. And that was just a really nice skip pass there to get him wide open in the corner for the basket. And a 6-point now West Memphis lead. And that was why the timeout was called, I think, to make a little adjustment on defense probably. So we do have, as we said, another game tonight. And next week we'll start Monday at 4 o'clock. We'll have 4 first-round games from Bernie. Puxico is the #1 seed in that. And it'll give you guys a chance that watch a chance to see some of the smaller schools that you don't always see all the time. Bernie's in that, Bloomfield's in that, Twin Rivers, Neelyville, Risco. I know I'm leaving a couple out. Campbell that we saw here. I'm leaving somebody else out, I know, but it's a good tournament, and you'll want to join us for sure for that one.
I think Portageville plays in it.
I don't think they're at Bernie. Down the lane, up, and nice left-handed shot. That's Kevion Smith with the basket. And it's going to be a little push there by Kevion Smith. He'll pick up the foul. And that's the 4th foul.
And Normandy's gotten in foul trouble very quickly in this quarter.
Yes, absolutely right. Next foul, they'll be shooting. West Memphis shoot free throws. West Memphis is 12 of 19 from the free throw line, so they've already shot quite a few. Johnson kicks it back out to Vons for 3. It's short, no good. Long rebound to Neal. 1 on 3, and he gets run as he's running down the floor. He gets fouled by Holmes, pushed a little bit on the side there. That's one of those probably when you're 1 on 3, Holmes just needs to cut him off. He doesn't need to make the contact there with the foul.
Yeah, just let that one go.
Smith with it. Screen set by Wood. Smith all the way to the basket. That time up, no good. Rebound taken down by Vons.
Got to finish that drive.
Yeah, you really do. Off to Allen in the corner to White. Good spin move. Loses control of the ball, though, and then taken away by Smith. He's up the floor quickly with it. He's going to take it to the basket. He's going to go up, and Kane White's going to block it. White's quickly on the floor, and there's going to be a foul there on Eric Neal.
Should send West Memphis to the line.
Correct. That's exactly right. Should be free throws the rest of the quarter here with 3:30 to go in the third. And Kane White with 10 points, 3 rebounds, will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
And 2 block shots now.
Yeah, that's right. 2 block shots. You're exactly right. He's had a nice night. So 2 free throws, 4-point lead. White's free throw, no good. Rims out. They'll have a second one. Up and this time good. So a 5-point lead and a substitute coming in, and that is Micah Moore back in the ballgame, 6'2" senior. I don't know that we've seen him before.
I think that's an unfamiliar name for me. I'm not sure who that one is.
I thought the same thing. Brown with it, kicks it off to Neal. Into Tayshawn Thompson. Neal double team, off to Moore. Thompson with the fake, drives in the lane, gets it knocked away. Shot up, no good, tip back. Loose on the floor and taken down by Vons. Does he save it? He does save it to Kane White. White ahead to Vons. Vons going to take it all the way to the basket. He's going to be fouled. He was thinking about a big jam there, I think.
He was trying, and they fouled him. I would like to go back and maybe him not be fouled, and let's see if he could
make it or not. Yeah, exactly right. 2 free throws here for Anthony Vons. First one rims is out, no good. So 13 and 22 from the line so far for West Memphis. Memphis checks back in. Second free throw, a little long, but falls in, and it's a 6-point lead now, 34-28. Three for Smith, up off the glass, no good. Rebound taken down by Vons. Kicks it out to Allen. To White. White drives baseline, goes up strong, no good. No foul, and then rebound Johnson, no good. Tipped once again, taken down by West Memphis. White top of the circle, and he's going to be fouled there, and that's going to go on Micah Moore. It'll be his first, but we'll send White to the free throw line to shoot 2 more free throws.
Third quarter, team foul number 7.
Normandy already coming in with 17 fouls so far in the third quarter.
And only 1 on West Memphis. White makes the free throw. 35-28, 2:13 to go here in the third. Second one also good. Davion Glenn checks in for West Memphis. Normandy's really struggled offensively here in the third quarter. Long three up, it's short, no good. Rebound, no Smith in the lane, up, no good. Rebound there, knocked out of bounds, will belong to West Memphis as it was knocked out of bounds by Lamonte Brown of the Vikings. Top, Allen will bring it back out. He's guarded out there by Pippis. Now White, a long three, no good, but he's fouled, and he'll shoot 3 free throws there as he was fouled way out deep on the three-point shot.
Way outside. You know, it's just fouls like that, Jim, that you can completely avoid. Chances of him making that shot was very slim. Obviously, I mean, he way overshot it, and yet we foul him, and now we're getting a chance to get the 3.
Yeah, you're exactly right. That's a foul that a coach has got to be very frustrated with, I would think. White makes the first 2. We'll have the third here. It's up and also good, nothing but net.
And he gets the 3 points anyway.
Yeah, he does. Absolutely right. Jordan Dent checks in, replacing Donnell Johnson. That's 16 on the night for Kane White now. He's the leading scorer for either team. Neal free throw line to Smith. Good head fake. He drives in hard in the lane. Shot's no good. Rebound taken down by Dent. He kicks it out to Allen. Allen picks up his dribble and gives it off to Ivy. Nope, I'll take that back to Glenn. Shots up and no good, but there'll be a foul called. That, I believe, may go on Moore as well. That'll be his third if that's the case. Yep. He's picked up 3 very quickly here.
Team foul number 9, third on Moore.
And Glenn shoots the 2 free throws and makes the first.
You know, and Moore's not been in the game that long. You know,
right, he only came in.
Minutes,
yeah,
and
right.
he's already gotten 3 fouls.
Right.
So he's playing very physical, but, you know, maybe a little too physical.
All of a sudden now, with 2 free throws, we've got a 12-point game, and all of a sudden West Memphis is 20 of 30 from the free throw line, so that's a little bit better. I think one of the officials having a little discussion with a foul on the Normandy bench maybe. So there'll be some more free throws shot here. Kane White's going to shoot them. So he'll shoot 2 free throws, and West Memphis should get the basketball, I believe.
I'm assuming he gave a coach a technical foul.
He did. He did. I actually saw him telling the coach after the technical sit down and be quiet. So I think that took care of that. And White misses the first technical free throw, but he'll have a second one. Second one is up, and it is good.
You know, and I think the big deal with Coach Gray over on the Normandy sideline is he's not really, every time, you know, Normandy will foul and they go to the line, he's over with the official in his ear. But, you know, that's kind of what we was talking about with the new change of the foul rule. I mean, you know, coaches are not going to be happy about that. But then again,
you've got to adjust.
You've got to adjust and practice with your players on how to play better defense to keep your fouls down. I mean, that's not the guys in the Strop's job to preach that.
Exactly right. Glenn with the basket on a good feed, and it's 44-28 now. 16-point lead all of a sudden. Really been all West Memphis here in the third quarter. Neal with it down the lane. Little contact, and it falls in. Eric Neal with the basket.
Eric Neal's kind of had a slower night today so far, slower game. He's only got 4 points.
Yeah, he was one of their offensive stars the other day, but you're right. He struggled a little bit. That's going to be out of bounds, and it will belong to Normandy. Inbounds to Neal. 22 seconds and counting here in the third quarter. 14-point lead for West Memphis. Lamonte Brown with it up top now. 9 seconds to go. And that's going to be a blocking foul. Didn't get there for sure. That's on Jordan Dent.
I liked his effort.
Yes, just didn't get set on that.
Couldn't get set in time.
Jordan Dent, that is his second third quarter team foul number 2.
Memphis to shoot the free throws. Short, no good. He'll have a second one. Normandy 8 of 11 now from the free throw line. 22 of 33 for West Memphis. That gives you an idea of the disparity in the fouls and when they've happened.
And I think that's really is what's been the factor this game for West Memphis is that all the fouls that's been committed and that's been put on the line. You know, they've gotten 8 free throws because anything after that fourth team foul. So they've gotten 8 free throws just given to them, and it's really raised their percentage, and I think that's really been a factor on why they have this lead in this quarter.
I think that's exactly right. And Jordan Dent has a chance to add 2 more here with 2.1 seconds to go. First free throw, no good. Torian Goodson checks back in, and Lamonte Brown takes a seat for Normandy here in this last little bit of the third. Second free throw, long, no good. Nice rebound and put back, just missed the shot though, and that's going to end the quarter. And we are at the end of 3, and it is West Memphis 44, Normandy 30. We'll take a 1-minute break and be back here with the fourth quarter of this game. You're watching the Riverbend Classic on the A-Corp Sports Network. Back in New Madrid County High School, 44-30 as we head to the fourth quarter here. That's West Memphis leading Normandy. And it's really been free throws that have been the difference, Corey. 22 of 35 for West Memphis, 8 of 12 for Normandy.
Yeah, 22 of West Memphis's 44 points just came from the free throw line. You know, we had a total of, when Normandy and Covington games yesterday, we had a total of about 52 free throws combined with both teams that was shot throughout the game. And right now we're up to 47, and we're not even out of we're just starting the fourth quarter.
West Memphis with the basketball. Normandy's going to a man-to-man defense. Kane, top of the circle, short, no good. Rebound taken down by Normandy. Quickly down the floor, all the way for the layup. Tayshawn Thompson, no good, but a putback by
Eric Neal.
Eric Neal, that's what I thought. Yeah, Neal with the putback, and it's 44-32. Allen loses inside, but gets it back, and then kicks it off to Holmes in the right corner. He tries to go baseline, cut off nicely there by Neal, and kicked out to White. White's got 18 for Normandy today. Bonds thought about it, didn't take it. A lot of motion offense now. Bonds this time in the lane, up and good. Good pass by White. Good motion offense against the man-to-man defense that time by West Memphis.
That puts White up now about 4 assists.
West Memphis stays in their zone. Down the baseline, Goodson shots no good. Rebound tip taken down by Allen of the Blue Devils. Let's go to there by Kevion Smith. Give it off to Glenn, goes to the basket strong, it's good, and he'll go to the line to shoot one. Davion Glenn, a good strong drive to the basket, and he'll shoot one free throw as well.
Pass by Davion Green, good. Personal foul, charge number 4, Torian Goodson.
Goodson picked up the foul, 4th on Goodson.
And a repeat so far of the fourth quarter of the past 3 foul lines.
Right, absolutely. Yeah. And then an offensive board that time by Holmes.
And we're back to our catchphrase, Jim.
Yep.
Foul, shoot 2.
That's right, foul, shoot 2. Nice rebound inside that time. Good position by Donnell Johnson. But he got fouled before he could put it up, so it'll be an out of bounds. But that foul goes on David Wood.
Second, fourth quarter team foul number 1.
Into the game for West Memphis, Jalon Trotter. He played quite a bit yesterday, hadn't played as much today. 16-point lead. In the corner to Johnson. Inside, Glenn got pushed in the back, no call, and the shot rolls out, and then rebounded by
That would have been a great shot had that went through.
Yes, it would have.
If he'd got the roll would have went his way, that would have been excellent.
Absolutely. Eric Neal called for the travel as he comes down the floor, so it'll be a turnover and go back to West Memphis.
You know, free throws and turnovers has not been very friendly to Normandy today.
No, they have turned it over quite a bit as well. You're exactly right. Trotter with it, kicks it out to Johnson. He's got it by Neal. Nice move in the lane, up, and shot is no good by Glenn, but he's fouled and go to the line to shoot 2.
Foul first number 15, David Wood. That is his 3rd personal.
3rd personal foul, and the 2nd one in the quarter, I believe.
3 team fouls.
3 in the quarter. Shot is no good by Glenn from the free throw line.
Yeah, the 3rd team foul.
No one for Normandy in double figures yet. Kane White leading West Memphis with 18. Neal down the baseline. Picks it back out to Smith. Gets it right back. Smith goes up. Nice left-handed shot up and good. Kevion Smith with the basket. They look to try to get it in, and they finally do get it in. Nice job down to Glenn, and we've got a fan being ejected, I believe. And head coach
coach is gone.
Has been tossed as well, I believe. So. And Normandy's had enough turmoil, I believe, that probably with losing a coach in the last 2 weeks, that that's not what you'd like to see.
No,
happen.
no, and and if you've got a fan coming out cussing and fussing at the referees, that's uncalled for too. You're taking that away from everything these kids are working hard for.
Right. You just can't. Right. You just can't have that. Honestly, I've told this story before. My girls both played basketball. One of the reasons I got into broadcasting was because I could be one of those people in the stands who wasn't very smart. So this is a lot. This is a lot safer option up here. So, but I think we got things sort of worked out here. We're going to have Jaylon Trotter to shoot the technical fouls, which will be 2 free throws, and then West Memphis will get the ball with 5:32 to go here in the ball game. Free throws no good. We'll get a second. 15-point game right now, 49-34. Second one is short. He's got to kick himself for that. Chance to get in the scorebook and didn't. But West Memphis will have the basketball nevertheless. And I know Lloyd Rice was the official who made that call, and I know Lloyd pretty well, and he's not going to do something like that unless somebody really mouths at him.
Yeah, and he's
pretty patient.
He hasn't caught a break all game from them fans over there and the coaches. They've been all over him. Right. At some point, enough's enough.
Right.
As an ex-official myself.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. You can only take so much.
You've got to set a bar, and you got to draw a line in the sand, and at some point they cross it. You've got to start tossing people.
Right. Smith with the basketball for Normandy. He'll take up the long jumper. It's off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Trotter. 5 minutes to go in the ball game. 15-point lead for West Memphis. In the corner, Johnson out top. Long three, D'Angelo Craig up and good. 52-34. Craig with 7 points now. Down the baseline, shots no good. Rebound taken down by Donnell Johnson. He comes out of there with it. Triple teamed. And then a foul's going to be called. That will go on, I believe, on Eric Neal. It'll be his third. And we'll send going to the free throw line here. That'll be Donnell Johnson to go to the free throw line. He's got 8 points already on the game.
Yeah, I think they're saying that's going to be
his fourth.
Neal's fourth person.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Free throw up and good. Roll it all around and fell. Goodson checks in. Neal takes a seat. So 53-34. All of a sudden, it's now a 19-point game. Rebound taken down by Smith. Kevion Smith up the floor with it. And there's going to be a foul called on the floor, and that's going to go on Davion Glenn, I believe. It does.
Foul charge number 23, Davion Glenn. That is his second personal. Fourth quarter team foul number 1.
Fourth quarter team foul number 1. Shot up and good. Drive to the basket by D'Angelo Smith. One of the things too, if I remember correctly, West Memphis came out early yesterday and really ran into some foul trouble early, and they've made some nice adjustments defensively where they've not picked up many fouls today.
Yeah, they were one of the teams that I guess was unfamiliar with the new rule, and then came out, got in foul trouble early on. But that second quarter on, they made a lot of adjustments, reduced their fouls. They've done the same thing here this game. I mean, they've really played well defensively.
Exactly right. Tajon Thompson with a basket, then a steal, another basket, and he gets fouled and go to the line to shoot a free throw here as he's cut the lead down to 14. That went on Davion Glenn. And the fourth team foul on West Memphis. So Thompson, will shoot. He'll shoot one. He's got 13. He's the leading scorer today for the. He's a leading scorer for the Vikings of Normandy.
I think he was one of the top scorers for them yesterday's game too.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Yeah, he's been a nice offensive presence for them. Free throw is long, no good. Rebound taken down by Allen. Craig throws it into the bench. And they got a chance to, we've got D'Angelo Smith to check back in. A chance to get something going offensively here. Down 14 with 3:49 to go. Smith's a point guard. Kicks it in the corner. To D'Angelo gets it back. He's going to drive to the basket. He's going to walk. Nope, going to have a foul on the floor. Sorry, my mistake. It's going to go on Allen, I believe.
Yeah,
Kalani Allen. Yep. So it should be, it will send D'Angelo Smith to the line to shoot 2 free throws. We've got a timeout by West Memphis as they are trying to regroup a little bit here, I think. And it's going to be a full timeout, I believe. So we'll take one as well, try to regroup. It's 55 for West Memphis, 41 for Normandy. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on the Egg Corp Sports Network.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Back at New Madrid County High School, 55 for West Memphis, 41 for Normandy. We've got a little over 3 minutes left in this ball game here. We've got another one coming up after this one. It'll be Horn Lake, Mississippi, and the New Madrid County Eagles in a matchup of two teams which played very well in their states last year. New Madrid County winning, and of course Class 3, and in Class 6, Horn Lake finished second, I believe. So two really good teams. Kick left, Goodson for 3, good. That is Torian Goodson for 3, and it's a 55-44 game. Vaughn back in, some of the starters back in. We're going to have a foul on the floor, and that's going to go on Tayshawn Thompson, I believe. And we'll send Anthony Vaughn to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Vaughn's free throw, up and off the mark, a little long, no good. 24 of 42 now for the West Memphis Blue Devils. The Vikings of Normandy, 8 of 15 from free throw line. Long rebound taken away there by Piffus. It's knocked loose, still loose on the floor. Piffus gets it back, gives it off to Kevion Smith, and he gets fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. That's Kalani Allen. That's his third. And you'd really, if you're West Memphis, you just want to play solid defense and not foul here, because the only thing that can hurt you if the clock is stopped and they can score, free throws.
Yeah, that's right.
That was team foul number 4, so we'll have free throws the rest of the way now. I'm sorry, thought that was there. D'Angelo Smith kicks it back out to Piffus for 3. It's short, no good. Strong rebound, out of bounds, and it'll belong to West Memphis.
And as we saw the last quarter, going to the free throw line over and over and over, that could really close that gap in for Normandy. I mean, West Memphis doesn't start playing a little bit smarter defense, and they keep sending them to the line. I mean, we'll close that gap before we know it.
Absolutely. It's going to be a foul on, an easy foul to call on Kevion Smith, and we'll send DeAndre Holmes to the free throw line to shoot 2. Free throw up and good. Holmes gets the free throw to go. He's got 8 now. D'Angelo Smith, Eric Neal check back in for Normandy. 3 minutes exactly to go in this ball game. 12-point lead for West Memphis, 56-44. Second free throw, also good. 14 of 39 for West Memphis from the field, but 26 of 44 from the free throw line. So
nice move, but you've got to finish that.
You've got to finish that. That's exactly right. Knocked out of bounds. It belonged to West Memphis. And it's the steal out. Neal just takes it away. A little spin move inside, up and good. And he'll go to the line to shoot one, and he's fouled by D'Angelo Craig. As we discussed yesterday, it is hard to make free throws exciting.
That's right, yeah. I mean, we've had a lot of them. And it seems to be a trend for Normandy because they had the game yesterday that had a lot of fouls.
Right. This is the 60th free throw of the game right here between the two teams. Free throw up and good. Good three-point play, though, by Eric Neal. And we've got a timeout by Normandy as they lead, trail by 10, 57-47. We'll keep it right here and just let you know that we've got next week the Bernie tournament from Bernie, which will be Monday 4 games, Tuesday 2, Thursday 2, and Friday 4 games. On Monday we start at 4 o'clock. Then the week after that we start at 5:30 on Monday, and that'll be at the SEMO Conference Tournament at Sikeston. That'll be all week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday we'll be bringing you games. Then the next week from Clarkton, their holiday tournament, we'll have games for you. Take a week off for Christmas, and then the day after Christmas we start the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament with 16 teams and 26 games in 4 days, and it's always an exciting time, Eric.
Yeah, and it could be some long days for us here at ACOR, and for you guys watching at home if that's what you choose to do. It could be some long days with the new foul rules we have that's been put in place this year.
Certainly a possibility of that. So West Memphis with the basketball, 2:47 to go. They get it in bounds, no problem. D'Angelo Craig with it, gets it across the timeline. Kicks it off, and in the corner to Allen. And a pretty good ball movement there and then a good cut inside by Kalani Allen, up and good. Good ball movement. They waited to get the cut. Now they just need to play solid defense on this end of the floor.
Yeah, it was a good pass in to Kalani Allen by Donald Johnson.
Tayshawn Thompson up, no good. Rebound by Donnell Johnson. Puts it on the floor and then kicks it out to Craig. D'Angelo Craig up with it, double teamed, but gets it in the corner to Allen. And a little jump shot up and good. That is by Holmes. He's got 11. Shot up and off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down. It's been interesting that Kane White, who's been a pretty good free throw shooter and a good shooter for them today, has not been in the ball game for the last 4 or 5 minutes.
Yeah, and I think he got in a little bit of foul trouble early on. I think he was approaching right at 4 personal fouls at the end of the third quarter. But yeah, he's definitely been their offensive front this game.
Good cut by Holmes. He's got 13 now, and it's 63-47. Piffus, shot no good. Rebound by Vaughns. 1 minute to go here in the ball game, and there's going to be a travel. Travel on West Memphis with 1:03 to go. And it'll belong to Normandy here. In the corner to D'Angelo Smith. Tries to drive inside. He does get it inside, up and good off the glass, right-handed up and under, and it's 63-49. Vaughns with the basketball.
You know, Jim, getting in a hurry on offense like that really doesn't make a whole lot of sense right now with 45 seconds left, but, you know, just take your time, get it down there, hold the ball, run the clock out. Let's go into our finale.
Yeah, exactly right. Piffus for 3, up and good. Zachary Piffus for 3, and it's 65-52. Craig with it in the backcourt. Gets it across the timeline. Kicks a nice pass inside. Great dish off to Holmes, up and good. Holmes has got 15. For a poorly scoring first half, they in particular West Memphis has come on here in the second half.
Yeah, West Memphis has really turned on the offense. The second half has put up a lot of points.
Bonds with it, up and good.
And it seems like they just let him go right through the basket.
Right. Yeah. 69-52 will be our final. And we will we'll do some little scoring here for you. We've got, all right, so we've got, let's see, Donnell Johnson's got 11, I believe, for West Memphis, right?
Yeah, Holmes coming in with 15 points. Kane Watts, the leading scorer for West Memphis, with 18 points, 3 rebounds. He didn't play a whole lot the fourth quarter. Coming over to Normandy, well, Keelan Allen ended up with, he finished the game with 4 points for West Memphis, and D'Angelo Craig, he's going to finish up with 7 points for West Memphis. Normandy, Eric Neal, 5 points, 7 points. Not good as the game of yesterday.
Right.
But he still played fairly well. Pipe is coming in with 5 points, a late three-pointer in the fourth quarter. D'Angelo Smith coming in with 5 points. Kavion Smith, 6. Torian Goodson, he's got 10 points. He had 3 rebounds. He got in foul trouble early on with 4. Tayshawn Thompson, he's going to be their lead scorer. He's got 13 points, 2 rebounds. And David Wood's going to finish the game with 4 points. So not a whole lot of high-scoring players that had a whole lot of points. But it's kind of spread out. It's kind of even a little bit.
Right.
But just, Jim, it's got, second half was a lot better offense, I feel like, from West Memphis. Normandy, I still feel, struggled quite a bit on offense, but that first half was just not a very well-played offensive game from neither team.
Yeah, West Memphis ended up shooting 44%. They were 28 at halftime, so that was a huge improvement for them. 26 of 44 for the game from the free throw line, right at 60%. And then 38%, which was an improvement for Normandy, but still 19 of 50 from the floor, only 5 of 20 from 3, 9 of 16 from the three-point line. So, 38% shooting the basketball is not going to win you a whole lot of basketball games.
And we talked, there was almost 70 free throws shot. In that game. That's a lot of free throws.
Absolutely.
And it's hard to make a game with that many free throws exciting. But, and out of those 70 points, we discussed this, West Memphis had probably 26 points that come off of just free throws alone. So, not a very well executed defensive game from either team with that many free throws.
Absolutely. So, well, that's the final for this one. We will take about a 12-minute break here or so, and then we'll be back, and we'll have the Madrid County Eagles, and they will take on the Horn Lake, Mississippi Eagles, and we'll be back for that one in about 12 minutes or so. So tune back in here on the ACOR Sports Network.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid. At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Allen Christian GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new and used vehicles. Visit us at 724 Business 60 in Dexter or at allenchristian.com to find your perfect vehicle. Allen Christian, let's get you rolling.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is provided.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to A-Corp Sports and the final game of Day 2 of the 2023 Riverbend Classic from the New Madrid County High School Gym. This is Game 5 of the day, Game 9 for the weekend. This game features a matchup between our hosts, the New Madrid County Central Eagles, the defending Missouri Class 3 state champs, and they take on the Horn Lake, Mississippi Eagles, a Mississippi Class 6A Final Four finisher last year. Alongside my broadcast partner, Corey Sisk, I'm Jim Riker, and Corey, last one of the day, last one of the 2 days, and we think should be a good one. We know sort of what we'll get from New Madrid County Central. We'll get a lot of Jadis Jones and a lot of B.J. Williamson.
Yeah, you know, we saw both of these teams yesterday. You know, New Madrid battled West Memphis in the final game. Horn Lake, Mississippi, they took on Charleston Blue Jays in what I called basically as a battle of the two defenses. Offense played really well, but both defenses for Horn Lake and Charleston just was phenomenal, I thought, as far as the game goes. So we're going to see, you know, Horn Lake, Mississippi, kind of getting back to them. They were 30-2 in Class 6A last year in the state of Mississippi. They went all the way to the state quarterfinal games where they were defeated. New Madrid, obviously, they came out on top of Class 3 with the state championship last year. So a lot of Jadis Jones, B.J. Williamson, Ty Williams, Ramon Brooks. He had a great third quarter yesterday. Just kind of went out of the middle of nowhere. A.J. Ruff, you know. So I think we're going to see a whole lot of familiar names out of New Madrid. When it comes to Horn Lake, I think we're going to see that great defense that we saw yesterday. I think, and we're going to see some good offense from them. So this should be definitely live up to the hype of the tournament finale right here.
Yeah, I would think so. And you know, Horn Lake, they finished in that top 4 last year, but they do start a lot of younger kids, but we saw some good play out of those younger kids yesterday. It's just a matter of can they match up with the maturity, if you will, of New Madrid County. I mean, you've got a bunch of seniors on the roster that play a whole lot of minutes, and that's going to make a big difference, we think. It'll be New Madrid County, be sort of different night. New Madrid County will be in their away uniform, so we'll have to sort of get used to that. That'll be interesting, and Horn Lake will be in their home whites. It'll start like this, a lineup that you would be very familiar with, I would think, with New Madrid County. I think we'll see a lot of this lineup this year, and it'll go like this. It'll be at one of the guard forward positions will be number 5, B.J. Williamson, a 6-foot senior. The big post, one of the big posts inside is number 10, the reigning Class 3 state player of the year. That's 6'5" senior Jadis Jones. Number 15, Ramon Brooks, a 6'6" junior who had a nice day, as we talked about yesterday. A.J. Ruff, a 5'9" senior who had a double-digit scoring day as well yesterday. And then the final starter for New Madrid County will be Marvion Cranford, a 6'3" junior. And they'd probably like to see a little more production out of Marvion than they got yesterday.
Yeah, you know, he's a pretty good-sized kid for that post player down there. I don't think he had a bad game yesterday. I just don't think he had the game that we know he could have.
Right. I would agree with that. And then for Horn Lake, they go like this. A junior, number 0, Jakenyon Sip. A sophomore, number 1, Ronald Wilson. A freshman, number 4, Logan Johnson. A junior, their leading scorer, I believe, yesterday, number 11, Jordan Simmons. And then the big kid inside is a sophomore. He's number 14, Kamari Mack. And he'll probably be the one who will have to stop Ramon Brooks. And it'll be interesting to see if they play zone or man-to-man. If they play the man-to-man, then the big question becomes who gets BJ and who gets Jadis Jones. I mean, it's that simple, you know.
And New Madrid's fast. They're physical. You know, you can take away the 6'6" Ramon Brooks, but you still got the 6'5" Jadis Jones.
Right.
So
right.
I mean, if you don't have two kids that's equal in height and size to them two down low for Horn Lake, they're going to have a hard time stopping both of them.
Yeah, I don't know that most teams, until you get to an elite level, really have the talent to play man-to-man against Williamson and Jones. Williamson can break you down, and Jones, man-to-man, he's just going to take anybody pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you're looking at your starters for New Madrid. You know, you got Jadis Jones 6'5", Ramon Brooks 6'6", Marion Cranford's another down guy 6'3", 6'4". You know, you got some tall kids that's down there, and then you know for Horn Lake you've just got one that's 6'4" maybe down low. So they're going to have a hard time stopping those the post players for New Madrid.
Yeah, I would assume we'll see Horn Lake probably in a zone of some sort to start off and make New Madrid try to shoot the ball a little bit. We're set to go here. Ball is tipped, taken down by New Madrid. Jones with it, kicks it off to Ruff. And they'll kick it out to B.J. Williamson off the bat. They do start in a 2-3 zone for Horn Lake. Williamson with it, picks up his dribble, splits the defense and gives it off to Jones. Jones picks up his dribble and gives it to Ruff, inside to Cranford. Cranford back out to Williamson. Open for three, doesn't take it, drives the baseline, goes up, gets fouled, and goes to the line to shoot two. Saw the baseline opening and took advantage of it.
Yeah, BJ did a great job driving through the baseline and drawing the foul.
Jakenyon Sip will pick up the foul. That'll be his first, team foul number 1, of course. And B.J. Williamson, who had 26, I believe, yesterday, has a free throw here, and it is no good. So 4 players in double figures for New Madrid County yesterday. Both Williamson and Jones over 20, and then Brooks and Ruff over 10. To the basket, blocked by Williamson. And out to Ruff. Ruff down the floor with it, kicks it off to Cranford. He loses control of it, but Brooks gets it back, and he'll be fouled. He'll get grabbed and be fouled, and we'll see if that goes on the guard or the post, and it will go on the guard, and that is Logan Johnson, the freshman, his first, team foul number 2.
Team foul number 2.
Inside to Brooks, up and rims out, no good. Good look, just didn't get there. And then Horn Lake comes away with it. Simmons with it up top, he's guarded by Williamson. New Madrid County playing man-to-man, and Williamson with the steal. Quickly down the floor. He goes up off the glass, and off the glass to Jadis Jones for the slam. They tried that last night. It did not work. It worked tonight.
Yeah, so I stopped B.J. Williamson right at the front of the tournament, and I said, B.J., are you going to give us an alley-oop or something to talk about tonight? He said, I've got you.
And he did right there, absolutely.
Yeah,
and a steal to Cranford, ahead to Williamson. He's going to take it all the way to the basket, up and good. 4-0 New Madrid County. And this team can score in spurts, folks. Quick on here.
Very fast, yeah, very fast.
Three-pointer now taken, shot up by Johnson, no good. Rebound, Jadis Jones. Jones comes down with it, slowly down the floor to Ruff. Ruff drives inside, kicks it off to Cranford, up and good. Marion Cranford.
Just like that, we're on a 6-0 run by New Madrid.
And that's what I think, getting Marion Cranford involved. I mean, he'll make that offense even better than it already is if they can do that, you know. So 6-0, a good look by Ruff inside to get the basket. Nice alley-oop off the backboard to Jadis Jones for the basket, and it's a 6-0 lead. Excitement here in the crowd early on.
That alley-oop dunk by B.J. and Jadis Jones, I think that really got the crowd pumped up very early in this ball game.
I mean, that's a nice play. Now you don't want to fall in love with that. That's got to be hey, it's a little bit of a Showtime thing. But
I think it did 2 things. I think it got the crowd involved quickly, and I think it sent a message to the Eagles, to Horn Lake.
I agree with that. Got a little stoppage in play here. And now we're, I believe, set to go.
I think a little bit of a spill over there, getting cleaned up for somebody slips in.
I think that's right. A lot of pressure on the backcourt. They get it across, but Williamson gets the steal. 3-on-1. He goes up for the layup, up and good. B.J. Williamson.
Nice steal, nice finish by B.J. Williamson.
He's got 4, and it's 8-0. Left side, long 3, up and good. Ronald Wilson, the sophomore, with the basket, and it's 8-3.
Yeah, Ronald Wilson was one of the leading scorers for Horn Lake yesterday in yesterday's game.
They didn't see, Horn Lake did not see quite the same defensive quickness, I think, out of Charleston that they did out of New Madrid. Williamson for 3, up and good. He's got 7. And he shot that 3 better than I remember him shooting it last year.
Yeah, and, and he was 4 for 4 with 3-pointers in yesterday's game. He's starting out right now with one for 1. So he's definitely worked on his three-point jumper over the offseason.
Jadis to the basket, up and good. Jones makes the basket. And it's 13 to 3.
And they just teed him up.
Jadis?
They just teed him up.
I think he did. I think he did sort of mouth at the official about wanting a push and didn't get the call, so that will be his first foul, and that will send Horn Lake to the line to shoot 2 free throws. And that is, if there's one, I don't want to say knock maybe on New Madrid, they do seem to get a number of technicals.
Yeah, I get it. You're frustrated in some points, but as a coach, that's my argument to take up. That's not for my players.
Right,
and
exactly.
I'm going to steal that in them. Look, come to me. I will take that fight up with you. If I get 2 techs and get thrown out of the game, that's fine. You're not losing nothing next game.
Right.
If one of my star players gets thrown out, I'm losing a whole lot.
Right, exactly right. That's exactly right. And it's counts as a common foul as well. So now Jadis has already got a foul on him, and a lot of things come into play there. So one of the 2 free throws made, and it is Horn Lake's basketball. 13-4. Inbounds to Johnson. He's got back there by Ruff. And that's going to be a foul on A.J. Ruff. Just a little too physical there. That'll be the second team foul on New Madrid County. I'm sorry, team foul number 3. Well, I'm confused as to what was an offensive foul.
I'm not sure. They're discussing something. Horn Lake Coach Potts is
trying to figure out what's going on.
I thought it was a defensive foul.
I thought it was definitely on Ruff, but apparently that was not the call. Okay. Either way, Ruff's going to bring it up for New Madrid County with a 9-point lead, 13-4. To Jadis Jones, to Williamson in the corner for 3. Step back, doesn't take it. Ruff thought about it, didn't. He'll take a 15-foot jumper, off the mark, no good. Tip, no good. Kept alive, but knocked out of bounds by Brooks, and it'll belong to the Eagles of Horn Lake. Johnson in the backcourt. Ruff picks his pocket. Then Johnson's going to pick up a foul as he tries to get it right back, and it didn't happen. And there's a technical on the Horn Lake coach. Well, we're getting our money's worth right now, Corey.
2 techs. Horn Lake coach Potts is not happy.
No,
he wasn't happy when they reversed that call on a defensive foul to offensive foul.
Right.
He wasn't happy.
Right.
It kind of sparked a whole lot of stuff there, a whole lot of frustration with Coach Potts.
I think that's exactly right.
And yesterday during the game, he was kind of quiet. He wasn't real vocal.
Right.
But today he is very vocal.
Well, like I said, he didn't like this call on the sideline over there a while ago, I think, or whatever happened there. So that has his wrath a little bit, I think. So 13-4, I believe B.J. Williamson will shoot the technicals for New Madrid County. And then there was also a personal foul in there as well on Logan Johnson, I believe, on a reach-in a while ago. Free throw by B.J., a little bit short, and he's like, doggone it.
Yeah, B.J.'s not doing too well from the free throw line tonight. Yesterday's game, he shot fairly well. He's 0 for 3 right now.
Right. Got a second one. Up, and this one's good.
Now he found his mark.
There you go. He's got 8, and it's 14-4, 10-point lead. New Madrid County have the basketball here at midcourt. Tylen Young, a senior, checks in for Horn Lake. He's down low in the 2-3 zone. A.J. Ruff with the ball. They got Brooks at the high post, unless they get it to him. Cranford at the low post. Jadis Jones for 3, nothing, not very good. Rebound by Horn Lake.
Yeah, Jadis missing his mark by quite a bit on that one.
Simmons with the basketball. B.J. quick hands of B.J. Williamson. Then they get it out. Nice pass inside to Mack, up and good. Good assist there by Wilson. Ruff, top of the circle, 3, good. I'm telling you, AJ can shoot the ball a little more, I think.
AJ has definitely improved his three-point game. Him and BJ both has definitely, you can tell they worked on that over the offseason.
And a steal ahead to Williamson. He'll take the 3, off the mark, long, no good. Brooks, though, with the rebound. To Ruff, he'll take the 3, top of the circle again, off the mark, no good. Cranford inside with the rebound, up and good.
Cranford stayed with it, got a rebound, went up, and that's that's his 4th point. That's his 4 points for Cranford so far off of 2 rebounds.
Fourth point and a 19-6, 13-point lead for New Madrid County. Timeout was by Horn Lake, a 30-second timeout. So good balanced scoring so far. B.J. Williamson with 8, Jadis Jones with 4, A.J. Ruff with 3, Marvion Cranford with 4.
They're spreading the ball out. They're getting it to some of their key players.
Right. As we talked about, I think, yesterday, if they can get any 4 of the 5, if you get to big 2, Williamson and Jones have 15 to 18 apiece, and then you get any of the other 3, 2 of those that be in double figures, they're going to win most ball games they're in.
Most ball games they're in. You got to figure that, BJ and Jadis are probably going to average around 20 to 25 points per game this season anyway.
Right.
So you get your Cranfords in there, which averaging 10 to 11, and even Ruff. New Madrid's going to be hard to stop.
Absolutely. that would be 60 to 70 points a game, and the way they play defense, they won't give that up very many times. Ball knocked out of bounds. Go back to Horn Lake. 2-2-1 full court press now for New Madrid County. They get it ahead. Jump shot, good pass inside, up and good. Good look that time by Young. He gets it into Kamari Mack for his 4th point, and it's 19-8. Williamson, long 3-pointer. Holy cow, from the volleyball line. Well, and then you gotta guard that, and he's going to drive right around you.
That's right. He's too quick to play man-to-man on, but when you're ripping off shots like that, what else can you do, Jim?
Jordan Simmons with a great dish there to Mack for 2, 22-10. Off to Ruff, in the corner to Jones. Back out to Ruff, he pulls it back out, kicks it to B.J. Williamson. Williamson drives in, kicks it off to Cranford. Cranford goes inside. He's got to do something with it. He's going to have a kick. He gets a 3-second call, I believe. Yeah, and that's probably, I wondered about that because he was in there a long time.
Yeah.
So
it could have went either way, but he was. They got the right call with the 3 seconds, but that ball was kicked as well.
Yeah, exactly right.
The 3-second the violation just happened to take place before the kicked ball.
Ball out of bounds off of Jadis Jones, as he and Brooks went for the steal there, and it'll go back to Horn Lake. 2:22 to go in the first quarter, 22-10. New Madrid with lead. 22 points in 6 minutes isn't too bad in high school basketball.
It's not.
Pass, loose, taken down by Horn Lake. Inside to Mack once again, up, missed the shot. Nice rebound interiorly that time by Tylen Young, up and good, and it's 22-12. Ruff walks it up the floor to Brooks at the free throw line. High post, little turnaround jumper, good. Ramon Brooks, 24-12.
First bucket of the game for Ramon Brooks, but I have a feeling, Jim, it's not going to be his last.
I would say that's right. All 5 starters with points right now for New Madrid County. Simmons way up top, guarded by A.J. Ruff. Puts it on the floor. This is a guard, it's tough. And then Jadis Jones with the steal. There's a one-handed jam, and it's 24-12.
If the fans wasn't on their feet before, they are now.
Yeah, boy, that was a nice. You knew that was coming, that left-handed jam. That was a good one.
Jadis Jones showing why he is committed to the next level of D1 ball.
Exactly right. Lauderdale checks in and he has the basketball right now for Horn Lake. It's guarded by Williamson out front. To Wilson. Good interior defense by New Madrid right now, too. He's not able to get the ball inside. Part of that is because the guards are putting such pressure on, but Brooks and Cranford doing a really nice job inside.
Yeah, they're keeping that point guard contained up top around the volleyball line, really shutting off that post. Really stopping Jamari Mack, too, from making anything happen.
And I like this defense that Coach Jenkins has got, where you've got Jadis Jones is such a good athlete. You can put him out front a little bit, and he, as long as he is, he creates a lot of problems for a team.
And he's quick enough. If he has to drop back down to the post, he can.
Right. Double team there in the corner. They do get out of it, and that's going to be a foul on Cranford. Good call. Easy call with 35.8 seconds to go here in the quarter.
You know, and that's only New Madrid's second team foul for the quarter.
Right. That's the other thing that, we talked about this last night. I think they just don't foul a whole lot either. Even though they're so quick with their defense, they don't foul a whole lot.
Yeah, no, they're a very disciplined defensive team.
Jason Edwards in the ball game. He and Lauderdale in the backcourt. Rough on Lauderdale. Lauderdale breaks down and then loses it out of bounds. Oh, going to go to still with Horn Lake. 24.9 seconds to go, 26-12 here in the first. They look, they do get it in bounds finally. Then inside to Mack. He goes up and good. Kamari Mack, the big sophomore. He's got 8 of the 14 for the Eagles of Horn Lake. 11 seconds to go in the quarter. Brooks again at the high post, off to Jones. 4 seconds to go. Jadis puts it on the floor. 15-foot runner jumper. Rims out, no good. And that's going to be the end of the first. It is New Madrid County 26, Horn Lake 14. We'll be back in 1 minute with the second quarter of this action from the Riverbend Classic on A-Corp Sports.
SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Just remember, if Ultramorland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Back at New Madrid County High School at the end of 1, New Madrid 26, Horn Lake, Mississippi 14. A really entertaining first quarter. Maybe really of the 9 games, that may have been one of the more entertaining quarters we've seen.
Yeah,
I think,
New Madrid came out fired up. B.J. Williamson, 11 points, 1 assist. Jadis Jones coming in, 6 points, 2 massive dunks. A.J. Ruff, 3, Marion Cranford, 4. So we've got spread out scoring all around for New Madrid's offense.
Horn Lake with the basketball. Their guards have struggled with the pressure of New Madrid County. And a steal by Jones. He got to the passing lane. Once again, he's going to go for the layup, up and good. He's bumped. And you're just not going to bump Jadis off of a layup like that.
And that's an exact reenactment of the play that Jadis had the dunk on. He stole the ball, came down.
Yeah, you just, that's on Ronald Wilson, his first team foul of the second quarter, of course. But yeah, Jadis is so strong. I mean, now maybe in the college level you might foul him enough to bump him off, but in the high school level there's not going to be many kids who are going to bump him off a layup like that. Jones's free throw, good. 12 of 19 from the floor for New Madrid already, 6 of 9 for Horn Lake. They just haven't got very many shots off.
New Madrid's defense they've been playing very well defensively.
Lauderdale, a long 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Jones. His second of the night. Kicks it back out to Ruff. In the corner to Jones. Puts it on the floor, goes baseline. Yeah, he'll be fouled there. That is Sip, who put a little push on him. And that was an easy call, and it'll be the second foul of the quarter. And I believe the second foul on Sip as well.
Second quarter team foul number 2.
Jones to trigger the inbounds. He gets it inbounds to Williamson. He misses the shot, though. It's loose on the floor. Williamson comes away with it, and he's going to be called for a offensive foul. Somebody called for an offensive foul. Or a timeout. Timeout by Coach Jenkins there. So he thought he was going to get a tied ball, I think, and got the timeout called.
Probably a smart call by Coach Jenkins.
Yep. So, as we said, New Madrid County 12 of 20 shooting the ball so far. Horn Lake 6 of 10, so they're at 60%, as is New Madrid County Central. A far cry from what we saw in the last game in the first half, for sure. Free throws, 2 of 5, 1 and 2. So it's really been the quantity of shots that New Madrid's been able to get that has been the difference in the game so far.
Yeah, New Madrid's playing really good defense, kind of holding Horn Lake there off of throwing them off their offensive game, if you will. New Madrid is, anybody's been following this team for a while, especially this group of athletes that's out there now, knows what they're capable of and how high caliber their offense is.
They look to get it in. They do get it into Cranford. He gets triple teamed inside, and there'll be a foul there. He said triple team down low. And Coach Jenkins, with all that fouling, Coach Jenkins' thing is, Marvion, go up quicker, man. Go quicker. I like it. Third team foul in the quarter.
Marvion's a big enough kid. He could probably go up and take the 3 kids with him.
Exactly right. Williamson misses the 3, but Jones with the rebound. Off to Ruff. He misses the mark as well. It's loose. Williamson comes away with it. He'll take a 3 from the left side now. Short, no good. Cranford in there on the rebound. Jump ball. Foul going to be called. Getting a little bit chippy early on.
A little bit of a LeBron flop there.
Yeah. That wasn't a lot of contact, I don't think. It was a holding foul, no question, and it'll be out of bounds to New Madrid County. That went to Roman Payton. The foul was on Payton. And the 4th team foul of the quarter. Cranford checks out, and Jaquan Jones checks in. First sub of the night for New Madrid County Central. Jones gets it in. A bad pass taken away by Ronald Wilson. Quickly down the floor. He goes up. Shot is no good. They're going to have an offensive foul called on Wilson. So a quick foul on Wilson. That's the 5th team foul, so it'll be free throws after this. Anytime there's another foul in the quarter here with 6:44 to go. Does not bode well for.
They've gotten foul trouble really quick, and Horn Lake coach is not happy over there with all the foul calls.
Williamson to Jones. Inside, good pass to Brooks, up and good. And you put Jones and Brooks at the high and low post, and that can create a lot of nice offense as well.
Yeah, you got a 6'5" and a 6'6" kid down there.
Brooks with a nice defensive play there. And then quick hands by Jones. Pass ahead if he can get there. He does, up and good. Holy, that's a highlight reel play.
Nice play by Jadis Jones and B.J. Williamson.
Sure was. That was a highlight reel. He got there in time. Reverse layup, fantastic layup for the basket. Foul that time on to Ruff. First one on A.J., first team foul of the quarter, and that sends Ronald Wilson to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
And Jim, this game is getting be a blowout fairly quickly. 33-14. New Madrid's got a pretty comfortable lead fairly early on.
Yeah, I really thought Horn Lake would I guess maybe they play a little better defense and also be able to run some offense and slow it down a little bit. But New Madrid County just speeds you up.
Yeah.
They do. Their defense just speeds you up. So both free throws good, 33-16, 17-point game right now. Ruff walks it up, 1-2-2 zone for Horn Lake. Ruff to Jones at the free throw line, puts it on the floor, a little running jump shot, no good, but he gets his own rebound, puts it back in. Jones with 13 on the evening, 4 rebounds, and a 19-point lead. Wilson brings it across the timeline. Lauderdale with it, loses control, it's loose. Jones has gotten the floor, will have a jump ball, and it will belong to New Madrid County. The thing I'm seeing that I really like with New Madrid, as opposed to even last year, I felt last year, even though they won the state championship, it was so much just Jadis Jones and B.J. Williamson. And this year I get the feeling there's a little more involvement with Ruff and Brooks and now Cranford in there, and and even a couple kids off the bench. I think that we're seeing some, involvement of the whole team that way.
Yeah, I mean, Coach Jenkins is really starting to share the wealth, if you will, of the points, and it's really starting to pay off for New Madrid, and they're really just looking like a whole unit coming together.
And even I think Jones and Williamson are more comfortable with getting the ball to somebody else besides just the two of them a little bit, it looks like. Yeah. So, I mean, I think that could carry them a long way. They're already a really good team, but if you add that to it, it gets really good. Jones, top of the circle, he's going to be fouled. No question about that. Asking for a walk, but there was no walk to that. He just got pushed, and that goes to Sip. That is his 3rd foul.
We're in the double-double.
Yep.
Or double bonus, should I say.
Right, and Jadis Jones to shoot the 2 free throws here. He's got 13 points, 5 rebounds here with 5 minutes to go in the first half. Free throw is no good, just rims out. Ty Williams going to check in, going to give A.J. Ruff a little breather. Second one for Jones. Up and good, nothing but net. 20-point lead, 36-16 here, 5:15 to go in the first half. Horn Lake into the corner, kicks it back out to Simmons, who had a nice game yesterday. Long 3 up, off the mark, over the top of the backboard. Jones brings it down, though, for a rebound. He'll bring it up. Kicks it off to Williamson. Inside to Marvin, and he loses it, turned over. And Marvin's going to learn not to bring that ball so low. He's a big enough kid. If he holds it up, they're not going to take it away from him. Simmons to the basket.
He's big and strong. Get that up there, elbows out under your chin.
Right.
They're not going to take that ball from Marvion Cranford.
Exactly right. Good basket there by Simmons to the basket on the drive, and it's 36-18. Jones at the high post. Williams puts it on the floor, kicks it back, tries to force it into Jadis. It wasn't there. To Williamson for 3, just a little short. Jones with the offensive board, and he's going to be fouled as Simmons will pull his arm down a little bit, and Jones will go to the line to shoot 2 more free throws.
Foul starts number 11, Gordon Simmons. That is his first personal. Second quarter team foul.
First one on Simmons, and Jones will shoot the 2 free throws here. Up and nothing but net.
Back into the game for Central, number 20,
A.J. Ruff checks in. Williamson checks out. Free throw up and little long, no good. Rebound taken down by Mack. Wilson will bring it up against the pressure of Jones, Jaquan Jones. And then we're going to call Jaquan with the foul there. Pretty good defense. May have got a little bit handsy with it, but pretty good defense all in all.
Yeah, New Madrid, they played fairly, they're playing really good defense.
Roman Payton to trigger the inbounds, gets it inbounds to Simmons. He's guarded there by Ty Williams. Simmons puts it on the floor. They're going to call that on, I believe, on Jaquan Jones. Nope, on Ty Williams, excuse me.
Yeah, it's almost like, Jim, when they, I've not seen the officials prior to this season call that a whole lot, call that foul a whole lot, but and they since that seems like that rule change, they're calling those blocking fouls like that.
Well, like I said, they're really I think stressed the out front foul kind of thing, and you're right, they're absolutely calling it, no question. Simmons with it down the lane, little stop pop jumper off the mark, no good. Jones with another rebound, he's got 7. Brings it, kicks it off to Ruff. AJ thought about taking it, a little runner in the lane, up off the mark, no good. Tipped once again, taken down by Horn Lake, and just saved there. Quickly ahead to A.J. Ruff. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. We're going to call an offensive foul on Marvion Cranford. Good call there. A moving screen, and you just can't do that.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be team foul number 4 for New Madrid.
Right. Second one on Cranford, and the 4th team foul. So the last 3 minutes here, we'll have both teams shooting free throws. Dalen Little checks in, a freshman for the Horn Lake team.
Brooks checking back into the game for New Madrid, as well as B.J. Williamson.
Yep. Jump the pass there, but don't get the steal. And Mack just a little out of his reach that fine. Peyton just put it a little too far out of Mack's reach, and it'll be a turnover. 19-point lead, 37-18 with 3 minutes to go here in the first half. A little different look with Williams running the point. Jones at the free throw line. And he's going to be called for a foul on the floor. Yeah, foul on the floor, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2. That went on number 1, Ronald Wilson. That's his 4th, maybe? 3rd, maybe.
Yeah, I think we're at 3. I think we're at 3 personal for him.
His 3rd.
3 personal for him, yeah.
Second quarter, team foul number 8.
Jones' free throw is good.
You know, and Jadis Jones, as we've mentioned earlier, he's not one you can do that to. You're going to draw that foul every single time.
Absolutely right. 17 for Jadis on the evening already out of the 39. Wilson brings it across the timeline. Gives it off to Little. Started out there by Ty Williams. And then we're going to have a foul. That's going to go on A.J. Ruff on the floor.
Foul charge number 20, A.J. Ruff.
Now, teams are going to have to, guards are going to have to adjust to that, Corey. I mean, you're right. We're seeing that a whole lot more, and you're just going to have to adjust to that.
Yeah, you know, I don't know if you're a coach, if you can really practice adjusting to that. I mean, when you get in the game, you've played the game that long for so long, it's kind of a muscle memory now. But
right.
It's going to be a hard habit to break, and how you break it, I don't have an answer for you. But maybe as this rule takes effect and over time throughout the season, we see that foul kind of start reducing a little bit.
Yeah, I would think that teams will adjust to it, but it is going to take a little bit of work. You're right. 1 out of 2 free throws, cut the lead to 20. Williamson to Jones to the free throw line. Hughes for 3 just in the ball game. Air ball, no good. And then we're going to have a foul on Ty Williams. And I mean, all these games we're seeing, I know we're talking about this a lot, but seeing a lot of fouls, but I don't know if we're just more conscious of it because of the change in the rule, or they're calling it closer, and we're going to see, because typically in Southeast Missouri, the knock or the question, thought has always been, the game hadn't been called quite as close in Southeast Missouri as if you go north,
right.
You know. But this is more like a game you'd see, I mean, most of these have been like games you'd see in the central Missouri area, you know.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm just saying that's what we're seeing, so teams are going to have to adjust if that's the case.
That's right, yeah. I mean, you know, playing at home now will be like playing in Jeff City. I mean, you can go anywhere, same rules,
right?
Same kind of calling from the officials.
Right. That'll make the SEMO Conference Tournament really interesting in 2 weeks.
It will, and I'm looking forward to calling those games. There's some big schools in there.
Yeah. Shot up and good by Jordan Simmons. Was not intimidated by the size, and it's cut it to 16-point lead. Yeah, because that conference tournament's always been really physical. A strip steal there, and then we're going to have a foul. That's going to go on Jaquan Jones. And we'll send Dalen Little to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
His second quarter
39-23. Dalen Little, the freshman at the line, little left-hander. Up and good. We'll have a second. I know this with the new rules. If you've got supper plans, you better make them 30 minutes later.
That's right. That's right. Actually, my wife's texting me now, asking me what I want, and one, I can't answer, and two, I don't know when I'll be home.
Right, exactly right. Williamson in the corner, into Jones. He goes up left-handed, up and good. Jones with 19 now, and it's 41-25. Little with it. In the corner, loses it, and then it goes off of Jones. Oh, saved by New Madrid County to Williamson. And then saved. Mack saves it for Horn Lake. Good.
Not real sure why Mack would try to make that save. It would have worked out in their favor.
Exactly right. Simmons with another basket. He's got 9 now. The leading scorer for Horn Lake. He's had a nice night, and it's 41-27. 17 of their 27 come from Simmons and Mack. .47 seconds to go in the quarter. Williamson, ball's loose, stolen, ahead, and Williamson takes it right back. He gets double teamed in the backcourt, and he'll shoot 2 free throws now.
New Madrid coach was wanting an offensive foul.
Yes,
Horn Lake coach was wanting an offensive foul.
Yeah.
Foul charge number 14, Corey Mack, is second.
Mack's second foul, and
Second quarter team foul number 9.
And B.J. Williamson will shoot 2 free throws with 34.2 seconds to go before the end of the half. Up and no good. 6 of 12 now from the free throw line. That's probably the one downfall right now for New Madrid County Central. They're shooting 50% from the field and 50% from the three-point or the free throw line. Second free throw, good. A.J. Ruff checks in, Williamson checks out right before halftime here.
A.J. Ruff.
Little brings it across the timeline. Caught by Ruff. Jones jumps him. We're going to have foul is on Jaquan Jones. I think Jadis was saying, I'm not sure that was where the call should have been made from, and I'm not so sure he wasn't correct on that possibly. You know.
I'm not so sure he wasn't either, but Jaquan Jones has now got 3 personal fouls, so
right.
He's got to really come out the second half and watch how he plays defense.
KK McFerrin checks in to replace him. Little now with 3 free throws that he's made. Makes the 4th. So 42-29 with 21.6 seconds to go. Ruff will bring it down the floor slowly. New Madrid County will try to play for 1 shot, probably short of a foul here. Jones with it, back to Ruff. To Jones at the free throw line. About a 7-foot jumper, no good, but he was hit on the arm as he was shooting, and he'll shoot 2 with 3.3 seconds to go.
Foul charge number 10, Roman Payton. That is his second.
Second foul on Payton.
Team foul number 10. Jadis Jones to the line.
A lot of fouls this quarter, Jim.
Yeah, I think I heard that was a 10th team foul on the Horn Lake. So that's a lot. That would put you in the double bonus in the old way, So Jones makes both free throws. He's got 21 already here in the first half. Long 3 at the buzzer, off the mark, just off the mark, no good. So we're at halftime of the final game of the Riverbend Classic. It's New Madrid County 44, Horn Lake 29. We'll be back in about 8 minutes or so with the stats and the second half of this game. You're watching high school basketball on the A Corp Sports Network.
we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
What First State Community Bank means to me is it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Welcome back to New Madrid County High School. One half of Riverbend Classic basketball left for the 2023 season. New Madrid County leads 44-29 at halftime over Horn Lake. And Corey, we were talking during the break. When you look at the stats, it's really the number of shots that New Madrid's gotten off and Horn Lake's gotten off. That's the difference in the ballgame. It's just in the stifling defense of New Madrid County Central.
Yeah, New Madrid's gotten 33 shots off. Horn Lake 16, that's New Madrid's doubling off on the shots, which is why they're almost a double. We've got way more points there for New Madrid because of the shots. I mean, the shot difference. But on the side of that, Jim, New Madrid not shooting very well from the three-point line. I mean, they're 3 for 10. They're only shooting 30%. Horn Lake 1 for 4. They're not shooting very well from the three-point line either. Free throws has been kind of a factor, played a factor in the first half. We had 27 free throw shot, combined from both teams. 9 for 15 for New Madrid, 10 for 12 for Horn Lake, which they're shooting fairly well from the from the free throw line. New Madrid not shooting so well from the free throw line. You've got to wonder what adjustments they're going to make for both teams. B.J. Williamson coming in, 12 points, 2 rebounds. Jadis Jones, 21 points, 6 rebounds. Ramon Brooks, 4 points, 2 rebounds. A.J. Ruff, 3 points. Marvion Cranford, 4 points. I like that. All the starters that just about anybody subbed into the game has some points. Horn Lake, not so much. You got two big scores, 3 scores kind of. You got Kamari Mock, he's got 8 points. Jordan Simmons, He's your lead scorer for Horn Lake with 9 points. Ronald Wilson with 6 points. And you got Dylan Little with 4 points, and those just came off of free throws. So, Horn Lake not getting a whole lot of offense going in that first half.
Absolutely. Some other scores from around the area today. Bernie with a win. We'll see them. They're the number 7 seed in their own tournament this coming week. They win 53-35 over Winona. Donovan 72-54 over Viola, Arkansas. And Woodland 101-85 over St. Pius. So Woodland can score some points. And, of course, here earlier, Portageville 66-54 over Covington. So some good games around the area today. New Madrid County starts out in a 1-3-1 zone. Not seeing that, I don't think, in either of the games so far, with Ramon Brooks at 6'6" out front. Long three up and off the mark, no good. Rebound, Brooks loses it, but then picked up by Cranford, who gives it off to Jones, and he'll give it to Ruff, and he'll bring it up to B.J. Williamson. Euro step in, shot's no good, goes out to Ruff though, inside to Marvion Cranford missed the easy bunny there.
Cranford, I like it. I like the pass down low, but Cranford, in order to finish that shot, he's got to use that backboard.
Right, you're exactly right. It was sort of lackadaisical, and that's, backboard on that. You're exactly right. Ruff drives in, will draw a foul on the floor, and I go out of bounds. That foul is going to go on. Let's see, I didn't catch the number.
Number 10.
That's Peyton. This foul, the first team foul of the half, of course. Williamson with it. Inside to Brooks, overthrows him a little bit, but knocked out of bounds by Mack. Jadis Jones to trigger the inbounds here for New Madrid. Just underway in the third quarter. Neither team has scored. Williamson, nice head fake, step back three, off the mark, no good. Jones, though, pulls it down for the rebound. To Jones. He thought about the three.
Having a hard time finding the goal on that three-point line.
Yeah, they really are. Lost, knocked away, and Jones loses it. And Johnson, the freshman, comes away with it. He gets it back now. He's going to drive into the lane. He's going to lose control, but Mack picks it up. He goes up, reversed, no good. Rebound by Brooks. Ruff looks, nothing there, quickly down the floor, so he kicks it off to Williamson. BJ into the lane, and he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot two. And I think New Madrid has figured out if they get the ball in the lane, they're going to get fouled and get to the free throw line.
Yeah, and you can tell that they're kind of feeding off of Horn Lake's weakness there down low.
Mack's third foul, so Williamson will shoot two. It's the second team foul in this half, or in this quarter. Free throw by Williamson is good. BJ's got 13 points now. And a 16-point, 45-29 lead. Second one, also good. Man-to-man this time down the floor. Let's see here. Looks like it, yes. Simmons takes it in the lane.
Nice
Brooks, absolutely. Up to Jadis Jones and good. I knew that was coming too on that 2-on-1 with B.J. Williamson and Jadis Jones.
They're definitely the dynamic duo of Southeast Missouri.
Absolutely. To Williamson. He'll take it to the basket. He's going to be fouled on the floor that time. That'll go against Jordan Simmons, I believe. He'll be out of bounds.
Yeah, I don't know any other duo on the same team that can do that.
Agreed.
That's their second connection like that tonight. So.
Excuse me, 10, Roman Payton with that foul. Thought it was on number 11. That's a fourth on Payton. Inside to Ruff, up, no good, tipped, taken down by Horn Lake. Down the floor, a little runner, up and good. Good shot in there. That's Logan Johnson, good, the left-handed shot. To Ruff. He runs it back up to the top of the circle as they reset the offense. Inside to Cranford, and he'll be fouled, grabbed on the arm. That'll be the fourth team foul, so we're already looking at a 2 free throw situation on the next foul for New Madrid to shoot the rest of the way.
Yeah, they got in foul trouble really early this quarter.
Ruff for 3, good. A.J. Ruff.
A.J. Ruff for 3.
And it's 51-31. Brooks with the steal. And then Williamson gets fouled by Simmons. It'll be his third, and we'll be shooting free throws now the rest of the way, I believe.
Foul starts number 11, Jordan Simmons.
I think that's going to be Simmons' 5 foul. Or they're calling his third foul.
Yeah, this is third, yeah. Williamson will shoot free throws.
And this is going to make for a long quarter, Jim.
Yes, it is. Absolutely. 14 points already for BJ on the night, make it 15. And this will be the 18th and 19th free throws for New Madrid County. Williamson's free throw also good. Full court pressure by New Madrid County Central. And a steal by Ruff. Ahead to Jones. He gets it inside to Brooks. Up and good. There again, so they're sharing the basketball nicely, New Madrid is. Ahead to Simmons.
The trust that Jones and Williamson has in the other teammates.
Exactly.
Is really starting to, you can tell that with the points that's being scored.
Mack blocked by Brooks, and then instead it was saved, but he stepped on the in line. Ramon Brooks, though, with a nice block there.
That's his third block of the game.
Yeah.
You drive down low like that and you go up, and then there's a 6'6" Ramon Brooks in your face to knock that basketball away.
Up top to Johnson. He gets it back. Drives inside, a little runner off the glass, no good. Cranford with the rebound. Kicks it off to Ruff. To Williamson. Puts it on the floor, drives inside, a little runner up and good. B.J. Williamson with the basket. And a timeout by Coach Jenkins here. It'll be a full timeout, I believe. It's 57-31. We've got a 26-point game right now. So we're going to take a quick break and be back in 30 seconds here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Allen Christian GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new and used vehicles. Visit us at 724 Business 60 in Dexter or at allenchristian.com to find your perfect vehicle. Allen Christian, let's get you rolling.
Just a reminder, the Malden Lions Club and Boot Hill Toys for Tots are sponsoring an amazing event at the Boot Hill Youth Museum in Malden. It's Pancakes with Santa. From 8 to 10 a.m. on December 2nd, there will be pancakes and pictures with Santa. There will be a kids-only gift room with kids aged 3 to 12. Kids aged 3 to 12 can select 2 gifts for someone special. Each child also receives a free toy from Boot Hill Toys for Tots. For more information, please call 573-276-3600.
How's that make you feel, Jim, that we're almost at Christmas time?
It's hard to believe. And I'm just going to tell you this, young man, the older you get, the faster it seems to go. I'm just going to tell you right now.
You know, my wife's got the Christmas shopping figured out. She does it all throughout the year, so we don't have to really worry about the end of the year, last-minute shopping, Black Friday shopping. She just buys presents all throughout the year, and we stash them all over the house so the kids can't go snooping and find them.
Well, when you have grandkids, you do it all throughout the year, and then you buy more.
Yeah.
Jones all the way to the basket up and good. That's the way it works out.
My parents are the same way. You know, they've got 6 grandchildren, and you know, those grandkids get better Christmases than me and my brother did growing up.
Absolutely right. B.J. Williamson misses the shot, but he gets fouled and goes to the line to shoot 2.
And they get by with a lot more.
Absolutely. Well, because we can send them home. It's a great deal, man. I told people it makes having kids worthwhile. Grandkids make having kids worthwhile. So Williamson will shoot 2 free throws here. All of a sudden, New Madrid with a 28-point lead. Williamson's free throw up and rims out, no good. Only thing you might say tonight, BJ hasn't shot free throws very well. Other than that, he's had a good game.
His free throws are coming in spurts. You know, I feel
Yes.
like he'll make 2 or 3 in a row, and then I feel like he'll go a couple and not make any.
Right.
You know?
Jones with it. Oh, good pass ahead to Ruff, up and good. That was a great bounce pass by Jadis Jones right there.
Great steal, great pass, and great finish.
2-2-1 full court pressure. Good job of rotating back by Brooks there on defense. In the lane, little runner, and we're going to have a foul on Cranford, I believe. Got him on the arm.
It's going to be Cranford's 3rd personal.
Yep. It's going to bring, I think, Jaquan Jones into the ballgame. Cranford will go out.
You know something else I've noticed, Jim, about B.J. Williamson is he don't foul a whole lot.
No, he does not.
You know,
well, his hands are so quick.
He didn't. He maybe had 2 fouls last night. In last night's game. He don't have any right now.
No.
I mean, and he's playing very physical.
Yeah, his hands are just so quick. I think but he doesn't reach out in the middle floor. He only reaches when the ball's down low. It seems like he does a lot of nice things there. That foul was on Brooks, by the way, I believe. Free throw by Mack, up and long, no good. 62-31, 31-point lead right now for New Madrid County. Second one rims out also. Jones with the rebound. He's got a double-double now, 25 and 10. Brooks sets the screen for him, gets it back. Oh, but Little steps in and cuts it off. Good pass. And then Ruff steps right in front of that pass. Gets it ahead to Jadis Jones. Jones, crossover dribble in the lane. Little runner switches to his right hand, misses the shot. Rebound by Mack. Ahead. Then we're going to have a travel, I believe. Yes, sir. And a turnover, go back to New Madrid County.
Horn Lake fans definitely not happy with that call.
Right. 62-31. In the corner to Williamson. He fakes the three, now takes the three. Up and good. Set himself, and it's a three-pointer for B.J. Williamson. He's got 22, and it's 65-31. Simmons in the backcourt. Ahead, and then we're going to have a foul there, a little bump, and that's going to be an easy call. That will go on, I believe,
A.J. Ruff.
Ruff, yep, his third. And this, only the second team foul, though. Oh, third, excuse me, team foul, so not bad. We've got a whistle, maybe a little blood or something. Yeah, an elbow scratch, so Mack has to come out of the game while they try to fix that. And he'll have to have, I reckon, a sub come in. I don't know how much time you get for that exactly. See here, so I believe we'll have to have a sub off the bench here. We'll see who that's going to be. That will be Chikinian Sip. Brooks checks out for New Madrid County, and Cranford checks back in. Dalen Little, freshman with the basketball, guarded out there. Ball's knocked away. Nice on the floor, but Little gets it back off to Simmons. Nice spin move, loses control of it to Jones. Ahead to Williamson. Williamson all the way to the basket, up and no good, but he'll be fouled, go to the line to shoot two.
Foul charge number 2, Dalen Little. That is his first team foul, number 7.
So what's the running clock rule, Jim?
30 points in the fourth quarter.
Okay, so it's got to take effect in the fourth quarter.
Right,
then.
30 points in the fourth quarter. Unless, I mean, I have been at games where it's been, 64-12 at halftime, and both coaches agree at halftime to let it run the second half. But typically, yes, fourth quarter is the official rule. 1 of 2 free throws for Williamson. Little with it in the backcourt. And we're we're going to have a travel. Good call by the official there. Ronald Wilson moved his feet. And New Madrid County is really playing that trap nicely right now defensively.
Yeah, Coach Jenkins, you can tell he spent a lot of practice hours working with his team on that.
Yeah, exactly.
They've got it figured out because they did it last night and was very successful with it too.
And they're so quick that and they're so long that really creates a lot of issues. So Brooks checked back in the ball game during that stoppage. He gets it to free throw line. A little runner in the lane, no good. Tipped up. Brooks gets it back, kicks it off to Jones. Jones inside to Brooks, then back outside to Williamson. Brooks back up to the high post. Cranford at the low post. Brooks to Williamson. He'll take the three from the right side. Good. Really nice ball movement right there by New Madrid County, and a steal by Ruff off to Brooks. He gets it back, misses the shot, no good. And quickly up the floor. Nice pass, up, shot blocked by Jadis Jones, though. And then 24 is going to pick up a foul. That is Jason Edwards is going to pick up the foul there.
Foul charge number 24, Jason Edwards.
So Jadis Jones will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws, I believe.
Yeah, they were in the double bonus, so
right.
He should get it.
It's sort of funny. Even the players are like, okay, am I shooting free throws now? Am I not?
You can still tell it's a little
new to everybody.
Uncharted territory for them still.
Exactly right. A little new for everybody. Jones free throw, rims out, no good. 69-31. 107 to go here in the third quarter. This is the final game of the day of 5 that we've had. First one with Cuba with a big comeback, beat Cairo. The Sikeston girls beat the New Madrid County girls. In the third game of the day, Portageville with the win over Covington.
Covington.
Yep.
And Portageville's win was probably more impressive to me for the simple fact they only had about 2 hours practice yesterday.
Right.
That's the first time those kids has been together. I think they had 12 kids on the roster and 7 of them are football players.
Right.
So.
And I even sort of wondered if their conditioning would be a factor for them. And they did a great job of. He used 2 units, complete units, so everybody got a 2 or 3 minute break in each quarter, and that made a huge difference in that second half of that ball game, I think.
And their head basketball coach, T.J. Smith, he's a football coach, so he was out there with them last Saturday too.
Right.
So I was impressed by the win for the simple fact that they didn't have a whole lot of practice time. This was their first game, and when Coach Smith walked through the door to ask, "Are you ready?" He goes, "No, we're not. We're not ready at all."
Right. They're not very tall, honestly. They weren't big, but they were very, very quick and strong. And they appear to be a team that, much like the football team, they don't really care who gets the job done as long as it gets done.
They share. There's a bond between that senior group there, like no other bond I've ever seen on a team.
Madrid County comes out in a 1-3-1 here from the timeout. Logan Johnson up top, kicks it off to Ronald Wilson, back to Johnson. Out in the corner, Simmons for 3, short, no good. Rebound by Cranford. To Jones. Once again on that rebound, Marvion Cranford, though, brought the ball down. That's going to come back to haunt him next in 2 weeks at the SEMO Conference Tournament.
Yeah. There's a whole bunch of New Madrid County Centrals in that SEMO Conference Tournament.
Yes, exactly right. A bunch of good big men in there, no question. So that's going to be a foul on Williamson, I believe.
The New Madrid and New Madrid and Portageville football game, we kind of classified as the SEMO Super Bowl. Well, that right. SEMO conference is kind of like the March Madness of Southeast Missouri. The best teams in the state play in that.
Yeah, absolutely right. Absolutely right.
And it's so unpredictable.
That's right. There's 4 or 5 teams in that tournament that legitimately you could say could be the favorite in that right now. And then there'll be somebody, Charleston's a 6 seed, and they looked pretty doggone good yesterday when we saw them. So 3 seconds to go in the quarter here, 2 seconds to go. BJ has to get it off. He does get it off, and it is good at the buzzer. So we've got a 73-31 New Madrid County lead at the end of 3. We'll be back in 1 minute with the fourth quarter and a running clock in this game. You're watching the Riverbend Classic on A-Corp Sports.
Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community,
We are patriots.
serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
What First State Community Bank means to me is it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
We're back, 73-31. New Madrid County leads. While we were gone, a technical on the Horn Lake bench, and that was the second one on the coach, I believe. So he's been asked to leave the premises, and we see a totally different group out there for New Madrid County here as we start the fourth quarter. It's going to be, I believe, Lee Kennedy's out there, Ty Williams, Jaquan Jones, Riley Harden, and the fourth is McKiley Hughes, I think. So that'll be the 5, and Lee Kennedy, a 6'6" senior, will shoot the 2 technical free throws.
Yeah, Dumas is the second game in a row where the head coach is cut and ejected from the game.
Right. That's just,
And it's been over the same thing, essentially. They don't like the foul calls.
Right. Free throw, good. Lee Kennedy with the free throw, up and good. And New Madrid will have the ball, and as we start this fourth quarter, it'll be a running clock. Yeah, and coaches are going to have to adjust to it as well, and it's just, I hate that in that, what example are you setting for your kids?
Yeah,
that's always the issue to me.
And at the end of the day, Jim, it's like I said, it's not the official's job to teach that in the game. That's your job. You knew the rule change was coming. I'm sure they drilled this thing home to you all off season, and it's an issue when you can't figure it out in the game. And you look for somebody to point the fingers to, and it's always the guys in the stripes. But they're just enforcing the rules that's been put in place. I guarantee if we ask these officials, they don't agree with it either.
Right,
it's just something they have to do.
Right.
Yeah.
Turnover from New Madrid. Shot up and good. Cuts it to 38 now, 74-36. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think the officials don't want to stand at the free throw line any more than anybody else does, but they're just enforcing it. That's going to be a travel on Ty Williams. Clock continues to run here, 74-36. Logan Johnson. Cross court, long 3 ball up short, no good. That was by Ronald Wilson. Quickly down the floor is Ty Williams. He takes it all the way to the basket, gets it blocked by Williams out of bounds, and it belongs still to New Madrid County. Somebody's got to trigger the inbounds pass, I believe.
Coach Jenkins giving some of his younger guys a chance to play.
Harden looks to get it in, and bad pass taken away. Simmons with it. He's going to take it. Oh, good pass inside, up and good. Good assist there by Simmons. Good finish by Wilson.
And we talk about, we just mentioned Harden. He's a 6'4" junior. So even coming in off the bench, they got some size.
Another turnover for New Madrid County.
Lee Kennedy, 6'6".
Right, 6'6" senior, and in these juniors, when this group graduates, Brooks is going to be back. You've got Harden who will be back, but a lot of the kids, Cranford will be back, but a lot of these kids haven't played a whole lot.
That's
so
right.
The minutes they can get here will make next season much better.
Looking at some of the juniors that will be playing for New Madrid next year, you've got Brooks who's returning at 6'6".
Right.
You've got Harden at 6'4". You've got Cranford at 6'3".
Right.
You're returning with a lot of height.
Right. And with that, the starting lineup comes back in. After cutting it to 35, I think he did not like what he saw there with the turnovers. And the free throw was good. So 74-40.
I think Coach Jenkins is just trying to keep that continuous clock running.
I think he is too. I think he must have dinner plans like we do. So I think he's trying to get it done. To Brooks, jump shot up off the mark, no good. Rebound, steal by Williamson, but out of bounds. Will belong to Horn Lake. It's been a good couple of days. This one, I guess the one girls game was a little bit wide open. That second, the New Madrid County Sikeston girls game. But other than that, we've had pretty good ball games all the way through.
Yeah, we have. That first one, I don't think there's going to be a game all tournament that topped that first game we had today.
Yeah, that was a good one. A team down 18 points to come back and get the win in Cuba. That's a big win for them. Something they can, their coach will really be able to use later in the season. Of look, no matter what we're down, we can come back and do something about it. You know.
As long as number one is healthy in the game.
Yeah, he was a pure shooter, no question about that.
Yeah, he finished today with 40 points.
Right, and had 31 yesterday, I think.
34.
Right? 34 yesterday.
Yeah, and then 31 the first game of the season. So
yeah.
So he's something special.
He'll start seeing some boxing one defenses pretty quick.
That's right. Yeah,
I would think so. Only the second team foul. Amari Mack checks back in. Williamson with it. Inside to Cranford. Makes the catch. Goes up off the glass. No good. Rebound tipped again. Ruff tips it and then saved. Good save there ahead. Up and blocked by Jadis Jones. What a block down the floor that was. Kicks it back out. Down the baseline, a little runner, up and good. Good runner there by Logan Johnson, but that was a dandy block.
Jadis Jones came out of nowhere and just threw it almost into the crowd.
Yeah, he really did. Jones will just hold it here with 3 minutes to go until somebody comes out and guards him. He would gladly run us off, and that'll be a foul on Mack. Not quite shooting there, and that'll be the. That's on Mack. That's his fourth. Fourth, and now the subs come back in. Let's see who we've got. We've got KK McFerrin, I believe, in. We've got Charlie Rossano in. The first time we've seen action he's seen, I think, here. Macaulay Hughes, Riley Harden back in, and who did I miss? Not sure. And Jaquan Jones.
Jaquan Jones.
Yeah. Harden with the catch. He gets pushed from behind, and he will. I think this may be the fifth one, so he might shoot two. Or was that the fourth? We'll see.
Fourth quarter, yeah.
Number 4. Okay, so the fourth foul here. So if another one happens, New Madrid will shoot free throw. 74-42. They lead by 32. Get the ball inbounds to Hughes. Back out to McFerrin. Harden with it. Jump shot. No good. Rebound. No, nice rebound in there. And then knocked out of bounds. Will belong still to New Madrid County. Rossano with a nice rebound. He's not a real big kid either for being a running back, is he?
No,
Rossano.
no, he's not.
Not
no,
huge.
Rossano. I think they've got him, let's see if I can find him on our roster here. 5'5".
Yeah, he's not very big.
He's not very big. But very fast and physical.
Yeah. Well, you don't have to be you just have to have a lot of heart in that running back spot,
That's right.
I think. Cody Schrader from Missouri has sort of proved that. Probably not the greatest athlete out there, but, man, a lot of heart goes a long way.
Definitely the best running back in the SEC right now, if not the entire college football.
I say that's got to be a 3-second call. Harden was in the lane. He was sort of planted in the lane there. 56 seconds still and counting here, and Lee Kennedy checks back in, and Jaquan Jones will go to the bench. 74-42, New Madrid County go to 2-0 on the season here, and they have next week and then the week after. Of course, next week we'll be on the air Monday night, or Monday afternoon actually, at 4 o'clock from Bernie. It'll be, the first game will be Puxico and Holcomb, and then 3 other games that day, so it'll be a good one. 74-44 here. So you'll want to join us at 4 o'clock. There'll be a 4, a 5:30, a 7, and an 8:30. assuming we don't get into that foul situation. And Harden with it. Turnaround jumper, no good. 11 seconds, 10 seconds to go. Riley Harden pulls it down. Gets it in the corner. Was trying to get the clock run out here, I think. Shot's no good. Rosano with it. He goes up, no good. And that's going to be the final score. New Madrid County 74. Horn Lake, yeah, thank you, 44. Some scoring here real quick. Looks like Williamson with 29. Jadis Jones a double-double, 27 and 10 rebounds. A nice night for them. But then the other three starters all scored too.
That's right, yeah. And you know, we talked about that. We said if Jadis and BJ can average 20 to 25 apiece, spread the ball around, get the other ones in there. I mean, you know, it's paid off for them tonight. I think they played a great game last night, but I think this was probably by far one of the better New Madrid games that I've seen. Obviously, you know, a great defense. Didn't get a whole lot of opposition done from Horn Lake. Horn Lake didn't really have a whole lot of answers on how to stop them. Yeah. But if New Madrid continues doing what they're doing and play like they played in this game, I mean, they may come back down with another state title.
Yeah, I agree. With the sharing of the basketball and some stuff, I was impressed with them this weekend by quite a bit. On the other side, Ronald Wilson with 10, Jordan Simmons, who had a nice tournament with 12, Kamari Mack with 8 inside, Logan Johnson, the freshman, with 6, Dalen Little, a freshman off the bench, with 4, Tylen Young with 2. So good game all around. 25 of 59 for New Madrid from the field, 15 of 35, so 24 more shots from the field for New Madrid than Horn Lake. I mean, that's a huge amount. 6 points difference in the free throw, 18 of 27 for New Madrid, 12 of 16 for Horn Lake. So really came down to the number of shots from the field. You know?
That's right. Yeah. Neither team, neither team was good beyond the arc. Really not too good. I mean,
right.
when you start adding up everything else, I mean, that's there's a lot of room for improvement there when it comes to offensive shots. But yeah, New Madrid was able to get off almost double the shots that Horn Lake did, and it really gave them the advantage in this game.
So 74-44 the final here. Want to thank all of our staff this whole weekend. They put in a whole lot of time getting us set up and taken down and everything for the 2 days, the 9 games we've had. We'll have 12 more for you next week, 4 on Monday, 2 Tuesday, 2 Thursday, 4 Friday, all from Bernie at the Bernie tournament. You'll want to join us for that. There are 6 Class 2 teams, 1 Class 1 and 1 Class 3, so some of the smaller schools, I think you'll all really enjoy it. The first game will be at 4. We'll be on the air about 3:45, 3:50, something like that on Monday afternoon from Bernie. For my partner, Corey Sisk, this is Jim Riker saying good night and God bless from New Madrid County High School.